smiles from down below. I know I found my heaven. I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best. Feeling like I'm best dressed. Feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll never stop. I'm better every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Dance till we drop. Bass drum is like a beat of my heart, like a beat of my heart. I'll never stop. I'm better every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Dance till we drop. Bass drum is like a beat of my heart, like a beat of my heart. Something in my bones. I am fit to run. Ready for the rampage. Come before the storm rips up. I think I love it. Anticipation starting to build. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Ready to unlock. Whiskey on the rocks. Heavy from the subwaves. Out till 3 o'clock. I'm not looking for lovers. Tonight I'm looking out for myself. Letting go, letting go, letting go. I'll never stop. I'm better every beat of my heart, every beat of my heart. Dance till we drop. Bass drum is like a beat of my heart, like a beat of my heart. Never getting low, set for vertigo. Further as the crow flies, miles from down below. I know I found my heaven. I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best. Feeling like I'm best dressed. Feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the Magnet Gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the Respawn Beacon. It will show up in either the Steel Ark or the Assembly Base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the Popularity event is back. We added a Popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from Popularity battles and Team Popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. What's more, we've also improved various interactions. Creators can now edit the orientation and scaling of items directly. In free view mode, objects can be moved, rotated, or resized by modifying their coordinates. Interactized objects can now be held and tossed by characters, and they can also be moved by hitting them. Discover more improvements that let you be as creative as you like. Finally, in World of Wonder editing mode, the team leader can edit the permissions of team members when group editing. That's a wrap for this introduction to some of the new World of Wonder content. We look forward to seeing all your brilliant creations in-game. For more new version updates, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also included the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot. PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the map.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I mean, yesterday was a very interesting one as a lot of teams were coming back from hiatus. Teams have started to really understand and restructure the way they play. Oh, sorry about that.
Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, anyways, yesterday was a great day where everyone seems to have been strong coming back after a hiatus. Everyone seems to have restructured and understood the way they wanted to play. Ostia, as you mentioned 2 days ago, was trying to find out where their perfect drop spot was going to be and finally settled in SMB and Erangel. So there's no longer we're seeing those like kind of shifts around unless there's those outlying situations where the flight path is not in their favor. And on top of that, I'm seeing a lot more of a slower pace as well, as players start to understand and time their rotations a little bit better. But before we talk more about that, we're coming into this point system where we've been talking about this for the past few days about how I'm really liking the fact that every team's to play a little bit more aggressive. There are some certain changes to that strat. Flash Vision Esports is one of them, who seem to understand that they lack the firepower. They don't seem to understand the fundamentals when it comes to taking an area and not on the same page. So what they've done is they kind of swapped it into a placement point heavy system, and it works well in their favor. But other than that, the rest of the other team seems to love playing aggressively, and this includes Enigma.
And the emergence of Flash Vision Esports yesterday, I saw that they were able to actually be lucky with the circle. They were able to actually rotate all the way, most likely to the center of the circle, but eventually it shifted away from them. But the emergence of that team gives us more exciting matches to come. But for now, let's talk about the score system. We do have the weekly points, weekly rankings, league points, league rankings, and head start points. Just to simplify, we do have the league points for every week. So whoever comes at number 1 at the end of this week, so after tomorrow, they will get 20 points, and it goes down until top 20th with 1 point. And whatever or how many league points they have after the 3 weeks, that will be their head start points at the start of the final. So every week is very important. You really have to be consistent. It's kind of like what happened last season, where in Harame Bro and Genesis Esports were the two consistent teams, and they were fighting at it for that number 1 spot. Now, I was actually muted earlier, Tash. So again, good evening, everyone. Again, my name is Kuku TV together with Tash Bunny, and we are back here with week number 1, day number 4. And I was saying earlier, will Austria Esports be able to take that number 1 spot tomorrow and also today? But before we talk about that, let's talk about the groups we'll be playing for this day. It's going to be A, B, C, and E. So there's no D4 this time around. So there's no teams like 214 Sin, See You Soon, Tiger Kill Enemy, Myth Clan, and God of Death 7.
I think it's really exciting seeing this one. I mean, we don't have 214 Sin. I think 214 Sin has been very explosive. And I really understand the urgency they had yesterday to kind of like get as many points as they can before they go into hiatus today. But a lot of the other teams that took a hiatus 2 days ago seems to come back a lot stronger than before. Now, looking at all these teams, there is one team that I have my eye on, Harame Bro to be exact. And I understand that they didn't really have a great second day. It was a very low momentum day for them. Whatever they did was just not working. It seems like they were in this mental tilt where they're not really understanding or not finding that groove to go further. So I'm really expecting a lot from them today, especially since yesterday was a rest day for them. That reset, that restructure in terms of how they want to play, the homework they're doing, I am looking forward to that. But we also have the prize pool going on here, which is $18,000 eyes on the prize, as well as a chance to go a little bit further down the line. We also have our Summer League Weekly Award, where we have the best performing team and Terminator Weekly, each getting $150 weekly with a total of $450, which means at the end of the league, if you perform the best every week, you get $450, which is kind of awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome. And from last season, it was actually always Federalis who's always been getting the Terminator Weekly, and then the best performance team every week. Kind of changes from Genesis Esports to Austria. And then there's like other squads as well who are also performing for every week. But this week number 1, now in day number 4, you mentioned that one group didn't play yesterday, and that is Group C. I just hope that they can actually get more points now, since all the other squads are already in position in their rankings. Like you're looking at right now, 153 points for Austria Esports. Top number 1 with 2 winner chicken dinners. Genesis Esports with top number 2 with 140 points. MFG, this is actually a brand new thing in this PMCL. Usually we see them very weak at week number 1, but this time around looks like they're all focused. Even without any winner chicken dinner, 123 points at top number 3, Tash.
Yeah, seeing onto this one, it's interesting because as well, because yesterday I think 214S, again, as I mentioned before, very explosive. YG had those moments where I think we've already predicted this. YG is type of team that they're either super up or super down, and yesterday it was exactly what we were expecting. STKE as well really shocked us in the end. So I think a lot of these teams, there's a lot of expectations, and there's no longer that linear idea that okay, this team Harami, we have to look at Harami, bro. You're gonna look at we're gonna look at Austria. It's I would say it's such a situation where a lot of teams are getting more competitive. Every region seems to have really stepped it up, and I'm excited. And on top of that, I'm really liking the fact that some of these teams have mixed rosters. I think for a while now, there's such a sense of pride having a full, a full roster from each country. But the fact that some of these teams are willing to just really expand and have these mixed rosters means a lot to me in terms of what we can expect for gameplay. We can expect, I would say, a different style gameplay mixed together, a give and take, a sort of balance in understanding what each region brings to the table. So that's going to be very exciting for us. Regardless, as we come into today, I think I'm really excited as well because there is a team, the 24S, I think, was it Group C is not playing today, I believe.
Oh,
And
Group D.
D, sorry, excuse me. It was going to be Group D that's not playing today. And in this situation, I think that it's going to be really fun to see how the shift in the drop spots are going to change. I think you mentioned this yesterday that, some teams, they cannot really figure out and watch where exactly each team will drop and see if they can get those advantages coming in from not having a certain team to worry about when they drop in their areas.
And while we talk about that, let's talk about again the newest RP Ace 7, available until July 15th. Over 80,000 UC is which you can actually get from it. So you can buy right now and get the custom color Nightscape Gladiator set, also the Graceful Watcher set, also the Nightscape upgradable Gladiator PP19 Bison. On top of that, you can also flex your dance, your victory dance, because it includes a new victory dance that you can flex online on your social media page and a lot more. And we talked about how important these RPs or Royal Pass is for every season, because sometimes the next season you won't see it again. The next time you will probably see it if there's like something like an old shop that you can buy on, but you will have to purchase it with much more UC. Well, you can actually buy it here right now together with all of the other skins.
Yeah, it's a really cool set, I believe, for the RPA7. And, I think coming into this one, I think where some of these weapons are definitely something that you want to get, is something that you would use a lot more in there. So I think for me personally, if it comes to a weapon skin, I want to find a weapon skin that I'm actually going to use a lot. So these are actually a good variety. Coming into this one as well, we have our second one, which is the PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars collaboration, which is happening from now until July 9th. So this will be under the Motor Cruise event, where you can get your own Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker. I think they're really cool. They're both really cool, actually. So I mean, if you already pull one, might as well pull for the other one. So you can have both in your collection, your arsenal. Why not, right? And on top of that, the vehicle tokens that you get doesn't expire, and you can actually use it in the next event as well.
Yeah, you're right with that. And with this type of skins that you can use in game, you can ran over enemies with all these
Oh my
skins.
God! Speaking of running over, yesterday, Ozja,
Oh.
Red Bull. Menace, so cold. He loves. I think that out of like all the maps he played, I think he ran over people 3 times
Wow, that's
early in the game.
that's a lot in one game.
I know, which is insane. And speaking of that, we have our predictions here. You're going for GE, I'm going for Harami. Let me just quickly justify to you why I'm going to go for Harami first. I feel like for Harami, they're going to start the day very strong because there's this urgency in their mind like we weren't playing yesterday. We need to start off strong. We need to start off really aggressive. We need to start off and build up that momentum. But that's just me though. But what about you? Why Genesis?
Well, Genesis Esports has been really consistent with Sanhok. Even though that the circle goes to the Alpha Island, they can actually go there and you get the winner chicken dinner, which we saw on day number 1. And then the other circles, they were able to crawl a little bit on the rankings, but they weren't able to get the winner chicken dinner. Yesterday, they were, I think, at the top 3 in the rankings in Sanhok in the circle yesterday, which happened right around the quarry area circle. So I think Genesis Esports, when it comes to Sanhok, they can adjust to any type of circle that actually would be or would play for every Sanhok map that we actually show. But I would say the point that you got there, wherein Harami Bro would start really strong, I will disagree with that because I think they would, try to use this as a warm up game, maybe. Because sometimes they actually get like a little bit of a hot drop when someone would also drop in Painan, and sometimes the rotation in Painan kind of for me it's kind of hard because sometimes there's gonna be a team who would rotate first on top of Painan if the circle goes onto the northern side, and if they go to the southern side, they probably will get a little bit of breathing space. But then again, other teams would already be in position. One thing that I could say is the group that will be playing their last day for today, which is Group A, would probably have a much stronger case here when it comes to playing strong from the get-go. We do have Austria, Genesis Esports, MFG Esports, and APG Esports, and this is the strongest group. This is the
Group of death
right now.
Yep.
Which is what we talk about right now, and I that's why I also picked Genesis Esports.
Understandable. I think for Genesis, yeah. But the thing is about Genesis, they've never really shown that aggression that we see for Harami Bros, or even or even 214 Sin. Even they're a very systematic team. They have the way that they want to play. Yes, the aggression does come to any team that comes near them, takes fights, goes to the compound, passes them, but they're not actively moving around the map looking for these eliminations. So that's why I didn't really put it onto them. Yes, getting that chicken dinner is very possible. They are the type of team to really prioritize getting the positions right, understanding their positions and how they can play off of each other, play off that information. I mean, Marnet is one of those players that are just so good at taking up so much space. But let's have a look how Sanhok is going to go.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at how Sanhok is going to go as we take a look at the cave inside Sanhok. And you can see how beautiful it is here in the green grass of map of Sanhok. Let's take a look at now which flight path will this airplane will take. Look at that. It's now going from the eastern side, coming onto the northern side of Hatin. So this will actually be for me it's going to be hard for Playbook Esports to land onto their usual spot because remember, they drop around Sami area. There's another one which is going to be around Ruins area, which is Dread Esports. So let's see if they will, still be able to get to their dropping point quick. One of the open areas, Tosh here would be Hatin. Remember, 214 Sin is not playing today, so someone will take that.
I mean, I think yesterday we had one of the most difficult circles as well. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? I'm so sorry. We watched so many games already. It's kind of like meshing into each other. But one of the days this week, we had a very difficult circle. It was in between main island and small island. So that was that problem where... But I really liked how GE played that. How they had placed 2 players on the main island and 2 players on the other. And oh my gosh, this is a tempo I wanted to see yesterday. We didn't get that. These are very early pickoffs. CTQ so early on that, but ASTE, they were playing yesterday, which is probably why we didn't see this going on. And I am excited for them. They look strong right now. And on the other hand, for TQ, one member, Gawi from Austria, already knocked down. Needs to go for the pickup. The resets coming through. Gus in the inside all alone for ASTE. And there's just no idea how they're just going to be playing off each other because the other members of ASTE are close. Zeo, ex-Zeo, is on the top side, playing off information, but looks like no one is going to be able to play off these resets. No resets come through because no one has looted quite yet. Ex-Zeo gets one for himself. Playing it very carefully, running for his life. He does have a Kevlar to buy some time, but TTQ first team out.
Wow, this is a beautiful debut of Zeo. You don't see him play for the past 3 games, so this is the first time we're seeing him, and it actually gave them that win over TTQ in boot camp. So what a nice start for ASTE.
Yeah, this is exciting. I mean, ASTE, I don't know, for some reason, since our last cast day before yesterday, we were watching them play. I don't know, they've really just caught my eye. Their aggression is great. They're very quick on the get-go when it comes to so many of these early fights. They just really know how to catch people off guard, and they don't back down. So in this kind of like mindset and situation, it's so hard to like not root for them. And I'm starting to see the momentum just really fall on their shoulders. They're finding their groove, and despite the rest day yesterday, they're still going strong.
Yeah, they're going strong and looking at Austria, dropping at an unusual spot here because we know for a fact that 214 Sin is not playing today. So Hatina was open, and then all of a sudden there were like two teams who drop in there. It's the Quarter and Austria Esports. Unfortunately for Austria, they lose one member, so they will have to back out for a bit and will try to loot for the meantime. Here's what we are talking about earlier on, Harame Bro. Their lineup now is still the same as what we have seen them from the last time we see them. Oh, Rex on the kill feed will go down, and this is again from the side of APG Esports, and it's always been them, Fearless Esports and APG, fighting in the early stage of Sanhok.
Oh, they just run through it, just hit them. Fearless, since yesterday, has been going for this very aggressive takes, these aggressive pushes, and there's no stopping them. Ranzer, especially the tip of the spear for the team, has been great on this initial picks, his openings. The nade comes through. Junkie barely misses that nade for his life. Reichs taken out so quickly. Now for the other members of APG, they're in trouble. There's a lot of pressure.
Oh,
Ranzer
nice.
doesn't want to back out. Juggy found in the end of the day. Sprayed. No baits here. Only demolition. God's final man standing. That's it. APG down and out.
APG down and out. It's kind of like day number one. Remember when Fearless Esports obliterated Team APG Esports, but there was like a third party in in day number one. But this time, they were able to eliminate all four members with one push from Fearless Esports. 4 points, early 4 points here coming from Fearless. Now let's look back here with Enigma MSI going on to Hatin. Looks like they're planning on taking Hatin with. I think they heard these gunshots earlier on, where they saw like Austria Esports, one player getting eliminated. Now TQ is in Hatin still, so I think Enigma doesn't have any idea yet on what's happening. But GE now getting closer to Enigma MSI. Marnet is now inside this house, pushing in, clearing the house now with all three vehicles rather for Genesis Esports. So this is giving them more mobility here in the map of Sanhok, just in case the circle would shift away from them.
Silence from Enigma. No movement quite yet. I think for Enigma, it was such an interesting day for them yesterday. It was a day where you could see them really try to play as aggressively as they can. There are some moments where you think they nearly clinch these team fights, and then it goes down to the 1v1s where in a lot of situations, I think they should have been able to wrap it up. They should have been able to tie those loose ends. But it's just, I don't know whether it's just unluckiness or just timing that's just not correct. They're just not able to win these last fights. And then the whole team just goes down. There was one fight against 214 Sin. They managed to down 2, gets 3 in the end of the day. And then suddenly the other 2 members left alive for 214 Sin just completely overwhelmed the 4. MFG is also one of those teams as well, I believe, that can do a lot of damage with just 2 players. I'm not saying that Enigma is bad or anything. It's just more of just they're not able to just really close it. It might be the pressure. It might be the idea that they're almost done with that fight. Maybe it's a lot of situations because sometimes you can only see the kill feed. But the potential is there for Enigma. And as a team that's sort of new, I think I really want to see that Cinderella story from them.
Yeah, I would love to see them as well on top on one of these matches. Though I just noticed that FV now is playing for Enigma MSI. Which was, if you remember from the last few games of MSI or Enigma MSI, they had a different player. It was Kix from their squad. So they subbed in FV, and FV is actually a veteran already in the C wildcard, PMPL before, and also now with the PMCL. He played for Sin Esports prior this. Same goes with Caps. Was an original member of Enigma, so this will give them like a chemistry for both Macbeth and Zyle, and then chemistry for both Caps and FV. So gives them more chemistry all throughout. Ooh, but Naughty Boy on top, Jappy out in the open will get down. Oh, but then Federalis will take it back. That's gonna be a good trade coming from the side of Arama Road. This means that they will be able to revive Jappy.
Man, this circle. terrible. I was just talking about the circle between two islands, and I was thinking, okay, maybe we'll see a more centralized circle. Maybe we'll finally go toward Camp Alpha or something. But right smack dab between the big island and small island, and in fact a clean cut in between. Ouch! GE is the only team that does well, and as I said that, Top's already lobbied. Can see Zai is in as well. He gets knocked. Would love to see where that fight's happening, but what we're looking at right now is Harami Bros. Ozja on one end. Harami Bros has the high ground, but if they were to peek there, Gut might be in trouble. Look at that. Few does that. Was not aware that the other members of Ozja were at the bottom. They have nice angles to work with from the bottom side. This is a very steep area. Zai out from Enigma. This is a good thing, honestly, for Enigma. He's looking strong right now. But it's also the first day that for GE, Zai is playing. Zyle coming through, taking his fight against Master Ichi. He's getting caught out from 3 different areas. You can't go anywhere. Macbeth comes through and GE goes down at 14th spot. There goes your prediction.
Oh my goodness. Genesis Esports.
You're the jinx. Oh my gosh.
I'm the jinx today. Well, I mean, I was saying earlier that they can rotate from anywhere from Paradise Resort, but I mean, this type of circle, I mean, they can just easily rotate from that area to the, to the northern side. Unfortunately, the other squads are already in position, and they're kind of like surrounded already by Enigma MSI. So, unfortunately for Genesis Esports, they will die in the first map. This is actually their first ever worst, performance in the map of Nano.
Space. 0. Taking his time. Jashi on one end, I think he suspects that Fern is somewhere close. You can see him sort of just moving away from the area. Nade comes out. I don't think it's gonna clip him. Actually, he just repositions, so he's not moving super out of sight. His teammates are not there to provide support. They're really far out compared to him. If anything, this is an isolated fight. Jashi playing close. He's safe. He knows that Fern is here. 0 finds Pew from Harami Bros. Not too sure where he is though. But in this situation, Fern is just buying time, just making sure that Jashi is not able to move out of the way. I believe this is also Jashi's first day playing with Dread Esports in this tournament.
Right. And you know what? I love the substitution here coming from Dread Esports. They actually subbed out Moy, which is the brother of Holy Lanju. They're kind of like, you know what? Dread is kind of like the BTR of the Philippines. You know, like Zaxi and Luxi, right? Holy
Oh
Lanju
man,
and Moy
the
are
duo.
brothers.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, they are.
Oh dang, that's fun. What else is fun is RSG. I like seeing them back here, maybe in trouble. You know, I am actually quite surprised that he decided to peek again. Double dipping that way, knowing that he's getting pre-fired. That's crazy.
Well, that was very risky. But now, ooh, look at this. Cooking up the nade. Will Jao get...
Oh,
naded
that
and
was so well done!
Well done indeed. And now with the follow-up molly, Jao will have no choice but to get out of the house and will be taken out by Harame Bro. And I think you are right here, Tosh. Looks like Harame Bro is in prime focused position to actually get this winner chicken dinner, though the circle is kind of like they're kind of like on the southern western side.
Yeah, it's also gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard. They're already down one man. Moy out. TQ and Dread going in. This is a very long drawn out fight. It's still happening, but eyes on the screen here because for PBE, Harame Bro on the line. Monboy dropped Michi all alone. We've seen Michi do a magic here, but it's gonna be so hard. That shot to the face and PBE is out! What is going on? It's so aggressive from Harame Bro. I understand whatever they've planned yesterday is working so well, and that lob of the nade from Zizak! A Kobe to the face! Eats the full force of it!
Wow, Lob City right now in Sanhok. Now Miner, they're getting set to push Osha. Osha now just down to 2. Now we see your Kai. Ooh, all 3 members pushing in, but they don't know where Red Bull is at. Red Bull able to get some damage, but he's actually all 4v1 right now. And also at the same time, I think the Molly is now damaging him. Will he actually die with just 1 HP left? Miner now gonna throw a stun grenade. Looks like he's actually on the other side. Ooh, actually the knockdown is there and actually eliminated No Fear. right away. Now Miner going in for the push, using the UNV, not gonna commit at all, going outside this house. Red Bull still sustaining every single push. Oh, with the DBS now to the face of Red Bull.
Oh man, Austria also taken out as to. I'm really curious what they learned from yesterday. We were talking about how their momentum was just building and then suddenly it's cut in the middle of the week because they had a day off. Now they're back. Stronger than ever, in fact. They look so good and so does RSG. RSG taking their time. Risk guys, they do take the risk. Exactly like how it says on the tin. They've really positioned themselves underneath this bridge. Safety, yes, but also for anyone crossing, it's just a matter of spraying. Speaking of that, Enigma, Romeo Boy taken down. Enigma looks really, I don't know what it is they planned yesterday, but they look good. Holy Lanju dropped down, and Dread Esports still holding. They haven't moved at all. Very long, drawn out fight. The problem is, it's hard for them to move into the circle because how close everyone is together. It's not. They don't have to only worry about one team in front of them, which is Harami, I believe. They also have to worry about another team on the other side. And speaking of the other side, Vape as he's crossing ASTE. Eyes on the prize, and that's gonna be Vape. 1 point on the line for him. Kais, the player that everyone is looking at since 2 days ago, the impact maker for the team, also has been able to go for these huge multi-frags. Hasn't moved out quite yet. Very aware that Harami Bro is close by. Federalis comes through. Halilanju finally ended from his misery. Federalis does not care that he's on fire. Goes for a quick save, and Dread Esports, in the blink of the eye, the whole compound is taken over. And Harami Bros still go for the roll down.
Now the question is, how will they be able to get inside the zone? They don't have, I mean, yeah, they have vehicles now, but this was used by a different squad. Then they can try to cross the bridge, but I think Fearless Esports is on the other side of the bridge, already waiting. You can see that now. Ranzer still at that spot, and then there's also Need You together with OneSec. So.
Wait,
and
no
there's
way.
also RSG on the left side, so this is gonna be hard for Harami, bro. Look at Jappy. Jappy with 1 HP left, almost crossing over.
This is a
all
move of
those
desperation.
enemies. And
That's
now
a
the second
desperate move.
try here for Federalis. Look at Federalis now with the UAZ. He's now in the swamp. It will slow down the vehicle just for a little bit, but he will survive all those players.
Regardless. Enigma. Ooh, Federalis so in trouble! Gets knocked! His teammates not close at all. Range forced to play in the blue zone. RSG. Compound on the southern side. Don't have to worry about anyone too much quite yet. Federalis. No help in sight. Range is just gonna have to try and survive for as long as he can. There we go, Caps. Looking good right now today. FVE also in trouble. 3 knocked. So we were also questioning what FVE can bring to the table. They were looking good in the beginning of yesterday. But suddenly toward Miramar, it seems like they just sort of like lost their footing, and it seems like it's still snowballing till today. So this particular situation, circle is quite hard. It's very difficult. Zizak in trouble. Solo, blue zone, chucking at his health. Don't know if he has some time to heal. I think he does, yep. But Enigma, they're looking very strong right now. Already 7 eliminations. One of their best teams to date. This type of chaos, this type of aggression is what they wanted to bring in from day 1. And finally on day 4, they figure it out.
Yeah, and I think it kind of worked wherein there were like 4 players of Enigma, which is Caps and FV, and then 2 players coming from MSI, which is Zyle and Macbeth. So again, 50-50 chemistry for Enigma MSI. But then again, there's only 1 more player left. It's just Macbeth. FV is currently down and out, and most likely will be taken by Naughty Boy, who is already nearby. But he doesn't know that the corner is just right on the side, and there you go, the top. Knocks Naughty Boy down. We'll probably get both. There we go, that's FV, will die just by bleeding out. 9 teams remain, by the way. RSG, that's Zizak who goes down as well. And now the quarter gets ready for them to get inside the zone, and they only have like just Macbeth, who's actually gatekeeping inside that circle, so they do know gonna happen now. But then again, there's gonna be another player from RSG. Maybe knocks down the top. And now Vape going in for the support on the side. He can actually throw one more nade. Can this connect? Another Lob City here coming from RSG. No, it will not connect for now. The revive will now happen onto the quarter. RSG, Vape is actually going for a healing game on the outside. Macbeth also will throw in a nade. The blue zone is just so much. Oh, and that nade will finish off RSG. Enigma MSI now with 9 eliminations.
Primed for the win, and they are strong. Took them a while to figure it out. Finds one more. Macbeth seems to be the first to that had dropped in the last 2 days, the tip of the spear, but today, looking a lot stronger, a lot more safe in how he's positioning himself. Another nade cooked here, Lil Yahiko. MFG, the team that everyone has their eye on. Shocking. A lot of people, especially from Unknown as well as Lilyatka. Exit as well has been making a big impact, if you remember properly. Individually very brilliant players. And they've had their big moments, especially in day number 2. They haven't really found their footing to get that chicken dinner quite yet, but still, a monsters team. Don't count them out quite yet. And speaking about monsters, Lilyatka, aggressive on that pressure. Really knocks out Koopa, I feel. Still hanging back. No clue where everyone is. A quick pickup, Exquisite. I think that's also been there's a lot of questions about how good they are. Finally, Macbeth goes down. It's the first time I've seen in a while that Macbeth is the last man standing. Regardless, for Lil Yatka, it's gonna be very happy with this. Yangon Galactico is a team that I think everyone was primed and so sure they would be able to get this map. Already loses one, but A-Cloud wants to make the difference. Top 4 is here. The only team that's looking healthy and happy right now is MFG, Lil Yahiko. I spoke too soon. Excuse me. Exquisite, they'll be in trouble. MFG putting in a lot of pressure onto them. This high ground, they're using it to their full advantage. They haven't moved quite yet. They want to make sure they're able to just relieve themselves of all this pressure, at least before the circle pushes. Getting one pick off on one side means it's less power to worry about. Gives a lot more cover. The middle of the circle is completely open. There is one area they might want to move to, which is going to be that rock there. But even then, since everyone's on the side of circles, getting that middle side means complete death with the crossfires.
Right. And they have the power position right now in this type of circle. They have the ridge and also the hill on the southern side of the circle. So they have the most chances of winning here for the Sanhok map. But then again, there's still Yangon Galacticos with 3 players left. Who was doing a healing game earlier, eventually will have to get in after all of those meds. And there's only one more player left for XQS. And then Cowboy got spotted. Yangon Galacticos now on the move. Meitan also moving into the zone. But Lil Yatka will eliminate them. So it's now a 3v4 situation with one member down onto MFG. And look at that. Say Cloud will actually go down. It's going to be Lil Yatko. Or Yaiko, rather.
Oh,
Nice nade!
The perfect lob! Done so well! Unknown moves on the way, Lil Yahiko all alone! But can't do any more than that! Now, winner, chicken dinner, MFG Esports today is strong. And they are riding on the momentum. Looks so good right now.
Yeah, they look so good right now. Top number 3 before we started this match with 123 points now. They win it in this very map. That means that they can go over probably the second best in the overall, which is Genesis Esports. And wow, just a really amazing performance coming from MFG, where we usually see them really good in the bigger maps, but not that much in the smaller map, which is Sanhok. So they're just showing us that they are also really good in Sanhok, that they can also play with GE and Austria Esports. And this is actually also their last day as well, Tosh. So they can go all out for today.
They can, but also another thing about MFG is that they love these forced fights. And in a situation when the circle is just so aggressively pushing toward the northern side, it really puts them in a position where they can catch up everyone rotating inside. If you notice, they're very quick on getting that positioning into that circle. And what they've done is that they've put themselves in those high ground positions, the prime positions to not allow anyone to get into the circle, not only gatekeeping, but also anyone that's coming into the sides or even the middle side of the area. Anyone crossing is in trouble, and I think the circle has really favored them in terms of positioning. But I think in this particular map, this aggressive play very early as well. On top of that, we saw some of the highest firepowers I've seen from so many different teams. We saw Enigma waking up, a situation where for the first time in how many days we've seen them playing, Macbeth was the last man standing, and Macbeth showing us from Enigma what he can dish out when he is given the chance to survive a little longer. We saw a situation where TQ guys take this fight. We saw a situation where I would say exquisite, how they're able to just play throughout the end. And Flash Vision, they still might not be able to get the chicken dinner, but survivability is something that they can still do here.
Right, and the MVP of the match is unknown with 4 total eliminations, 3 total knockouts, 700 damage with 4 assists, with 462 heals with survival time of 20 minutes and 52 points. The first map of Sanhok kind of like hurt a lot of teams who favored onto going onto the Alpha Island. There were so many like Harami Bro, PBE, ASTE, even RSG. They kind of like had a hard time of getting into the circle because they picked on going onto the western side part of the map. Wherein all of the other squads like MFG, Fearless Esports, XQS, and even Enigma MSI just waited on their usual areas. XQS actually was really quiet until the very end. They should have like just went ahead and went to the middle portion of the circle, but again, that middle portion of the circle is very much open, where MFG can just easily take them down, and you can now see the stats here for MFG Esports, and this means that if they have 12 eliminations, that's like 22 points added to their score, and this only means that they will go over Genesis Esports after this game.
This is exciting. Genesis, I wouldn't say they're struggling, but that map in particular, they were all over the place. But again, reminding everyone that just now it wasn't their full lineup. Zai was playing. Possibly since Genesis is just trying to see what lineup can work. Again, I feel like in the week number 1, in the early of the weeks would be the best time to really try out these things, see what works, what doesn't, and make sure that your whole roster stays hot. And in this situation for MFG, they took full advantage of it. Now, I'm really liking what I'm seeing today in terms of firepower. And MFG, I think there was a lot of talk about MFG being strong on Miramar, I think from us. And I think that was what I was kind of really tunnel visioning on. But now that I've seen their full potential throughout this week, and I can say with confidence that this team is definitely a team that everyone should look out for, not just on Miramar, but on every single one of these maps, especially when you're in a position when the circle gets a little bit more chaotic. MFG, when given the situation where they're able to get that advantage, they use it fully and they take full advantage of that.
Take full advantage of that. Can we just say that Sanhok can be the Myanmar map? Because I think 3 out of the 4 maps, or probably 4 out of 4, I forgot the second day who won, but it was like Genesis Esports on day number 1. On day number 3, I think it was Yangon Galacticos, and then MFG for day number 4. I just forgot about that second day who won that Sanhok map. So you could probably say that Sanhok is the Myanmar map for this time around, but look at that. This is what I'm talking about. 22 points for MFG. Yangon Galacticos gets 13 points on this one. And look at Enigma. Even though that they weren't able to get the the higher rank points, they were able to get 10 eliminations. So they are actually moving when it comes to the overall rankings, but slowly but surely.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about in terms of what Enigma was going for. We saw this aggressiveness come through, and I'm always wondering, they're not winning fights. Why do they keep doing that? And it's because their objective has always been to go for these elimination points. And this situation where they're able to get pickoffs one by one, it works so well in their favor. So now I'm sort of understanding the dynamic they play. They need to really just break down these teams, pick them off one by one. And in this situation, they were able to do that. They figured it out. I'm really hoping to see how they're going to be doing that in the next few maps. Now, coming into these overall standings, as you mentioned, is going to be MFG coming up on second place, and I'm so excited to see that coming through. For GE and Yango Galacticos knocked down to third and fourth place. 2 and 4S as well hasn't moved quite yet, but we're starting to see that gap between the third and the fourth place. Now, the second and third place, I think that was a bigger gap between the first and second place on 2 days ago, but now that's already been caught up as well. I think the only teams I'm really worried about right now is going to be Dread Esports, TQ, that's kind of dropped down, and Nikba just really shooting their way up to 15th place. They do have a few more days to really end up in a higher ranking, and I wouldn't be surprised if they ended today in 11th or 10th if they were to keep up this pace, if they were to keep up this momentum. Now, ASTE is a team that I am still very excited to watch. A team that I think they're Nepali players, and in this particular, I think that Nepali players are very underrated if you think about it, because they are definitely a very aggressive team. I think we saw sparks of their potential just a few days ago when they managed to get the chicken dinner, and I think before that we didn't really see much from them except for aggression. I thought, okay, these players are very aggressive, but they're not really getting to where they want to be. And after that, I think it took a few days for them to figure it out, and I'm like, okay, now I sort of understand. These players are strong. These players play very aggressively and are quite known in the scene for quite some time back in I believe Nepal had their own scene back in the day as well.
Right.
So I want to see more of that because I haven't really been watching South Asian PUBG Mobile for quite some time. So this is going to be a great game of catch up for me, and also a great introduction to see what this region can bring to the table compared to Southeast Asian players.
And when you talk about South Asia, like the Nepalese players, like where you're talking about like the likes of DRS. or
Oh
the
yes,
real
DRS
soldiers,
is
right?
awesome.
So, and you're talking about these players coming from Strangers Tribe Aromacy who played in the PMSL CSA. So they do have that type of experience wherein they can bring over to the PMCL region that aggressiveness that you're talking about, that they can actually teach Minor and Kai, which are the Filipino guys in Strangers Tribe Aromacy. And it's actually showing earlier when they actually dropped at the boot camp. They challenged TTQ. They were able to win the fight, and also, again, like I mentioned, this is the debut of their Nepalese player Zio, who just played earlier, and he was actually the ones making those highlight plays.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited to see this. I mean, surprising is all. I mean, in a map like Sanhok, I think it was the perfect recipe in terms of in terms of how they wanted to play, in terms of how they wanted to make their plays. But speaking of that as well, plays, if you are playing a lot of PUBG Mobile, the new RP is here, the Royal Pass A7, happening from now all the way to the 15th of July. We can get the Nightscape Gladiator set alongside the Graceful Watcher set. And in this as well, you have a few other things that are really awesome. I really like the Shadow Blade. I really like the Photo Tempo. Now, when you're getting this, just remember that the Nightscape Gladiator set comes with 3 colors. It's for the males, and the females are going to be getting the Graceful Watcher set. And there is also a Victory Dance emote, which we saw MFG do 2 days ago, which was a flex. Honestly, no, it wasn't 2 days. It was yesterday, in fact. And honestly, I'm still waiting for PUBG Mobile to post that because I think everyone should see how awesome this is. And if you do happen to style on your enemies, do tag us so we can see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely. Please tag us so that we can see all of your dance moves and also all of the skins that you have also with the newest RP A7. Would love to get the Nightscape Gladiator set. If I were the one picking the color, I would go with red. How about you, Tosh? I mean, would you go with the green one, the purple, or the red one?
See, that's the reason why I also didn't like the Nightscape Gladiator set, because I like the Graceful Watcher set because it's a girl. But the most feminine, I mean, it's cool, okay? I think it's really cool, but it's for a guy cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm a girl, I'm just a girl. But if I could play and I could get it at a level 100, I'm already there, I would probably, I think the red. I think the
The
red
red
looks the
one, right?
coolest because like it looks like a very no actually the red looks no I changed my mind. I like the green. The green seems to fall more
Yeah,
into the
I'd like the
theme.
green
The
also because
theme, right?
look at the other skins. It's like green also, like the
Yeah, they have
color.
like a nice tint of green. It falls into that,
Right,
but like the purple looks pretty cool as well. Like it's very futuristic, almost dark, evil-ish, and it matches the jacket.
right,
Do you see that? The tinge of colors.
right. You're right with that. I
Yeah.
mean, the green also has like purple on it, right?
Oh
So
yeah, it does. Yeah, it does
so
make
it's
sense.
I
Yeah,
think that's the best one. I mean, if you get the red, I mean, it does have the purple one. So
yeah,
I mean, if you get the purple one, then it's gonna be all purple.
that's
So I mean,
true.
it really depends on you if you like the color of purple. When I say purple, I always remember. There's actually a player here in the Philippines.
Uh-huh.
His IGN is Barney.
Oh, does he
You
actually
know
have
Barney,
all
right?
the? Yeah, Barney is a dinosaur. Yeah, that one. What's does he do this thing where he has all the purple skins in the game?
Oh no, Barney is a
Oh.
troll in the Philippines.
Oh man, I was kind of hoping like
He's
he gets all the purple skins on PUBG Mobile. That'd be kind of awesome, no?
yeah, right, and he's the troll of the pro players. If you've seen his social media,
Uh-huh.
he always plays with the pro. Like he played with, if I'm not mistaken, if you heard about Elevate Esports,
Oh
he
yeah, I've heard
played in
of
the PM.
Elevate. Yep.
Yep. So he played with them. Then
Okay.
he tried like going against, I think it was Arami Bro at that time,
No
where
way he
they
ran
were
with
able to
Harami, bro. That's kind of
they were
cool.
able to eliminate Arami Bro and Pecado.
Oh, oh wow.
Yeah,
This
and they
is
were
why
like trolling them with Claire and Few when they were like together in Harami Bro.
so
So
but like
if you
they
know Barney on the live comment section, you can
yeah.
spam those chats right now.
Is he there? Oh no, he's not. I don't know.
I don't know.
He's probably the Tagalog broadcast if you think about it. But anyways, moving on from that, we also have the PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars collaboration, which is happening from now until July 9th. So you can get it under the featured event Motor Cruise, where you can get a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, and the vehicle tokens actually don't expire, and you can use them in the next corresponding event. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah, very cool skins, Tuatara and Tuatara Striker. I prefer both. I mean, if I have the UC to buy it, but if PUBG Mobile can give me a little bit of that voucher or tickets, maybe I can try and test these Super Serbi cars in game and maybe ran over my enemies, right?
Dang.
Just like what Austria Esports did.
Yeah, Red Bull. Now let's talk a little bit about that. Speaking of that, I mean, coming into our next Erangel, I think there's a lot of not questions per se, but a lot of speculations on what we can expect. I mean, most of the scarier, no more aggressive players are not here right now. So now that 214 Sin is not here, which means there's a little bit less in terms of firepower aggression. Ooh, no Sis TKE, no Myth Clan, no God of Death 7. What do you want to see from Erangel in a bit?
I want to see more of the other squads taking over of the other. I mean, of Group D's dropping points, so that they can
Right.
actually have a much better position when it comes to like circle.
Right.
Especially that we have noticed that there's some type of pattern when it comes to Erangel, wherein the circle would mostly go to the eastern side of the map. So
Mm-hmm.
that benefits like 214 Sin. Another one is Myth Clan as well, who
Right.
also drops right around the eastern side of the map. So, I mean, they did it in Sanhok, like what the Quarter and Austria Esports did. But look what happened with Austria Esports. Their dropping point has changed. They were eliminated early, so they're kind of like not used to it. So most likely, Austria Esports will be dropping in Sosnovka military base. But here are now the predictions for the casters in the English desk. Mine is Harami Bro, and then Tash got ASTE.
A little bit
Provincial
out of
Aya.
character.
Oh yeah, you're the only one that is different from all of the
I'm on
predictions.
I'm on what do you call that? I've decided I've become a fan of the Nepali players. I've decided that I
And you're
like the
kind of like
aggression.
Aya the other day. Aya was kind of like,
Hey. I at least I'm not picking it to be different. Okay, I'm not just like picking it to be different or cope picks. I really genuinely think that this team is getting better. I really also genuinely think that I mean, as you said earlier, right? You have the combination of the CSA players with the Filipino players, so I like that mix as well. I like seeing Miner go a little bit unhinged, but not too unhinged where he overheats like the number one. So I think they fixed that. So, nothing's impossible. But, honestly, I was like, it's going to be Harame, bro. But, like, nah, I want to see a different team come up. So, let's see if I am the Jinx or I am the Blesser. I'll give
well,
you
I mean, we
the
said in
magic
the first
fingers
map
for
that I
that.
am the Jinx, so
Yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
yeah, but Jinxes jump across the casters, and there's only this this logo here that's separating us. So it's just
right.
jump through the Wi-Fi or something to us. So let's talk a little bit more about the rest. I mean, 2-4 Sin Vince.
Yeah, they are not playing today.
Vince, are you okay?
Yeah, I think Vince is still thinking of what happened yesterday. I mean, he's still in English desk,
Hmm.
maybe.
Perhaps.
Yeah,
You
maybe
good?
yesterday was still his mood.
Yeah.
But Vince, you should have changed the prediction here. But Aya and myself has the same prediction
I
on
mean, you
this
guys
one.
tend
And
to match for some reason at times. So.
well, we were the partners before it's Kuku and Tosh.
Ah.
So we had that type of connection.
Dang.
All right.
I'm sorry
We,
for getting in between your dynamic, guys. Won't
we're
happen
called the
again.
hashtag Kuya.
Kuya,
tandem.
that's so cute.
Right. Do
Kuya,
you know what
Kuya's
means
uncle. Uncle,
Right,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
right.
I like to say that to my little. I like to say it as a joke to my little younger Filipino player friends. But anyways, let's talk a little bit about Sammy's pick here. TTQ is a very interesting one. I don't think we've
Oh yeah,
seen
it is.
too much of TTQ, so far. They are aggressive. They are. I think they have their moments, but definitely nothing that's catching my eye quite yet. But. Maybe Sammy's cooking something. MFG for Mr. Kaut is a good one. We've seen their potential. Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to back. Honestly, I think that's one thing I like about MFG. They haven't really been changing much. They play the same game over and over again. That's what makes it so fun to watch. For Fearless, for Big Daddy, that's
I like
also.
the fearless pick.
I like the
actually.
Fearless. I actually do like
I
that.
like the
Yeah.
fearless pick because yesterday I was watching. Fearless was one of those teams who were like trying to, to scratch their way through the chicken dinner.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
so probably Big Daddy was able to see them play well yesterday, and maybe this is their time to get their own winner chicken dinner. Though the stalker pick, which is Ostja, kind of. I'm not sure about Austria because remember they played really bad in Sanhok, so I think that momentum will be brought in to Erangel.
You're talking about the Harami curse, right? No, that's not Harami curse, but just the momentum. I think Austria for Sanhok, it's a 50-50. It's not like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just a map that I don't think they think more, they put more priority on. I feel compared to like how they perform on Miramar or even Erangel. I mean, and I think a lot of the teams actually feel that way as well. I mean, after the introduction, I interviewed a few teams before, and they're like, "Oh, Sanhok is a map that we just want to go through. It's going to be very aggressive. It's really hard to predict how teams are going to be going. We put more priority into the bigger maps." And honestly, I understand because you're only playing Sanhok once a day, and it's such a chaotic map where it is a little bit more hard to navigate. But if you do get the chicken dinner, you notice that the amount of points you get can be massive, especially if you're the type that's just fighting and fighting and fighting and able to just really play off each other very well. So that can be what knowing Sanhok a little bit better can bring to the table. Regardless, we have a few more seconds as we go into our first Erangel today. So, ladies and gentlemen, eyes on the screen because I am super excited to see which team comes up on top for our first Erangel this Saturday.
Now moving into Erangel. And again, a lot of really open areas here for dropping points for all these quads, especially that Group D is out. See you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy, Sin, 204 Sin, Myth Clan, and God of Death 7. So definitely, I would hope to see that APG Esports and Flash Vision Esports will try to prioritize that, since they were, the ones struggling when it comes to dropping to their own spots. But for now, the flight path comes from Georgia Pool until Sosnovka Military Base. So from north to south, this will be really good for Austria Esports. Bad for PBE, because remember, PBE drops around Stalber and Kameshki area. So they will be, forced to go to, loot in jungle areas right around the western side, which is, for me, I'm not a big fan of.
Interested to see where Austria drops again. I think I'm seeing a lot of late droppers, so I think Exquisite... okay, Austria's still an SMB. I think XQS is doing a split. Whoa, why Marnet all the way down south?
Yeah, they're going to Novo. This is their primary dropping point.
It is their primary dropping point, but I was kind of... I don't know why, but I was sort of expecting them to swap for some reason.
Oh, look at the circle now.
I'm sorry, I went a bit speechless seeing that circle. That's complete opposite of the flight path, and I was just like, my brain just went, what? That's painful.
And you know what? If PB just went ahead on, dropped to their usual spot, which is Stalber and Kameshki, they're gonna be in a really good position at the start of this game. So now that they have picked to drop at the western side of the map, which is Jungle Loot, then they will have to go through all of the teams that are actually in their way. So again, for PBE, I think this is bad for them.
Did you see the pivot from APG as they dropped? They saw the circle and immediately just started to just swing to drop on a lot closer to the circle. I think that was really good. Yep. I think...
yeah, I actually did that before. When I was actually an analyst for Blacklist International, when we were doing scrims, we always see this circle that it goes to Sosnovka Military Base. And remember, Blacklist drops in Severny. So we don't have like a second dropping point. So I told them, what if we get another dropping point, which is in Sosnovka Military Base? Which is, I told them to drop at random spots at the south side of the map, so that they can easily rotate, just in case.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like a plan B, no? If, say, someone takes your spot, or if, say, the circle goes a little bit weird. I'm sure a lot of teams have like 2-3 different drop spots and protocols of what they would do if someone were in their area. I really want to talk more about Dread Esports. What do you know about them?
Well, like previously, they didn't play. I think it was Jibna or Moy. I'm not really sure. But there you go. Just like that, Holy Lanju goes down.
Oh,
and that's gonna be
whoa! I was just mentioning them. Wow. Okay. EST is already there. That
right?
was what? Oh, that was there. I think they got caught in the middle of their rotation.
Yeah. And they didn't really expected this, because they're usually like all alone in Yasnaya. Now, look at the lineup as well of ASTE. Skadi is playing, which you don't normally see. You usually see Miner and Kai. So it's now Skadi, Miner, Zio, which is another brand new player playing, and No Fear. So it's kind of like Enigma MSI, like that 50-50 chemistry. So 2 players from Nepal, and then 2 players from the Philippines.
Right.
So this is good.
I'm curious, like, with this combination of playstyles, I know that Nepali players can tend to be a little bit more aggressive, very clean team fights, but very high firepower. So, like, combined with the Filipino style of play, what do we get?
You get that type of balance, because I mean, for Miner and Skadi, they're not really that so aggressive. I mean, Miner can be aggressive at certain points, but you have to like switch that Miner being aggressive, and when that switch is turned on, then they'll be super aggressive. I mean, Skadi, one of the calmest players that I've seen in person. Yep. And with him in the mix of all these Nepalese team, it's kind of like more of that balance. And if these 3 other players, which is No Fear, Zayo, and Miner, would be all out aggressive,
Mhm.
then it will open up like a new can of of more aggressiveness coming from Scotty.
That's
Because
kind of funny.
I've
I'm
I've
sorry, I
seen
cut
Scotty
you.
being aggressive,
Yeah.
Tosh before, and it can be good at times, but again, he's actually good when it comes to like being more of a passive aggressive player.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think our comments about Minor, I think 2 days ago was more of like he's very aggressive. Can go a little bit into that overheat, which is what happened on day number one, I feel. And it's kind of funny when you mention it. You're saying that Philippines players would be a little bit more balanced, and I'm wondering if the decision to play aggressive now from Minor comes from the his teammates saying that he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, confident. And speaking of confident, Zayo finds another one for himself. They've been really picking off all these players in the middle of these rotations, and it's looking good for them. I'm really liking this great start from ASTE. They're just picking up the pace from where they stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah, and going back to ASTE, I think with the addition of the National League players, this gives a Minor to be more aggressive because from the last season, he's not like this. And now look at them pushing now towards to Dread Esports, who is at the police station, and look at how spread they are. This means that that guy that they knocked down on top of that police station will most likely be dead, which is actually going to be Jashi.
Yeah,
No recovery coming from Dread Esports.
yeah, and Dread. They had already repositioned themselves into another area. ASTE just taking these fights. They're really just not afraid to just walk up. Cleans up Jashi. There we go. As you mentioned before, no recovery. So that's a little bit of I think the best one of the best values that you can get from these early fights is as those loot that the other team may have potentially gotten with straight in your pockets. And now we have Enigma, a team that did so well in the last map. Very aggressive. One of the most aggressive teams I've seen. I've seen them play. And I think in a situation where they're actually surviving as well, they look so good. Really hoping that their momentum will carry forward into this one. And up against Yangon Galacticos. And Enigma was actually the team that knocked down Yangon Galacticos in Sanhok earlier. So in this situation, I think for me personally, there is this expectation that I want to see it happen again. Not because Yangon Galacticos is not my favorite team, but again, my favorite kind of story is the underdog story. And if Enigma reaches that, that I'll be really excited for them.
And right now, Macbeth just prone on the ground. Now FV, Flash Vision Esports, now rotating all the way from the bottom, now going towards the north. They're now nearby Severny area. There's actually another team together with them. So they're kind of like looking and seeing if, they will try to go down and fire at them. And this is MFG. MFG just won earlier. But let's see if the aggressiveness is still there for MFG Esports. Looks like they are still aggressive, going for the sprays onto Flash Vision Esports. Gets Harley down. And by the way, Harley is actually a lady gamer.
Oh, really?
know
Oh,
that?
yeah, she's the sub, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see her play.
Her name is like Isabella.
Yeah, Isabella Harliana, I believe that was her middle name,
Right.
Harley. So I saw her in the list, and and a lot of times I get very excited whenever I see there is a girl playing. But most time they are played as sub, and they rarely ever go into game itself. But seeing her actually being used in the main lineup makes me very excited because again, that representation. I mean, me as a girl in the scene and dominated by guys, I do want to see more girls in the scene, and this makes me a fan of them already. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, of course it makes me a fan of Harley though. So
Right.
I want to see more of her playing, and I want to see her really match up to the scene because I think in a lot of situations, we rarely see that happening, and I think this could also be good for PUBG Mobile in general because imagine you have girl competitors in the scene,
Right.
which will bring
Imagine
more viewers,
Aya
more girls
versus
as well.
Tosh, right?
Yeah.
In game.
What? Sorry.
Yeah. Imagine Aya plays versus Tosh Bunny.
No, that's the
In-game.
reason why I'm a caster, and I think I'm very comfortable here. It was like on my chair, watching, supporting, yelling my heart out for them. Aya though, I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I would be very happy to cheer for her.
Yeah. Who would you want to win? Comment down below, guys.
Just comment Aya, guys. I'm good. I'm a little bit too old for for mobile gaming, unfortunately. My back says no. My neck says no on top of that. But I am a big fan of watching the games, though. And I am a
Alright.
big fan of just jumping into the World of Wonders now and then. The unranked games, those are fun. So that's a
Right.
me thing. Casual player.
Right. You know Ray Ray, right? Ray Ray
Oh, I
also
love Ray Ray.
plays PUBGM.
She
And,
does.
She's actually a really good sniper.
A sniper, a support player.
Right.
That's interesting.
Right.
Actually, playing sniper is hard, but it's very fun and very rewarding. It's a very patient game. I feel if you are someone who can't sit still, don't play sniper. Please, I'm begging you. There are so many times where I'm like, just watch me. I need to go this way. And I play with my teammates, and my friend goes, "Oh, I heard something." Turns around, and I die. And I'm like, "Where's my tray, dude? Come on now."
Well, before I was a sniper, and then all of a sudden this DBS meta came in, so I changed my sniper to a DBS.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's a really good weapon. CQC was the way. And it still is good, despite the nerfs, honestly, if you think about it. You rarely see players, like, swap it out. It's been nerfed in terms of range, but I think it suits the fraggers very well how they play. We've seen Zuki do it.
Ooh, look at the
We've
circle.
seen... Wow. It's not that bad. It's a nice Yasnaya
Oh,
circle.
and look, Tash. PBE went to their usual spot, which is in Stalber, and then this hard shift just gives them a lot of headache now, because look at the MFG. They're in the way of PBE, and then there's Flash Vision Esports is on the northeastern side of the circle. So I think they're kind of like in a dilemma right now. I mean, they can probably just get in right at the edge of the circle because there's like a compound right around the word Yasnaya. So they can, they can just go there, but eventually they will have a hard time for later on. PBE, their circle gameplay right now. It's kind of funny because it always goes away from them.
Yeah. Harame Bro still hasn't found their that groove quite yet. We did see aggressiveness come through, but not much more than that. Regardless, Dread Esports, this is a very long fight. It's been like 5 minutes already that we've seen them just stand here. ASTE has just been hunting the other members of ASTE. Shots come through, he gets wallbanged, Demio's in trouble, waiting quietly for his life. The other members of Flash Vision just waiting on the outer skirts. They want to go and see if they can third party, and Flash Vision has been wanting to do that. Just holding, waiting for that right time for the perfect spray, but I don't think the other members of ASTE want to overextend quite yet. And I'm really liking this positioning for them as well as a 2-2, I believe. And moving over to this side, Quid eats that nade. Beautifully done. Quid solo. They cook the nade one more time. Enigma just waiting for the right time to find them. A beautiful lob on the outer side of the area, and Zal cleans up house. The other members of TTQ just running for their lives. They can't do more than that. I think Zuki is going to try and change it into a different way. Plays closer with his teammate. I think he did manage to get one player as he's rushing out. And now they're just leaving the blue zone, just chunking in. They're like, that's fine, the blue zone. Our teammate bought us time for us to move, and they did exactly that. But coming into this area, Squizit is close by. Another team on one end. Zuki is just weaving their way forward, but Flash Vision Esports comes through. Can already see one player of ASE knocked down. Another nade to come through as well. Nothing changed quite yet. Master Rix yesterday shows us what he brings to the table when it comes to this team. The experience and the firepower when he manages to stay up alive for quite some time. Now, a lull between this fight, in particular by ASTE, I think they have something in mind. Despite one player knocked down, they did manage to get that reset. So, very healthy, very happy. One member of Dread Esports still waiting, Moy, on one end. He can be the guy, just pick off those those players as they're crossing, go for the third party, still kills, giving him a little bit more extra points despite not having the advantage in terms of his teammates. And TQ's in trouble. This little area, this crevice is just not helping their case at all when it comes to these nade lobs. Maybe as well as Solo.
And RSG has been lobbing those nades since Sanhok. Lob city nades now. Ooh, Zero now closes in. Maybe now cooking up another nade. Ooh, but it actually got spotted. Then there's going to be a molly. He actually goes to the molly, now getting damaged. Ooh, but there's another nade coming from Zero. What a throw there coming from RSG, or TQ rather, and RSG now down for the count, but then again, now Fern goes closer now to Naughty Boy, and Naughty Boy goes prone on the ground. A vehicle crashing in, not gonna hit him, but then again, that's gonna be Popeye. Naughty Boy spots him and will take him out of this game. Now Fern will throw another nade. Naughty Boy is very low on HP, and the splash of the nade knocks him down, and Zizak will go out of the way, and the quarter now takes the position of RSG.
Oh man! Talk about a high-speed chase. That was an insane fight. Fern, despite not having the advantage, she still makes it work. The sprays, the pressure, so much space for his teammates to play across it. No fear. Spraying Zizak. His car's on fire. Just trying and desperate, looking for a place to find shelter. Slowly, his life is dwindling as well. He's taking a lot of damage. He jumps through! And Nil Yatka from across the entire map just snipes him down. Nothing more than that. He's gonna be happy as well. Another point in the bag. A bit more quiet for this team. 2 already down, and you remember, I always spoke about what MFG can bring in despite only having 2 players. Another player down out. Dread Esports. The nades that we've been seeing for this past week have been phenomenal.
Yeah,
Damage that comes through and the pressure as well.
Yeah, on point nades from all of the guys here. But now, ooh, PBE. Ooh, the nade actually, Skynin drops one boy. And now they're taking this position right now on the western side of the circle. Skynin cook up another nade. There's going to be 2 more nades from him. Now targets Mitchie. Mitchie actually spots Red Bull. Headshots him down. And Cute Loki will go down as well on the feed. But now Jarrell, actually he's the one protecting their next position. But he needs to actually help out PBE now.
Yeah, Skynin with the molly. Just quickly gonna move out of the way. Buying time for his teammates for the pickup as well. They don't want to get collapsed by PBE. Ooh, Raimon playing a dangerous game! One boy gets eaten up by the play zone. Now for Gewi on one end. He has his sights on Raimon. He knows he's really low, but no move yet to disallow him to go for that reset. Michi and Gerald still very much up. So they weren't aware. They're not careful. They can still be taken down. The firepower from PBE for the last few days have been nothing short of terrifying. They also have to worry about MFG, and right beside MFG, there's 2 airdrops beside them on top of that. So the last 2 members of MFG can get fully kitted up, and that's probably the reason why they've been able to bring in a lot of pressure to the other teams. They've been able to run over 2v4s. They've been able to go for these pickups. They've been able to win these 1v1s, those isolated fights. Snipes. Come up, Gewi. No shots landing quite yet. And he keeps quiet for now.
And this is kind of bad for GE because look at them right now. They're being pushed by Harame Bro right on the bottom side of the circle. And then they're getting third-partied by Ostja and some other teams from far distance. As I think that was FV from Enigma who actually got killed. 2 more members left for them. For GE, that's a Zai and Marnette, who's actually being naded now by Range. Range has 6 frag grenades now already. Now with the gunshots from afar, this is going to be the quarter who will be eliminated now, courtesy of Master Itchy. So it's going to be a slow battle here between Harame Bro and GE, because GE actually is on a dual split right now. Then APG Esports from behind of GE can also go for the third party, but Federalis gets the knockdown onto Diddy. And Diddy will most likely be dead just because of the blue zone now moving in closer. In just a minute and a half left, it'll go now to stage number 6.
Smile. I think a very dangerous game. Insight is quite low as well. Goes for that reset. Smile in trouble. Punished for playing this dangerous game out in the open range. Nate Lop tossed forward.
Ooh.
And that Nate gets eaten by Marnette. Zai have to find a different situation to play with. Bit of cover behind the car. A reset first for going for that pickup. Gewi out. Takes full advantage of this situation as well as Zyle also from Enigma goes down on the other side of the map. Now Harami trying their best to find a way to just collapse. They don't want to be stuck in this ditch forever. Enigma unfortunately not going to last any longer than that.
Rami,
Only
bro.
managing 2 points in the bag. Harami comes through and runs them over. Master Ichi down. And so does Rage. They're on a rampage. Jappy with the sprays on one end. Marnet out. GE not having a good second map as well. Harami bro finally finds the groove to move forward. And speaking of grooves, this fight from Fearless and Ozja is still going on. Ozja, this man is advantage. They're playing off the aggression. Nang X eating more of the damage as well. Still in the lineup, no changes yet. Liking to see this change in pace. Ranzer, as usual, plays the tip of the spear. First one in, and they get shot through. The DPS plays is too much. Nang X managing to go in, puts in the damage onto his teammates. The shots come through. Red Bull buying time with those sprays, the pre-fires as well. Another time,
nice.
another plays. Red Bull comes up on top. In the smokes knows there's one there. All he's doing is just spraying, praying, hoping that it clips onto someone. Now next plus the other member, Harry's last man standing. Gets knocked as well and Fearless 8th place. Can't do more than that.
Oh, and look at the mini map now. This is PBE. You heard all of these gunshots now pushing into Austria Esports. The third party is real. But then again, they need to take a look at MFG as well. They need to protect themselves. But then again, Jarrell goes for the push now. What an early push for Jarrell. But then again, Austria is ready for that push of PBE. Now PBE is now down to 2 players remaining. Michi now cooking up a nade. Jappy actually takes out Exquisite Esports on the feed, but Michi throwing another nade here. Red Bull goes for the splash damage. Down to half HP is Michi. Red Bull now, another nade coming in and knocks
that's well
Michi down. That's beautiful.
Just so well played. I'm on! Fortunately, position compromise playbook going out as well. So chaotic. Everyone's fighting on the side of a circle. Getting the middle side does not do anyone any favors. Wide open area. Barely any cover. Adralis spotted out. Nang X try to put in a little bit more damage onto them, but not quite happening yet. Harpe Bro has full control of the southern side of the circle. Placed the 3-1 formation on top of that. They can go for those heals, playing inside the smoke. TTQ has a nice little shack in their possession. Erangel Galactico is still in that ditch. They smoked themselves off, but the problem with that is that only a certain amount of time that they can remain safe. And how much smokes can you have, Cute Loki? Finds one. Yahiko knocked. Not sure if Lil Yatka can do more than what he does now, but from what we've seen this week, Lil Yatka has been great at getting those extra points, 1 or 2 before he goes down. So this player is definitely something they have to be wary about. And speaking of wary, team's very aware of where Harame Bros are. It's a crossfire on top of that between TTQ and Austria. So Harame Bros, they need to find a way to safely get into the circle lately, or rather hold on to that area. It's the only place that has actual cover that's sort of the central side of the circle.
Yeah, you're right with that. This type of circle, very much open. You would have to make. You have to be sure you have these cover, like what Federaz is doing right now, making use of the vehicles that they have, in order for them to make that defense, that fort of defense in their spot right now. Just 28 seconds left to go before we move into the next circle. Whoever gets this circle, Taj, would most likely win this game, because this is stage number 6 already. And if, say for example, Austria gets the circle, then they don't really have to move at all, and then they have this compound that they have right now. And look at what Red Bull is doing, just using that height advantage.
Red Bull's doing well this particular game. But times where I wasn't sure he would actually make it, but his positioning has been imperative, and the circle just pulls up to the northern side. Young Galactico is happy with this. On top of that, an airdrop in front of them. Ilyatka still holding. Doesn't move quite yet. The sprays toward him, though. Everyone is so aware. 3 members of Austria. It's gonna be very hard for Lil Yatka to make magic happen, but I'm really hoping for that regardless. Can play the survivability game and wait a little bit more longer behind this crate. Regardless, in this situation, the only team that's gonna have a problem getting to the circle is gonna be Harami, bro. But they have the man advantage. Younger Galactico's a bit more quiet, but in this situation, I think I understand. Their aggression is not giving them any value earlier, so they've kind of changed up into page 2 of their playbook, which is playing for that positioning, playing to survive, and try to get as many picks as possible as they go throughout the match. Because right now, they only have 6 eliminations, just catching anyone trying to get near the circle. The sprays come through. Harami Bros fighting and rushing for their lives into the area.
You-
TTQ! They want to go for that. Zuki eats up a headshot, in fact. His helmet immediately chunked down. Nearly fully damaged. Range cooks up the nade, and so does Gus. Throws it. There is nowhere for him to go. He rushes out forward, and the nade finds Range. Gus makes it a little bit to safety. Good reposition, and he gets away with that on top of that. The shots toward him is there. The pressure is there, but he's safe for now.
Yeah, right. For Gus, I thought he was gonna be knocked down, but eventually, Range just cooked it not too well for the frag grenade. Then now Jappy, who is still outside the circle, Federalis, just crawling his life to the inside of the circle. I was like thinking that Harami Bro had 2 options there. It's either they just slow it down, get into the circle, not engage at all, but they picked the other choice, which was to push TTQ. It had actually bit them. Ooh, and Jappy goes down now as Gus spots him. So Harami Bro all of a sudden from 4 members now down to 1.
They looked the most aggressive as well, but I think what they wanted to do, they were so sure they could overwhelm. But it's a very difficult position, and that nade that he threw a little bit too early as well ended up working against him behind this area. I think Nang X has spotted out Lilyatka. Just trying to see if he can get as much information as possible. Sprays come through Lilyatka. He goes around trying to get him to bait him out. Does go down eventually. His teammate does find him. That's massive. It's gonna be Sir Cloud. Excuse me, not his teammate, but Sir Cloud that finds him. Sorry, not Sir Cloud. Oh my god, it's not the caster. Say Cloud. Excuse me. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Zuki and Gus.
I did.
This area.
I did
Sorry.
told Sir Cloud
Yeah.
that this is his son, Say Cloud.
That's funny. This situation. Look at how scattered everyone is. I like Ozja's positioning. Very far away, but close enough to play off of each other. And here comes the prone game, the wide and open last circle. But you gotta give it to Nang X for just fearlessly just rushing around the circle, trying to get as much information as possible. But what is making me a bit uncomfortable is the fact that he's on a buggy. It's so easy to get headshotted here. A jump as well. Balls of steel play from this one.
And if Austria Esports play this right, like if they just stay right at the ridges and just pro down on the grass, then definitely they can take this game out. Federalis is actually already with the 3 frag grenades that he has here. He's actually has his eyes on the side of Nang X. TTQ would most likely
That
be pushed by
nade.
YG, and that nade from Romeo Boy knocks down Zuki. And then now Federalis goes for the third-party nade. Maybe try to like steal some of the kills off from YG. And now Nang X, here's those bombs, here's those gunshots. Just going for those random sprays on the side of TTQ. Romeo Boy still has that 1 frag grenade. He's saving it up for now. Does he know that TTQ is actually chasing that blue zone? Look at them right now. Azuki got revived. Now Gus will
that
be
nade
dead
is
with
so
that frag
good.
grenade.
Just so well done. Say Cloud so low, and this situation, Nang X spots him out. The sprays come through. Say Cloud surviving by the skin of his teeth. No movement yet. Silence. As everyone's just trying to go for that reset, prepping for that final fight. WTZ finds Austria. It's in trouble this time. Red Bull out first, Kaiden as well. Sprays are just so strong! And Austria is out! Young Galacticos made it up at the end of the day. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for them. A great start for day number 4.
Great start indeed for Yangon Galacticos, and they were not stopping on that spray. They just wanted to get that win at the very end of that game. Unfortunately, though, for Harami Bro, they had that mistake wherein they pushed TTQ. Few tried to sacrifice himself so that they can actually get that position. However, Range weren't able to actually do a follow-up trade. So for Harame Bro, always close on getting that winner chicken dinner in the map of Erangel. And this is what you talked about, Tosh, that Harame Bro will most likely give their all since they actually had a rest day yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, for Harami, bro, I think it's all about just trying to play aggressive and get as many points as they can. But Young Galacticos was playing an interesting one. They're playing a reactive strat where they would manage to get positioning first and then they just play off each other. You do not see a single reaction from them when it comes to that fight. Yes, those may be the pickoff, maybe seeing someone, a straggler to come through, but they're not giving up their space. And that's what's really important I want to talk about here. Because when you are taking these fights in these very big open areas, you have to understand that the first person to be seen will be the one that's going to be punished. So what they did is they just stayed hidden as much as they can, goes for their sprays if they want to. And because Austria was the team that's just proactively going around and finding these pickoffs, yes, they were going on the map, yes, they were getting these eliminations, but it puts them in a position where they're very vulnerable for a team that's already waiting to spray them out, and that's exactly what happened. Regardless, I think for Young Galacticos, the whole idea for them today is that if their fights are not working out, if their proactive plays are not working out, we're just going to swap it out for a little while until we figure out what's wrong. And this situation, I think, is just very well done as well. Look at the positioning of where Young Galacticos were. As soon as they heard the fight, and then they just collapsed through, and it works so well in their favor. But Red Bull for Austria will be the MVP one more time, and I don't think it's going to be changing anytime soon. And I think out of all the MVPs this week, Red Bull has been mentioned the most, so he's definitely in the running for Terminator of the Week or MVP for the week.
Yeah, you're right with that. That 150 Gs for Red Bull is on his way. But again, this is not the final day. We still have day number 5 tomorrow. And by the way, this is the final day of Austria Esports as well. So if Red Bull will, continue on getting these type of stats, well, definitely I would say that he will get that weekly Terminator of the Week. I mean, he has that, firepower for each game. I just want to say that the rotation of PBE, I thought they were like always chasing the circle. They were actually really good on positioning themselves, but until Austria Esports came into their way and they got eliminated in that eastern side of the zone. And then the winner chicken dinner team is again Yangon Galacticos, getting total of 11 eliminations, 8 knockouts, 1630 damage, 3 total assists, 477 heals with survival time of 2840. They kind of like stayed quiet right around the middle portion of the game, but until like maybe stage number 5 or 6, they kind of like eliminated every single team who were in their way from the northern side of the zone. They actually one of those teams who actually got apartment building in Yasnaya Poliana, so they also got that height advantage during those stages, wherein they were able to see those players who are rotating inside the zone.
This is going to be very exciting when you think about it, because for Young Galacticos, the fact that they are this fluid, this adaptive, makes me very excited to see more from them. And in this particular game, I think that for them, it was all about just trusting the process, understanding that them surviving till the end brings them to a situation where they can get as many eliminations as they can. So the idea for them is that if we don't go aggressive early, we can get the aggression, not even aggression, we can get these pickoffs, these trades, these fights toward the end of the circle, where there is going to be a lot more advantage for us if we put ourselves in advantageous positions in the circle, in the area, getting the high ground, getting the shelter, getting a compound perhaps eventually toward that. That's exactly what they did. They didn't move at all, and they just basically third-partied most of their fights. And again, reminding everyone that kind of gets mad at my statement that third party is also a strat, and it's a very good one if you're able to play it well.
Right. And there's a lot of third-party situations this time around in the meta of PUBGM, wherein once you hear that gunshot, and then you see those knockdowns on the kill feed, then that's the time you go for third parties. There's also like right timing wherein you would see all of the members of the opposing squad got eliminated. So you'll have that time wherein that other squad who eliminated another squad were resetting. So you will have that time to actually just push them easily. So it's all about awareness when it comes to playing this game. And you could see that when actually it was 2-1 Sin. I saw that from yesterday. And then I also see that here in this game, actually, when PBE tried to actually push Austria Esports. But unfortunately, Austria Esports really quick with that reset, able to stand strong and be ready with PBE's push on the eastern side of the map earlier.
It's exciting seeing the rise of these three teams again. Yesterday was such a weird day, seeing the rise of the underdogs, but it looks like everything has equalized one more time and nature is healing. Jokes. But coming into the overall standings today, Austria still maintaining their lead, their aggression, and their way of play is bearing fruit, where they have 107 eliminations already, only 7 above MFG. They can see the same strats come through, but I think for Austria, what puts them a little bit ahead of the rest of the teams, that not only in terms of eliminations they're high, they also have really high rank points. 2 chicken dinners in the bag. Definitely 2 less than Yango Galacticos, but the fact that the matter is consistency is key. Austria doesn't have to be a team that gets like super high ranking points and they'll still be ahead, because they can, again, I'm reminding everyone that if you end a game with more than 5 points, you are in the running to keep yourself afloat compared to the rest, because it's doing a lot better than a team that does well on one game and completely gets 0 points on the others. And I've seen so many of these teams appear in so many different regions as well. I mean, yeah, it's very explosive, it's very fun to see these kind of teams, but the high risk, high reward play might not be great for a league stage that is set this way.
Right. Well, we're done with the 2 matches. Tash, Sanhok is done. First Erangel is done. We still have 4 more matches to come. 2 more Erangels and 2 more Miramars. This is just the beginning, guys, of day number 4. We still have a lot of PUBG Mobile action to come. We just hope to see that the other regions would get their own winner chicken dinner, because we've seen 2 winner chicken dinners already coming from the Myanmar region. So let's see if the Cambodians or maybe the Filipinos or even maybe the Singaporeans can get their own winner chicken dinner. But for now, we're just gonna wait on for the next match, which is Erangel. And you guys out there, I hope that you are enjoying every single thing that you're watching right now. I know that there's a lot of fans of Arame Bro on the live comment section. Again, for now, this is Kuku TV together with Tash Bunny. We'll go on a short break. See you later. For now, bye.
Combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've
Welcome back, everyone. This is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia. We are seeing the rise of the Myanmar region. And can the other regions catch up? I'm Tash Milos at Kuku TV, your casters today. And I'm excited to see Enigma go aggressive in the last two matches. And I want to see more.
Ooh, nice pick there. I mean, Enigma MSI, like what I said, half of their lineup is brand new to PMCL. I mean, they played in PMNC PH. They were actually the sixth placer because there were only like 5 teams who got into PMCL. So this is their chance. This is their chance to show that they deserve to be in PMCL. Now with also the help of the other half of Enigma MSI, which is FV and Caps. By the way, Caps, we call him the big boy of PUBG Mobile PH. Did you know that?
Sorry, what? I lied.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Oh, did you know that we call Caps the big boy of PUBG Mobile PH?
The big boy of PUBG Mobile PH.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he actually dances the big boy dance on TikTok.
Big boy dance. Okay, I'm not familiar with this one. What does it look like?
Oh, you don't know the big boy dance?
No,
Okay.
I'm not. I don't know that. I'm actually a boomer.
I'll maybe show you later.
It's actually exciting, when you go to these players' live streams, their content. These players are so colorful, and I wish that we could do more interviews with them because it's definitely very fun. Some of them really know how to bring the fun into an interview, into a game, and into their own content as well. So do follow these boys on their socials as well. Speaking of socials, we want you to share your Victory Royale dance from this Royal Pass Ace 7. This is available until 15th of July. And you get the Nightscape Gladiator set and the Graceful Watcher set. Now I mentioned that I love the Graceful Watcher set. And as I mentioned earlier as well, there is the Victory Royale dance, which was done 2 days ago by MFG in the game itself. I love when players actually flare or show off these stuff in the game because some people don't know, and it's a lot more funny in my opinion to show these finishers after you just completely run over a team, which is like honestly a big flex, a disrespect but a funny one. Like I wouldn't be mad seeing that. Like if I got rolled over by someone like Liliat Ka and he starts dancing on my dead body, that'd be kind of dope, honestly.
Well, other than that, we also have the Super Cars collaboration with PUBGM X Shelby Supercars, available until July 9th, and you can find it under the feature event Motor Cruise. This is your chance now to own your own Tuatara and Tuatara Striker, so don't miss out. You can also use tokens that you actually get from this collaboration onto the next corresponding event, so they don't expire.
Speaking of, sorry, yeah, go ahead, finish it.
Oh, so yeah, I was gonna say, like, if ever you still have remaining tokens for later on, then if PUBGM would do another collaboration, then you can use them.
I was about to say, today we saw more runovers by the vehicles. We saw early car fights, and that's really fun. Imagine if you had the skin during these situations. What a flex!
Oh yeah. Imagine if
flex.
Range earlier had the Tuatara skin.
Yeah.
Ran over Genesis Esports. Right?
That'll be kind of dope. That'll be hella dope. But there was also the buggy skin, right? We saw the buggies, and we could get the buggies from the Royal Pass as well. Also kind of cool. Now, let's move on. Let's talk a little bit about what we can expect on the this is the second Miramar map, excuse me. I am excited. So we have our predictions up here. And as you can see...
Ooh.
Excuse me. Why are you copying me?
You copied me again.
Excuse me. I didn't even look at yours today. Okay, so I mean, I don't blame him. Again, I don't know what's going on here, but it seems that because just so you guys know at home, our predictions are done before matches happen today. We drop all 6 at once, just based on what we see in the patterns we did yesterday. So that's how we choose it, not based on the previous matches. So whatever that me and Kuku have been predicting the past few days, I don't know if you noticed, but it seems that whenever after the team we picked have won, only then we have the prediction, and it's happening again right now. But it
happened like multiple times. I think on day number 2.
Oh yeah, so many times. So I'm not really understanding why this is coming from. Is it a jinx? Is it foreshadowing? Who knows? But talking about foreshadowing here, Flash Vision pick is insane. It's actually insane. Maybe yes, they had a moment where they went completely crazy on day number 2. Yesterday, and Veens and I, we were both blown away by their performance. We were liking what they have done. They have learned. They have improved on Erangel. We didn't see that on Miramar, but Erangel. So I'm liking that he's sticking to what he said yesterday and playing for that. Now, Dread Esports is a bit of a I hope it happens moments because they've seemed to be like, they go, I don't know why, but I think the last 2 days they've been having these long drawn out fights. Like they want to force these fights. They stay in that area for very, very long. And a lot of times they fight, they would either get hit by another team, third partied, or someone else would come to the area, or people would push onto them. So I'm really hoping for a change in that pace. But the majority of the picks now is Young Galacticos and Austria.
Well, for Dread Esports, they changed their lineup for today. If you notice, Jibna is not playing. It is Jashi, Demios, Moy, and Lanju, the brothers. Where in fact, I see more of a bigger impact on Jibna.
Jibna is actually insane. I agree.
Yeah, I actually called Jibna last season, other than Minor, the other most improved player from the PMNC that we had last year. So Jibna not playing today. I think they're gonna have a hard time with meshing up the chemistry again.
Yeah.
I think Jibna is more of of a player wherein he can also lead a team. Because I know he's not the IGL of the team,
Right.
but Jibna, I've seen tournaments of Jibna wherein he joined solo tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
He actually won those solo tournaments. He was
Right.
like one of the champions last year of the solo tournaments we had in our community and PH scene. With him out for Dread Esports, I think for Aya Play's pick here for Dread Esports, it's kind of difficult for me to see them in that top number one rank by the end of the game number 3 that we're going to be seeing right now. But for
Right.
Flash Vision Esports, I've seen the emergence of Flash Vision Esports yesterday. I probably think it's just because of the circle going right to their way.
Circle
And
is
they were
one,
able-
but I'm also worried that it's also the fact that their spots were not taken by players or the groups that were not playing as well. So that's also another concern I have. I don't want it to be a one day of a week wonder for them. I actually want to see consistency coming from them.
Yeah, and we've seen them on the previous map. They were able to, I think, eliminate 1 or 2 players from.
And they did survive for so long as
Red,
well.
yeah.
So
Right.
there is definitely a good argument to have. So Flash Vision, a good pick, I feel. I want to see more of them. TTQ, I saw them pick twice already. I think all the other casters have an idea or actually have expectations for them. So I want to see more of that. And so do you guys at home. So coming into this one, our second Erangel for today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who will be taking the chicken dinner for this one. Let's go straight into the game.
And I kind of like the KH desk pick, which is Austria Esports, because we saw them from last game. They had that really good performance with Red Bull. Unfortunately, it was the Yangon Galacticos who had that better position
Oh, yeah?
when it comes to Circle. So let's see and find out where the Circle will go now. We know Austria Esports will go to their usual spot in some Snovka military base. And now look at that that flight path, rather. Rozak will be a thing here for Genesis Esports. Remember, they dropped at Novo Rep Noe in the previous matchup. So
Yeah.
let's see if they will try to adjust things up. But with them dropping to Rozak and maybe getting the Circle, we've seen the pattern. Went from the eastern side, and then it went to the Yasnaya area. We've seen a Circle wherein it goes to the military base. So I'm probably thinking that the Circle will now go to the western side part of the map.
Yeah, this is going to be... I mean, it's happened, twice already today? The opposite side circle, so... Wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen. Now, in this situation, it's hard for me to say anything quite yet because, I mean, yes, we see a rise of players' aggression, in fact, from both
there you go.
ESTE and Dread Esports. Now, this circle can be a bit tricky to navigate because it's right in between the mainland as well as SMB. So we have our usual 2 suspects on SMB. No worries for that. I'm actually really excited. If say that Austria and GE would try to navigate up to Ferry Pier using the same bridge,
another
that would
hot
cause
drop.
into a fight. Now, this drop together might be a good thing for one of these teams. Flash Vision this time is taking this fight. This early fight from Flash Vision. I mean, yes, we saw that happening on day number 1. And they seem to have changed that mindset. They didn't want to go aggressive anymore. They were playing a little bit more safe. Harley
Harley!
and knocked down. That's not great. Harley added to the team. This aggression is next level. And on top of that, with just a sidearm, it's going to be a very insane. Harley taking up the space. She's not deterred. She's understanding that the quicker she gets the better gun, the better she's going to work. Maybe on the top side. I don't think they know that she's actually down there. No reaction quite yet. I think she does now. The footsteps happen. She's crouching underneath. She runs forward. They heard him. Rix on the other side. They has these high ground advantage. Full control of information in the area. Maybe Cooksonated. So does Harley, actually.
Harley?
The toss, the timing.
Oh, nice.
Would it be insane? No! Harley goes down, but maybe surviving. But the skin of his teeth goes for that reset. Now, Harley, Spitel is very, very vital that their teammates from Flash Vision Esports would pick her up. They need the firepower. They need the man advantage so very early. This is so soon to lose one. Vape coming on the other side. He's trying to crash straight into Master Rix's area from the top side.
Oh,
But it's gonna be Rix that loses it! What is going on? The crossfire, perhaps, from his teammate. Doing wonders. Naughty Boy with the nade come forward. Naughty Boy. I've seen him done a lot of damage. Just gonna cut the noise for a little bit. Everyone is. It's all about getting the information. They don't have a lot to work with. Barely enough time to loot. Weapons not ideal either for Naughty Boy. It's more of a close range angle weapon, but he's trying to make it work. Harley, his teammate is there, close by. Maybe he's already marked them. He knows. Making sure that no one is coming by in the area. He's gonna cook this nade first. No reposition and no cover fire as well. Master Toki. Very dangerous position right now. The nade comes through. Does it actually hit? No, it doesn't. Here comes Cowboy, providing that much needed support. In one end, he cooks the nade. He gets shot at from different areas. He was not aware. There's a cross set up from Risk Guys. Risk Guys. The name is Risk, and they are going for this full all-out batter. Master Toki waiting. Knows that maybe is on the second floor. Hasn't moved quite yet. Cowboy needs to be picked up. It's too soon, too early. Master Toki come up on top. He doesn't have the height advantage. Moves away. Maybe has been getting these frags, these fights. Playing very safe. The sprays are just good for him. He makes it up on top. The jump is not scaring him at all. Still winning in the end. Harley for the second time has been knocked down. Comes through. Clears her out. Lob beat. She's not going to be staying for long. Yep, there you go. On the other end as well as the ASTE as well. Finds their own pick. But coming back to this fight, Master Toki, Flash Vision not looking so good, losing 2, and the other 2 needs to be picked up. Master Toki alone, what is he gonna do? Try and fight, take this, but it's gonna be hard. Risk Guy still 2, it's a 1 versus 2 situation. He can go for an isolated fight. He can go through this area where he's going in for the big pick. Maybe bait the other guy. Drops down. Maybe. It's been huge. Goes in for a quick refresh. A reposition.
And while that is happening, Dread and ASTE are actually fighting in Yasnaya Polyana. And on this area of Milta, we now have a 2v2 situation between RSG and Flash Vision Esports. And now Cowboy, though, will die by just bleeding out, and Dread is out. This is what I talked about earlier on. The change of their lineup, this will really change how their chemistry is actually running. Then again, now pushes in. AKM on hand, now switching over to the M4. Doesn't have enough bullets here. 40, left with Master Risk. Not focused too much on maybe drops him. And now this will give RSG more chances of winning as Naughty Boy is on top of that roof. Now Master Toki, almost gets the knockdown, but no more bullets left for his M762.
Yeah. Hiding time. Maybe. Huge impacts in this early game. Now on a bike, in fact, he's too low. Only a tier 1 Kevlar on his back. Sprays come through. That's it. Flash Vision out. 2 eliminations though. Both teams suffering a lot of damage.
The third party.
Time bot as well. Third party comes through. Exquisite has just been waiting for quite some time now. And this is a bad position for RSG to be in. They haven't looted. They don't have any heals as well to go for that refresh. They need to leave. But it's going to be hard because as soon as they move out of this compound, this area, they're going to get sprayed out.
Yep. And Zyle takes out one player of the quarter. And this is why it is important for you to have, analysts or maybe a coach in your squad. They give you out those brochures wherein you would see the dropping points over each team. So they could see the names on the kill feed that Flash Russian Esports and RSG are actually fighting. So this gave XQS an idea on where to go. And they know that RSG is already down to just only 2 more players left. And now XQS is just clearing out the whole Milta area. And now maybe a Naughty Boy just, waiting for them to be pushed. Now Koopa, Super Pickles, and Nathan, I highly recommend for them to group up instead of just checking each corner one by one. Because, you might get killed all because of RSG already group up together. Oh, look at the circle. Oh my goodness. And this is kind of hard for Austria to decide now. Because, I mean, it might go to the northern side, but it might go to the southern side still with this type of circle. We might see that type of circle that you wanted when we were talking about first day. Circle will be at the bridge itself. So that's a possibility in this type of circle. Ooh, then again, SQS now. And then Arame Bro all of a sudden got annihilated by Yangan
That's
Galacticos. And Yangan Galacticos, with their winner chicken dinner earlier, still has that momentum.
they're looking really clean today. Top of that, Harami Bros still in a rut, honestly. They want to play aggressive. They do have moments. They're not able to really clinch it. And for the second Erangel, not being able to survive at least to the last few circles is detrimental if they want to keep up and just make sure they can end in the top three. Their teams are starting to really understand and change up the dynamics, but I think for Harami Bros, they still haven't figured out. Regardless, for Young Galacticos, slow start to them. I think we talked about how we're expecting a little bit more from them on day number 2, I believe. They were a little bit slow, but they seem to just slowly have just built up the momentum. They prepped themselves, and the prep is happening. That pre-fire from exit actually catches Juggy straight as he's trying to move into
Oh,
the
the push is
compound.
coming.
He's sharp, and this is huge. This gives him a lot of breathing room, morale space. That's one player already knocked down. Needs to come through as well. He cooks it. Unknown passes by. It's clipped just a minor bit, but no time to go for that re-peek, that pickup one more time. His teammate had to give up that space. Not sure if Unknown knows there's another member on the inside. He does now. That Molly, just to buy a little bit more space, sprays to come through. No movement yet. Does. Finding a different area to get a little bit closer. Just get some information, some vision, some reposition. The Molly does eventually dwindle down. Here's the footsteps on the other end. And he walks straight into exits, Nade. That is ridiculous. Pre-calculated, aimed so well. The nades are just not doing any value for APG right now. E4 the damage as well. The pressure is too much to collapse from MFG. They love this chaos, and it's set up to perfection. And APG in trouble and all out.
Yeah, they were in trouble with that first knock onto Juggy. The push, I saw that one coming. MFG just dominated APG Esports in that scenario. Now they're in the middle portion of the circle. They actually have really good compound as well. So for MFG, they can try again to get another winner chicken dinner. They won already in Sanhok, and this can be one of their momentum boosters. But then again, now we see PBE. This time around, the circle is within their reach. They're also right around in the middle of the circle. Raimund now sprays down onto the quarter. The quarter is actually rotating all the way. Maybe we'll try to go onto the bottom side to where MFG is at, but TTQ is also joining in the spray down as Liquid sees the quarter. The quarter, good thing. None of them actually got knocked down, so they will survive for now as we move along stage number 3.
Yet. I think I was sort of expecting them to go a little bit more aggressive. I mean, what they did on day number 1 and number 2, I believe. But I think for them, they needed to change the pace because their aggression is starting to get countered. People are starting to anticipate that. So they had to find a different approach on how they want to take the space, the areas in these fights. Exquisite. MM already out of the way just now. I think we saw them try to go for that third party and then MM was holding on the outside. It is likely that in the middle of that rotation with MM alone, he was picked off. So it is an unfortunate situation since MM has been very vital for them in terms of scouting the area. Regardless, Enigma, team that's really surprising us today. I'm really loving what I see. Is still very much alive with already. They don't think they already have one in the bag as well. I think it's just elimination picks at this point. It's pickoffs. GE, team that was eliminated a little bit too soon as well. It's very slow start to their 4th day. I think they want to end the day a little bit more strong as well, considering I don't think they're playing tomorrow. And
Yep.
I think there's that mindset shift, right? When you're not playing on the last day, you want to make sure that you don't stare at the scoreboard hoping that you stay ahead. So that adds an extra layer of pressure onto them as well.
Yeah, you're right with that. And now that they're on fourth place, well, they really need to do, something here because other squads like Harami Bro still has another day tomorrow. PBE also can, take over, or maybe even Sin, 214 Sin, who is not playing today but will play tomorrow. Now that the shift happened, this will be for PBE now. Before it was for MFG. MFG still inside the circle. I mean, they will still, try to hold on that compound. As you can now see TTQ Edward being shot at by Genesis Esports, which is right now most likely they will try to go to where Mila's at, because he's the one inside the zone. You can see a lot of teams coming from the outside part, on the western side part of the circle. You see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams who will battle for position later on. But for now, it's really quiet, Taj, and I'm kind of not liking this because, again, for later on, this will be bloodbath for all the other squads.
Yeah. Galacticos today is definitely their day. They're looking strong. They're surviving till the end. ASTE, their team is having some trouble getting into the zone. It's completely gate-capped by Erangel Galacticos. They have a shack to work with, this high ground. Tree cover as well. It's going to make it very hard. ASTE, we know them for their aggression. They're rushing through Skadi, heading the crowd forward, and they're just going to completely crash into
Wow.
Cloud. He's running away. He was not expecting this aggression. His teammates are there. WTZ just gets fined. He gets found. He gets run over. That is just disgusting. So cold.
Ooh.
From No Fear. And in this situation, Miner from the bottom side sprays. He finds complete control of the area. No high ground, no problem. Because I'm just gonna rush up forward. No Fear comes up on top, and they completely eliminate Young God Galacticos.
6 is the number. 6 eliminations for No Fear. No Fear at all. Pushed into the face of Yangon Galacticos. And now you can see 2 KH squads, Fearless and Ostja. Ostja has the advantage here because Ranzer is currently down. But then again, 1 second is actually going for the scout with that buggy. Nades coming from the side of Fearless, bouncing around. But then again, Red Bull knocks down or takes out Ranzer, who was knocked down earlier. And this is Red Bull, who is actually far away from this location.
The situation, Fearless has no choice but to take this fight. Ostja, primed, high ground and low ground area, a nice cross to play off Skynin. But it does put Skynin in a bit of a riskier situation. But the blue zone has his back, so he doesn't have to really worry too much about someone flanking the backside. Pozo crossed. Skynin finds him. Blue zone. Gonna chunk down his health. Has to go for the quick rush into the zone as well. His teammates are ready to give him that support if he needs. And Need You goes down. 1 second jumps off. 1 second not quite down yet, but is so low. Don't think he survived that. Ostja, the pressure is on. And once they caught their prey, they're not letting go.
Yep, and Zyle just ran over Koopa right after that, and Ostja Esports now will be on prime position. Either they stay on this spot, or maybe just straight go onto the western side part of the circle, which is actually far better compared to where they're at right now, because it's a hill. We're in. Look at now the circle. MFG still inside. PBE still right at the middle. This is actually good for ASTE, but then again, it's Naughty Boy spots Popeye, takes him down, will eliminate him shortly. Bo, but Skynin out of nowhere.
Call him the long-range king! That's 2 long-range pickoffs in a row. He's so aware! And he's rushing forward. TQ runs over one and give me the next one. No, his teammate was there. So we're seeing some really insane buggy kills as well this game. Regardless, for Ostja, 6 already. We were talking about how it was a little bit more difficult for them earlier. It's looking good for them right now, and the only one in difficult position is GE. The underdogs Enigma, half the team brand new, wants to show the GE that they didn't come to just play, they came to win. From the top side sprays. Macbeth was just simply the distraction as Zal on the backside. The DBS fights, the DBS kills come forward. Underdogs just completely annihilate Kings, the heroes, GE. They move up forward. TTQ now this time wants to take this fight. Not allowing to go for that reset. Quid on one end is here. But Enigma understands that he needed to go and they go quickly, rushes away, but this long range pick from Miner! Across the circle! Everyone is so drawn to the sounds of chaos.
Wow, that was from the opposite side of the map, going into the northeastern side. Now, Nathan, this is XQS. 2 members strong here, Nathan and Super Pickles. They're actually nading the small shack though. There's no one else in there. I think they weren't able to see that elimination coming from No Fear. Now, Liquid is being naded together with Zuki. This is PBE now putting up the pressure. Eliminated now is Ostja. What happened to Ostja? They got eliminated all of a sudden.
Oh man, I wish we could have seen that, but now all we want to see is PBE!
Oh!
Completely runs over to Zuki. We've seen magic happen, but it's gonna be too much. They're just so attracted to him. Sharks looking for blood in infested water. Zuki trying to play safe in the smokes. He gets
nice.
one! Ryman knocked out! But so is he. He's gonna be happy with that one extra point in the bag. Punish. A good one. I go down, you go down with me.
Well, still, PBE is still alive. 4 eliminations in the bag. They also have the circle, and they have really good position as well. So this is something that they can use for them to be able to get into the next circle now, since we're just down to the next stage, which is stage number 6. 15 seconds to go. Where will the circle go now? As Nathan, together with Super Pickles, they're still right at the same spot. They were able to identify now that there's no one else inside that small shack. Still quiet, though, for Team MFG. They're now on the southeastern side. Now lurking around PBE. Now Exit got hit there. Very low on HP. They need to be careful because there's actually one player from the corner, the top. There you go. That's the knockdown. Yaiko is currently down and out. And now, can he actually go for the confirmation? He will try. Yes, he will get the confirmation kill there. But MFG now, all focus, all eyes on the quarter.
Yatka. Priming. Not hitting anyone quite yet, but he knows. Still on the top side. Still got that pick up to his teammate. He's out there in the open. Top. Can do wonders. Hears him. Gotta stuck down his teammates. Providing the support he needs. Exit as well. It's a lot amount of support coming from MFG. The crossfires, the communication has been huge. STE now primed. 9 eliminations in the bag. MFG with 10. Very aggressive from both these teams. Exquisite though. Play the survivor game and they're doing well. They lost 2 already, but top 4? Not an easy feat.
Right. And I love the positioning now of ASTE. Getting onto the edge, just on a... It's kind of like a diamond formation is what they're forming right now. They just wanted to control the north and the western side part of this very circle that we have. Now Super Pickles down to 1 HP left. I think he's stuck inside that small shack. Then his other teammate, which is Nathan, is already inside. Oh, almost goes down as Zio goes for the spray down. All eyes on Super Pickles for ASTE. ASTE now still in a really good position in the zone. I'm not sure if Super Pickles can come in the circle now.
It's gonna be hard unknown. Early nudges that need. Miner still waiting. Vehicle moved out of the way, so Miner forced their positions out there in the open. Gonna go for the vehicle away. The car is actually on fire. That's why he's just giving it more space, playing it a little bit more safe as well. Miner has been huge in this fight. The long range picks, enough support coming through. Scotty in trouble. The sprays come through. Unknown from the lower side. Bit of a taste of their own medicine for ASTE. What they did to Young Galacticos earlier, but doesn't seem that they want to back down. They're understanding though that You take it easy. They need to go for that reset. MFG getting their space slowly but surely makes their way up this terrain as Superficals caught out, found out by Michi. But Zayo is the one to
Ooh.
be able to steal that kill. That is a disrespect and a half.
And I was waiting for that one. Someone to steal that knockdown coming from Michi. And again, it was from ASTE now, who has 10 eliminations, same as MFG. Now Miner, all up on smokes with a Coop RP. Circle now will close in 8 seconds. This next circle will determine who wins, hopefully. Now, Jarrell throws in a nade. He knows that Nathan is there, just lurking around that care package. Now I think Monboy already spotted him. Nathan goes for the spray down. Now, Jarrell, this will give good idea on the exact position of where Nathan is at. Now the nade comes in. Half HP left on Nathan. Exquisite Esports down to only one, and that's a beautiful
perfect
nade.
nade.
Jarrell gets the kill.
So good for PBE. They needed more eliminations. They want to end up the game with more. ASTE full control of the circle. They have this one nice little area of the terrain, and they're in the position, prepped and primed to take care of the entirety of the eastern side, understanding and marked where the other members can be. MFG gonna play a little bit closer to each other as PBE. They have 2 in the circle and 1 in the backside. One boy spotted out. Unknown hasn't made a single noise quite yet. They have to play this very well. They have to play it very safe. They understand that these two teams, they have a man disadvantage. They have to try and make sure that the other teams will be fighting off each other. The teams that we're fighting, like it or not, will be at disadvantage. I have seen a situation where the other team just waits and then they end up getting steamrolled anyway. So it's all down about positioning as well. Because the high ground is all taken up by PBE. They have a full control of the area as well. They have the tree line to cover them. But for MFG, this low ground could also be a risk bit. They can just move backwards and forwards. They can go for the prone if they need to. But the nades are going to be the biggest problem they have to worry about right now.
Yeah, you're right with that. Though I would say that MFG would most likely survive until like maybe the next circle. Because, I mean, they have, all the covers that they can, have. PBE and AST, though, I mean, will try to see each other first. Because you can see on the northern side of the minimap, there's someone from ASTE is actually drawing closer to, I think, Michi of Playbook Esports. So I think this will benefit MFG Esports on surviving even longer. Now with 8 more seconds left to go before we see the final circle of this game. Who will get the circle now? Will it? Ooh, oh my goodness! This is just so bad for everyone.
They're just forced to go closer and closer to each other. We saw some initial opening hits from PBE. They seem to want to take both. I think ASTE has put themselves in a really good position. 2 players just looking straight toward PBE, and the other 2 just making sure, keeping an eye out on MFG. They're not trying to start anything, but they want to make sure that if anything were to happen, they were in a position where they don't get rushed from one area to the next. No fear proning, going up slowly. I don't think they want to start anything quite yet. The man advantage is very important to ASTE. They have to maintain that for as long as possible. For PBE, ooh, very aggressive. Shots come through, but they're just trying their luck here with this pre-fire to see if they actually chip anyone down, but not happening quite yet. Shots, I think, for PBE. They spotted out MFG, understanding the low ground does not give them any value. The smokes provide that temporary shelter that MFG really needs.
Well, for now, Taj, this is what I call the calm before the storm. No one's getting knocked down. No one's getting damage. It's all about waiting game right now. For them to wait on the next stage, which is stage number 9 we're in, the blue zone will just close into them. And right now, since this is the case, like this is the circle, MFG now is on very big disadvantage because PBE has full view of them. Like right now, you can see here Jarrell just waiting for all those smokes to run off. ASTE though will have the chance to maybe just third party later on, but let's see how will they play this. 8 more seconds left. This is the final circle. Blue zone will close in 5 seconds. Let's see who wins it.
Scotty decided to abandon the vehicle, choosing to go on foot. The cover set up here, smoke setups around them. Just to really play off each other, cut off some information. Need to come through toward MFG. Does it actually hit is the question. I don't think so. Nope, doesn't. But MFG is also prepping nades of their own, thrown straight toward Michi.
Oh.
This is a very interesting three-way fight! Which hits! No Fear's nade
2-in-1.
finds two! And they rush forward! Miner just rushing through those smokes, trying to run them over. Gerald hiding for dear life. Miner solo the blue zone, just chunking up his HP. He has to move away. He has to move away fast. Going for the reset. He wants to do that. Zayo. Another nade. Thrown out. Nothing hitting quite yet. Gerald in trouble. The last man standing. Molly's as well to just flush him out. No reaction. Immediately, they move their sights to the last team with the Jordan members. MFG. The sprays to come through. MFG eating a lot of damage. Gerald roughing the nade. Need to come through straight to Liliaka. Misses him, thankfully. But now there's a lot of pressure on the ASTE. PBE now out. 5 eliminations. Good enough. Third place. Zayo and the other members of ASTE. A 2-2 formation. They're rushing forward. Hiding in the smokes. You can't hide forever, they say. And they're just rushing through. Trying to find as many people as possible. No one running up on each other right now. Let's run over and
Miner! Look at Miner!
Final member standing. Exit. What can you do? The pressure is too much. And there you go. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. MFG out, but it's going to be Strangers Tribe Aramasi.
Wow, Miner, did you see Miner running over 2 players of MFG Esports with that vehicle of his, and then finally ending the life of the last member of MFG. Strangers Tribe Aramasi showing dominance in that game.
Oh man, ASTE. I was expecting this, but not like this. This was clean, this was calculated, and this was perfect. What was my prediction earlier?
It was, I think, that team, right?
Oh my goodness!
Oh no, it was
Oh no.
YG.
It was the
it
one
was the
before
second
that.
game. It was the second game you predicted them.
Why does this keep happening, man? I hate this. Regardless, that was very well played. That was perfect from ASTE. Just the right amount of aggression. And on top of that, that fight against Yangon Galacticos that we saw, they should not, I mean, if you look at it in terms of stats, in terms of positioning, they statistically should not have won that. But that aggressive play, the rush, caught Yangon Galacticos off guard. Seika was not able to do anything, and the collapse was just perfect.
Yeah, it all started with this YG versus ASTE. No fear at all. They were able to eliminate them smoothly. Very clean elimination onto the winners of the previous match. And then on the final moments wherein they were able to get into position onto the western side, they were able to gatekeep Exquisite Esports. And then after that, they were able to first take out Playbook Esports and then ending the game with all those vehicle runovers by Miner. If you could see that moment again where Miner was using that vehicle to run over 2 players. Wow. Well, the MVP is No Fear with 8 total eliminations, 6 total knockouts, 3 assists, over 1100 damage with 250 kills, 29-20 survival time. Almost a 30-minute game is what we had that time around. I was kind of thinking they were risking it all by just circling around with those vehicles, because they were being damaged as well by the blue zone, right?
They were, but what they were doing is providing that what's the word? Just this distractions for their teammates to not only get information but also go for their own spray outs, and that's exactly what they did. When you have that much courage to play that aggressively and just be the person in the front line to give that space to your supports, that's exactly how you play. And that was very, very perfectly done and well executed by ASTE. And that's why I was saying that this team is a team that you need to watch out for. New blood coming in from Philippines, met with the Nepali style play. is the name of the game here with 16 total eliminations. That's impressive, given the fact that the circle was it wasn't hard per se, but it was a very slower pace, which gave ASTE a lot of space to really think, figure out, reconvene, and heck, they were taking these early fights as well.
All right, and I can probably say now, this is the Zio effect. Zio just debuting today, able to provide that moral support and also that fragging abilities with ASTE. He was able to start off with a really good Sanhok map where they were able to eliminate TTQ, and then now all of those momentum building up in match number 3. They got 16 eliminations. That's 26 total points in just one game, and this is really nice for Strangers Tribe Aromacy, the Filipino squad embracing those imports coming from Nepal. This is just a brand new meta for the Philippines, in my opinion. But for now, let's take a look at the overall statistics. A lot of eliminations with 59, 48 total knockouts, over 5,800 heals, 8 total revives, 282 trolls used, so many drive distance, and 310 meters longest elimination distance, headshots with only 2 airdrops looted. And again, the game lasted for almost 30 minutes.
It's definitely a lot slower in pace. I think they won the maximum time was 25 minutes, 22 minutes. So, given the fact that this was a little bit more tricky to navigate, I do understand why everyone took their time. I thought that heart shift circles would be not heart shift circles, but a heart circle on the other side of the flight path would be a game changer for the pacing, but I guess not. Everyone playing it very safe today, especially teams that they know they're not playing tomorrow. So for this situation, 26 in the bag, that's a strong statement from ASTE. Possibly a good one as well, seeing that you all are just watching all these bigger teams like APG, GE, Young Galacticos, Austria. But look at us too. We are the firepower, the aggression that Southeast Asia has not seen yet. And I love this for them.
Yeah, and did you know? I just want to say this one out. Did you know that Harame Bros owner owns T2K previously?
Oh, did not know that.
Yeah, did you know T2K from South Asia as well?
Yes, I do. I do watch a few South Asian games. It's very fun to watch. I think
the Nepalese community is actually invading the Filipino community. Anyways, now we have the overall rankings. Still, Austria is on top with 178 points, but just right around the corner, MFG with 167. Yangon Galacticos now taking over of top number 3. Now GE goes down at 143 points. They haven't really moved any points yet that much for today for GE. This is kind of bad for them, so they would really love to bounce back from the last 3 games that we still have. Again, we still have 1 Erangel map and then 2 Miramar maps, which I know for sure that GE is strong in those maps.
Yeah, GE should come back. I mean, statistically, we want to see that, but I think for a lot of time for GE here, is the spontaneity from these teams, this sudden aggression coming through is what they're not prepared for. And and that's why I think I mentioned this yesterday. GE is mechanically great. They are a team that are very strong when it comes to playing together in terms of strats, in terms of execution. But put in a situation where they are caught off guard, they can't seem to find an answer. And that's why I said they need to be a little bit more loose. They need to be in a situation where they're saying, okay, just forget the strat for a second. Let's just play off our individual abilities. Because I know each and every one of these players for GE are individually talented. There, especially Marnet, who's able to take 1v2s, 1v3s. He can do that. And I don't think it should be a problem.
Yeah, you're right with that. And another thing that I want to point out is Harame Bro has been struggling since that lineup change that they did. So I think this is the time for them to reassess and maybe check that they really miss Emas out in that lineup. That West Point Mamba prowess coming from Emas, and maybe with the combination of Federalis and him together with Range and Jappy, maybe they would have to go back to where they were dominating before, because that's when they were winning, right?
Right. I think in the situation as well, I think it's really hard to assess why exactly is this roster change happening. But regardless, let's have a break from that conversation because the new RP A7 is now available, happening from now all the way till July 15th, where all these perks are worth over 80,000 UC. You get this really cool gladiator set, this Nightscape gladiator set. You get the graceful watcher, so it's the bio scout. You also have this really cool vibrant glory as well, which is really nice. And while you're grinding, why not get all of this plus an emote, a victory royale dance?
Right. And again, please make sure to flex it out in your social media so that we can see you dance in real life and also in game. Definitely would love to see that. Just make sure to, tag us on our social media. Now, going back to the gladiator set, you mentioned that you would rather use the graceful watchers since you're a girl than playing with the Nightscape gladiator set. Well, I kind of
Yeah.
understand that. But would you rather have the Levitron Nightscape or the Strider?
I would go for Strider. It's a cool one. I like the Strider better than the Levitron. I'll be real with you. I think the this mecha one is my favorite World of Wonders, and I think World of Wonders has been great. I want to try out more because they have so many cool things in the World of Wonders. If you guys are just rank gamers and you guys haven't tried out World of Wonders, I highly recommend you do. Whenever you're just need to take a break from ranked games, you're too tilted, just go into World of Wonders. They have this fun mecha
Right.
game going on. They have this like world building where you can build your base, which I really like as well. It's very relaxing, I feel. But yeah.
And you have multiple lives if you play the theme mode, because whenever you go to the event area, you will have another life. Anyways, so let's go to the other collaboration. We have the PUBGM X Shelby Supercars collaboration available until July 9th. And you can find it under the Event Motor Cruise and get a chance to own your own Tuatara and your Tuatara Striker. I would highly recommend to get both so you can flex it out with your friends and clanmates. And by the way, vehicle tokens don't expire, so you can use them on the next corresponding events. And most likely, PUBGM has plans on doing another collaboration. I mean, we've been doing this, I believe, like for 2 years already, right? Like we've had so many car collaborations already with PUBGM. I believe for the PH PUBGM, they're doing another collaboration very soon. I think with I'm not sure if it's a Pinoy pop icon. Have you heard of
Hmm.
that?
No, not that one.
Yeah.
I think in this situation as
So
well, I really
yeah,
like seeing this, but I also really want to ask you, we're down to what, to our last Erangel for the night after this? What do you want to
yeah.
see?
Our last. This is the last Erangel map.
Can't believe it's already the last one. Holy.
Time check. It is 7:28 on my time.
Yeah, same.
So guys, if you haven't really ate your dinner yet, you can go ahead and uh, eat it right now while you're watching PUBGM. It's kind of like watching movies or series, right? Enjoy the beauty of all these 16 teams fighting for that one goal is for them to be the champions of this season. Because again, going back to the topic that we had in the first day, or actually on the second day, that just recently announced that the champion of PMCL Summer will get a slot to the
Ooh.
PUBGM World Cup.
PUBGM World Cup, huh? That's really exciting. I can't wait for that. I think one of the best PUBG Mobile tournaments I've watched was the PMGC. More of like I really like the style of play and to understand how each team approaches each game. I love watching Brazilian region play. That's a very interesting one. Regardless, coming into this one, this final one, I'm giving it to PBE, and for the reason being that they need to catch up. I love seeing the aggression. They didn't really find an answer. If I could change it, perhaps not. I think because despite their, I wouldn't say it was dismal. I think it is just they weren't able to close some rounds, some games. I think will be the right word for it. They still were consistent. They still were collecting points throughout. So that's Erangel, where I think Erangel they do pretty decent, is where I expect them to kind of clinch it.
Yeah, I kind of like your pick because from the past 3 games, PBE had really good rotations going into the circle. Even though that the circle is going away from them, they're able to find ways on how to get inside, how to get into the middle, and we see that in match number 2, even in match number 3, where we saw them in the final 3. Now with match number 4 coming in, they have that slight bit more of a momentum going into this game, and just hoping that they can finally get that winner chicken dinner in this game. But I am picking Austria Esports. We've seen how aggressive they are, especially Red Bull. Red
Oh, yeah.
Bull is one of their impact players. If Red Bull is not alive in their squad, then maybe it's Nang X or maybe Skynin, who will try to boost up the team in order for them to grab the winner chicken dinner. It's just that earlier they were like not in the circle. I think they were like gate kept by MFG or maybe even ASTE, because ASTE had really good positioning in that match number 3. So I'm hoping to see Austria's rotation to be much better in this one. Let's take a look at the others though. We see Aya Place again, picking like a random team here. Enigma MSI. She's like the unique one in the group right now. Look at the picks.
The copium picks go crazy. I think the situation, I think mine's a little bit more different today as well. I think I'm going off potential here. It wasn't really, like, it's really hard to pinpoint, right? Like game 1, game 2, game 3, when we're putting all of our predictions before the game. If we were to do it after the game, it might be a whole different story on how the outcome is going to turn. Like, regardless, it is still a battle royale. It's really hard to really say which team will come up on top, just because there's a lot of factors that really affect a chicken dinner in each game. The only thing that can remain consistent is the amount of eliminations, or how exactly they take a fight, just the real fundamentals in general on how they shoot and how they fight. But coming into this one, I have to say, like, I just put PBE because I saw the potential in them and I really want to see them come up on top. So that will be my prediction per se. But so far, even if the predictions I put in, doesn't really necessarily hit those particular matches, I'm like, okay, I guess that what I'm looking at is correct in terms of statistics, in terms of observation. So that is that as well. I mean, I like Sammy's pick for MFG. MFG has been consistently performing despite losing 2 very early as well. And I think this is also part of their strat, understanding that, okay, when we have a man disadvantage, what we want to bring to the table, how are we going to take these fights? Do we keep going the way we're doing? Do we play as aggressive as possible? What do we think about positioning here? So I like that from them. For Enigma, today their aggression seems to be a little bit more controlled, less overheating, and we're seeing Macbeth take these early fights a lot less later than before as well. In fact, he was the last man standing in a lot of team fights for the past few maps as well. Harame bro, I think we understand what we're saying. Today is not really those pop-off days that we expect on day number 1, but I understand though, because this comes back to that that day 1 buff where we see 1 team or 2 teams do really well, and we're wondering, like, okay, is this the what we're going to expect for the rest of the tournament? Of course not, because it's day number 1. Everyone's still getting acquainted with each other. So my question is, has Harame really come back from that little slump they had? Austria is being Austria. They're still consistent. I don't think there's going to be a problem with how they play. Regardless, they go early or go a little bit later as well, they're still going to go out with at least points in the bag. PBE, their aggression is good. They are going to be getting elimination points, like it or not. It's rare that they go out very early. So that is what I can see so far. Aya Play's pick is very fun. I would like to see where Enigma goes. Mostly because I want to see this team just really truly shine with the fresh new blood. And it's rare to see new blood very, very often in this scene. So that should be celebrated. Regardless, as we go into our final Erangel of the night, let us know in the comments who you guys think will get a chicken dinner this match. And ladies and gentlemen, Erangel, here we go.
Last Erangel, here we go. I kind of like the pick for MFG for Sammy, because they're actually on the verge of taking that number 1 spot over Austria. So I think MFG will have to really be focused in this game, and if they are, then they can probably get that winner chicken dinner. They almost got it in match number 3. It was just because of that dominating performance of Strangers Tribe Aromacy, where they actually didn't get that chicken dinner. Now the flight path from Stalber going to Subsnovka military base down below. This is a really safe flight path in my opinion, because it's right straight in the middle, just diagonally. This will be good for PBE because they're able to drop now to their usual spot. This means that they will be able to be in their usual rotation, not unlike the one we saw in the first match. Or probably in the second match of Erangel, wherein they dropped around the jungle areas of Hospital. But now you can see ASTE dropping again at Yasnaya Poliana, taking half of it. And for Dread Esports, Tosh, they were not really good at all in the last map. I think this is their time to maybe to bounce back from that lackluster play.
Interesting. Circle. We've seen the circle before. I think it shouldn't be too bad. GE dropping somewhere else, as you mentioned. Wondering why they decided on the swap. What do you think?
Yeah, this was a pretty good pick for GE. I mean, if they drop at Rozok, this will make it much easier for them to rotate. Ooh.
What is going on?
Combat knife kill from range. And this is all because of the vehicle.
The
that
vehicle
they're trying
wars.
to get. Yeah, the vehicle wars. Early stage in the game. Again, these are very important, especially if you're playing tournament play in PUBGM. You have to have those vehicles. This is for the latter stages as well. You can use them as cover. You could definitely use them for mobility. And range was just able to probably get the best of it out of one of the guys of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I think for Fearless, it's unlucky for them. They were showing some pretty good performance today. They weren't really the team that's the first one out. I think the biggest problem right now is just handling this very aggressive pushes from a lot of teams, and it's really changed the way people take, or these teams take, these aggressive fights. I mean, ASTE is what just now, like, honestly, again, reminding everyone that they probably shouldn't have won against Young Galacticos, but because they were so aggressive and took them off guard, they end up winning that. And we're starting to see a rise in that style of play. Enigma also was doing that, and it worked out very well in their favor. So there's going to be a shift in mindset here for a lot of teams on how exactly they want to hold, and what exactly is the contingency plan if someone were to play as recklessly as ASTE did.
Right. Well, for Austria, this is an easy rotation for them, except if someone would try to camp on the western side bridge, where that's a possibility because I mean the circle is on the western side. But for Austria, the best thing that they can do is to focus on the rotation. Not really for me. I mean, aggressiveness can come a long way.
Right.
I guess it's better for them to focus on the circle, like what PBE is doing. Same goes to what I think Exquisite Esports is doing. Unfortunately for Exquisite Esports, they're always like stuck in one of their rotations, especially if you saw the one we had earlier for Erangel. They were like stuck in that bunker area where they were like sandwiched between PBE and ASTE. Now at Milta, earlier we saw Flash Vision Esports and RSG fighting at this spot. Now Flash Vision Esports is not in the area. They're missing in action. I'm not sure where they actually landed, but I just hope for Flash Vision Esports. Just hope that they can get a much better gameplay here in match number 4.
YG got around for them today. I think they were what? They started off the day on 4th place, I believe, or was it 5th place? Puts them ahead of GE already. Harami Bros.
Yeah, they started at 5th place.
Yeah, so just really knocking down Harami Bros. And I don't think Harami
Right.
Bros has gotten too many points quite yet. It's a more quiet play this round. I think for a lot of teams, they're understanding this is going to be the final Erangel for the day. So it's going to be a bit of a different... And I think every single one of them want to be able to make sure that for Erangel, which is a little bit more of something they're familiar with, I mean, it's definitely an easier map than Miramar in terms of rotations as well. So it is something that they want to be able to just take advantage of as much as they can, especially since it's the last one of the day now. It's about Ranzer on one end, and I'm really liking this sort of like split coming in for Fearless. Oh, one of them close by. Not sure, they're not actually reacting off that, so no worries on this side. Smile. Smile has always been this the scouter, and he's a very aggressive one on top of that. Not afraid to take these fights alone. Understanding that his aggression, and it's more of like a confidence play at this point when we start. Pozo. Fortunately, none of the shots will be landing onto the members of APG passing by. But it does alert the entire area that he's around, so don't think this early anyone would be reacting to that. We can notice Smile already marking him, so might potentially be something GE wants to work with in terms of elimination points, since they don't necessarily have the highest compared to the first two right now.
And speaking of Smile, being a scout is not an easy job. Because I know from, way back when I was managing a team, being an analyst, if you're the scout, you're most likely always the first one to be knocked out. And with Smile doing a really good job, that means that he's just a really, really good scout for the squad. And ooh, there we go. An elimination for Fearless. That's going to be another one for them. 2 more members left. And this is Enigma. Or actually, it's Exquisite, if I'm not mistaken, who did that. Later on, we can confirm. But you can now see Koopa of Exquisite Esports. Looking at Vape, it is actually Enigma.
Oh, round 2.
Yeah.
Round 2, Enigma versus YG. I don't know why, but these two teams have been kind of like passing each other by in terms of rotations. But Enigma hasn't been able to fully actually come up on top in these fights. They have Ranzer. Tip off the spear for a Fearless here. Close to his teammates. Spot out the members of Enigma already. Enigma. Don't think they want to stay here too long. When they're going to be immediately pelted by bullets as they leave the area. I start to see the collapse by Younger Galacticos as well. Already set up smokes. It's a little bit of space to go for the reposition. But I think they changed their minds here. I don't think they want to take this. Because they did notice 2 other teams watching and hovering around. They don't want to be the victim of a third party. Not this soon at the very least.
And Enigma actually went on an early rotation. Remember, they started at Severny. So they are focusing on the middle portion of the circle, which they're now together with Yangon Galacticos and Fearless Esports. But then, you see here range. This is another scout for another squad, which is Harame Bro. And he's trying to check RSG. Checking if they're going to commit. But then again, it's all about rotation. This is a slow start for match number 4, right? Like, we haven't really seen much compared to the previous matches.
The rotations this time are definitely a lot faster. I mean, you only see, 4 teams outside the circle. Sprays from Bunny to come through. High speed chase between 2 teams. Bunny solo in trouble. Quick inside the compound. The other side, GE taking out a YG. That will be a fun one to watch eventually if we get there. Now, for maybe. Still inside the area. Full idea that TTQ is close by. Quid, close, jumps out of monster truck. He can save the nade! Perfect! Onto his teammate Quid. Closely, here's the sound of her footsteps, opens the door. Waiting to spray this corner. Does he check it? He sprays! The pre-fire works out so well in his favor! And immediately, maybe, knocked out. Quid, still around. Solo. Has to go for a reset. Buy some time with the nade. At the very least, finds Bunny. Money Boy on one end. Desperate to pick up his teammate. Last thing he wants to end up alone. He needs a cover fire and the support from his team. Nade. Come through. Doors blown up. No pushes quite yet. Quid. He may have an idea where they are, but Quid gets knocked out from outside. Another team is close by, I think, waiting for that third party.
Bro.
Gives RSG some space. to go for an aggressive push. Zuki knows where he is. The spray comes through. Naughty boy punished. Wait a little bit too early. Bunny heals. Available. This is his final one. He's so low. DPS in hand. Can work out in his favor. Does have a tier 3 Kevlar at least. So buy some time for him. Pick up. Zuki didn't notice him at all. They didn't check that corner. Lobs nade downwards. That's not hit. Gus on the outside.
Nice.
That nade hits him in the end. Beautifully done. Geometry on top.
Yeah, beautifully done. Oh, and then Rami Bro got eliminated also. This is Enigma MSI. APG also gets eliminated. All of a sudden, with that slow start, now a lot of quick eliminations here coming in. PBE was the one in charge of APG. Enigma was the one in charge of Harami Bro. And then we saw TTQ eliminates RSG. So 3 eliminations consecutively happen now. 13 teams remain here. Just on stage number 2 now. This will balance things out. Other teams are still in rotation. And you can see also Exquisite Esports still in the blue zone. Popeye now using a DP28. And you can now see the circle. Right in the middle is Yangon Galacticos. As Austria Esports now spots PBE. PBE will now take on the eastern side part of the circle. They came from Stalberg Kameshki area, so they also went ahead on with that long rotation. Same goes with Enigma MSI. GE is also in prime position, so GE probably this is their time to maybe score even more points as GUI gets hit. Just a little bit there coming from PBE. Now Nang X now goes for a spray down. I think they spotted Monboy right out there. Monboy was trying to flank them right just behind them, but again, all eyes now for Austria Esports onto Monboy. Now let's switch back here to Enigma MSI and TTQ. TQ now just passing by, rotating all the way. This is risky for TTQ. Now very low on HP. Zyle actually takes down Zuki with that QBZ. And now Macbeth. Ooh, looks like GE now will have some fun here together with TQ. Zero now. Gets closer. Ooh, knocks down Zai. It's gonna be the top. The problem with GE is they were like far away from each other. Like, I mean, one member of them, but then again, here comes the cavalry. Marnet now with 3 nades. Can he go for the clutch here? Nades, bombs onto the side of TQ. Now Master Itchy cannot really move at all. Now it actually goes out. Who will go to frag out onto the 2 members who was standing. Now another nade coming from Marnet, knocking down Zero. One more player left for them and eliminates TQ. And looks like GE will receive all of the loots coming from the quarter. You can also see as well ASTE now getting close to Exquisite. Cute Loki goes down as Miner now gets set for a nade. Let's see now what's gonna happen here. As they oh, actually another engagement happening all at the same time. It's time to Quick Esports versus Enigma MSI. Now Caps cooks up a nade. TTQ is actually trying to recover. Now Macbeth comes in with a monster truck. Hides inside a monster truck. Nade coming from Caps knocks down Gus. Nathan on the kill feed also goes down, and now Macbeth, surprise, gets him down. But then again, there's Suki to save the day. But then that's Enigma MSI eliminates them now with 9 total eliminations. Enigma MSI now waking up, and the circle also shifted. We're now on stage number 4. As ASTE now gets sets for the next circle or the next position in the circle. PBE goes for the same thing, and Austria Esports will do the same thing. YG, GE, MFG, and Exquisite is already in position. Now, the question is, how will Dread get inside the zone? Like, there's not much of any space left for them. I mean, Exquisite is already there. ASTE is already there as well. Well, for Austria, they have a little bit of space, but it's all out in the open. Yangon Galacticos can just easily spray them down. But ooh, that's the first knock up on the kill feed. That's Super Pickles. That's Hody Lanju from Dread Esports. Now with WTZ just proning down. Ooh, Super Pickles. Still down on the ground. Looks like he's not going to get a revive anymore. Demios now confirms the kill. But again, this is the defense now on Exquisite. Gerald takes a knockdown on the feed. This is PBE versus Austria again. Same rotation for them, same spot. Right at the western side. But this is just so hard for Dread Esports to go on top of this hill. The observatory. Now Jashi throws in a nade. He's all alone. Austria also getting knockdowns on the feed. This is Flash Vision Esports going down. Jashi now with a frag grenade. Cooking it up. Just one more second left. Will it connect? Nope. I hope we could see the battle of Austria, PBE, and Flash Vision. But looks like ASCE now getting set to third party. Flash Vision now only down to one player left. And you can see now MM and Koopa. 2 members strong for Exquisite Esports. They need to hold on here, Tash.
Yeah. It's gonna be a tough one. Side by side, honestly, when you think about it. So many people! Austria just going around and around. They're trying so hard to run them over. That is cold-blooded. Red Bull, you need to stop doing that, man. That's too cruel.
But the problem is for Austria earlier,
Yeah.
they were getting sprayed down by PBE, so they're now down to 2. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they're going to be able to, get into position in the circle. But for Dread Esports versus Exquisite, they also need to calm down because look at the mini map. Stranger's Tribe Aromacy is just right within the vicinity. They can go for the third party just right that quick. But right now, look at Dread cooking up all the nades, getting ready for them to push. Holy Lanju now clearing up the first floor. Nobody else in that floor.
Oh, Jashi!
Ooh, and Jashi now on the second floor. How did he even went to the second floor?
Not too sure what happened. Koopa just rushed up. This startup just rushing is just working out so much in their favor. Oh my gosh, I don't know how MM survived that nade. It barely hits him. Smoke. There's a little bit of space to work with. Miner finds the other members of Dread on the outside. They're in trouble. ASTE now aggressing toward them, and so is MFG. This 3-way, 4-way fight is a bit much. No, so much pressure onto these two teams. The ones on the inside is gonna have a hard time crossing to the northern side here. Everyone's just trying to cross at the same time. MFG and understanding that they cannot stay there too long, setting 2 to go toward closer, at least toward the circle. And with Unknown and his teammate around, they can go for this exit frags in case they decide to just really rush out. But ASTE, they're happy on the northern side. They have full control of the area, plus a terrain to work with. Anyone rushing out is something that they want to go for. The sprays are too much. They dare to peek and they will be punished for it. GE! Mushroom House held down. Try to clear up the bottoms of the area. Nate lobbed out. Zal punished. The jump shot not working on his favor. And now FV is in trouble. He is literally cooking. Barbecued. Taken down. Just hiding. Trying to go for the reset for his health. Master Ichi all alone. He's trying to play the zigzag game. Hoping that one of those shots land on someone. FB. Managing to get that reset. Life back up online. FV. No, someone is close.
Oh!
Takes him down. Marnet. Not surviving more than that. Another dismal game for GE. This is not how they expected today to go.
And look at how many kills already for Enigma MSI. 11 eliminations already, and they can still go for the revive. Oh, and now Koopa slapped to the face DBS, and Koopa eliminates Dread Esports. They were outnumbered, and it's all because of MFG. That third party saved Exquisite Esports, and now for Koopa, he's just going on a healing game right now in the blue. MFG is just waiting for him to come out. Most likely he will be able to get into rotation, but for how long will he survive this?
The situation, Koopa. Healing. Does have a lot of utility to work with. And then this stage of the circle, it does hurt as well. His final one is going to be used. So, holding, waiting inside of the blue zone. Regardless in this situation, has done some time, but without his teammates, it's going to be a little bit hard for him to do anything.
Eights left.
That's it, and he's getting shot at from far away. MFG and ASTE were just staring at him as he's rushing out. They were marking him and they waited for so long. That is game awareness.
Yeah, and that was patience as well, coming from MFG and ASTE. They were just waiting for that one easy kill. Now, but again, Miner trying to run over players here. But then again, MFG was able to dodge all of these unknown. And it's now just XZ9K together with Liliatka for MFG Esports. Pretty sure they're like trying to scratch their head now, because they're in the verge of getting that #1 spot, and then all of a sudden there's ASTE trying to block their way in that spot. This is bad for MFG Esports.
Yeah. Ranzer and his teammate are okay. ASTE, they thrive off this pressure on the northern side. You can see that MFG and Enigma are both keeping their distance. I think ASTE are thinking about rushing Enigma. Look at their position. Look at how they're moving here. They're thinking about it, but I don't know if they actually want to do it. And I think, oh my gosh, I want to see. Bring it here. Bring it here. Cameraman. Observer. Oh, okay, we're here. Alright, we see Miner going around. Enigma. I think they've been marking Austria, they've been marking MFG. Sorry, Fearless. Don't know if they hear the other members of ASTE coming. They're just moving around the area with their vehicles. They haven't really want to rush quite yet. Enigma with what? Well, 3 players left. Oh, they don't. They've been marking it. Nades come through just to buy some time. Make sure they're nading the smokes as well. You know, Miner is so adept at playing this aggressive car game. He gets hit and he's in trouble. All the way out in trouble. In the open as well. Still survives. Prones. That's the heal. His teammates are there. There's a lot of trust he has put into his teammates to pick him up. No fear. No worries to pick him up. There's a lot of praise coming in. A lot of what do you call that? A lot of good words coming in for No Fear. If you looked at the chat earlier, everyone's just waiting for his return. The nade perfectly done onto Miner. I don't think he's gonna survive longer than that unless his teammate is able to go down. Nope.
No.
It's gonna be FV finding him. Scotty also in trouble.
Another nade.
A nade as well finds him. Scotty, not quite out yet. They can go over and put in that pressure. Enigma collapsing! They're playing this very well. Caps is around the big boy. That's the dance? Not quite. But MFG eliminated this time. Not too sure what happened to the other side. No Fear. Back up and online. Throws a nade. Wants to see if he can do any more damage to the team. Moves away, thankfully. That potentially saves his life from that nade there. Taps with the sprays. Does not find the final man left standing. Scotty down and out. And now for ASTE, final man left standing. Caps is just so low. He is ready, at least, to get that reset for a while longer. But with No Fear playing this prone game, he can be the guy to clean up house. He can be the guy just maybe get 2 or 3 more pickoffs before he goes out to the lobby. Perhaps he can just survive until the last circle. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't put it past him, but FB checks him out and he sprays! Beautifully done! Knows he's Caps as well! Enigma in trouble! This is exactly what I was talking about! But not terrible! 14 eliminations! A whole new record for them in terms of how many pickoffs they've managed to get. No Fear alone. Insane pressure on this man's shoulders to make sure they can survive a little longer. Placement points, elimination points. If it's there, I think the community knows as well that he's gonna be able to do it.
And now the shift of the circle. No Fear can just wait it all out for the others to just fight each other. PBE now, they can probably go for the push, but I would not recommend that. Better if they try to get inside the circle and try to also take care of themselves, because Austria is right down on south, but looks like Yangon Galacticus already sees them, and Austria Esports has nothing else to do but you just prone down on the ground, just hide behind that tractor. And more than likely, Tosh, what's gonna happen here is that PBE and Young Galacticos will fight out this western side of the circle.
Here's Coot Loki. We're in the smokes. Galacticos playing this very surgically. Making sure all their tracks are covered. There's little to be enough space for Cute Loki. They were not aware that Jeriel, excuse me, is on the top side of this building. It's tagged up. He's quite low. Wherever he wanted to take space to did not work out his favor. But for Jeriel, he spots a lot. I think he noted there's that airdrop. He notes Austria on one end. A bit more pressure onto Skynin. Yep.
Oh, no
Now,
fear.
look at No Fear. He's putting in a lot of pressure. The aggression doesn't stop for ASTE. I'm loving the style of play from them. Very aggressive. Very courageous, despite being the last man standing. Wants to go out with a bang. He intends to do so. No movement yet. Young Galacticos. They already heard the shots from ASTE. They want to make sure that they can get him out. You need to pick up Cute Loki as well. One boy. Nade. Coming forward. Does it actually land? Romeo Boy in trouble. Needs more nades. Needs more smokes. No Fear finds Red Bull. He takes one more. He's doing a lot of damage to these teams. And now we're down to our top 4. ASTE out. 9 eliminations.
And that is because of Austria Skynin. Able to spot No Fear. Ooh, nades coming again from Playbook Esports. Yangon Galacticos now is only down to 1. This is Romeo Boy just hiding just right at the edge of the blue zone. He doesn't have anywhere place to go. And he's not getting damage as well. So this is really perfect position for him to wait it out. You still have 35 seconds left to go. And he can just let Fearless Esports and PvP play it out.
A very safe Ranzer. Found. Skynin. Back in the game again. He intends to do as much damage as possible. Fearless marked. There's no way he's going to be able to pick up Ranzer in this situation, Ranzer. Lobbied. Austria. Getting another point for himself. 6 already. That's exactly where 1 second is. 1 second cannot move anywhere. He's stuck in that little shack. If he goes outside, he potentially could give a point over to Austria. Stays in the blue zone. He could deny a point to another team. I think he's still going to try. But one boy saw him. He's found the final member of Young Galacticos. So they're down and out as well. So it's a 3 versus 1 versus 1. The situation, PBE. Prepped, primed and ready. But in this situation, we've seen this instance where people are able to multi-frag. So try to make sure that they play this very safely. Nade. To 1 second. Hasn't moved quite yet. One boy knows exactly where he is. Rushes the car forward, a spray. One boy aggressively finds one more, and it's just one more to worry about. It's gonna be Skynin, the gold medalist last year from the SEA Games. Can he make some magic happen? He did pretty well in the solos. Not too sure if he can actually do anything here. Not against an army of 3. Nades lobbed toward him. Does get some damage. Skynin sprays out. One boy in trouble. He gets knocked down. Can't do more than that. The nade checks him. And winner, chicken dinner. Down to PBE. Was that my pick?
You got it right this time.
Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Let's go, Taj. And that is the final Erangel map. We're done with Erangel. We're moving on to the bigger maps. But this is what I said earlier as well. PvE has been really good with rotations today. They're on point, even though that the circle is going far away from them. Remember, they came from Stalber Kameshki area. And this circle is on the western side. So really on point when it comes to circle rotation. They were able to finalize a deal now, all up against the only team that was kind of like a scare to them was Yangon Galacticos, and they were able to eliminate them with all of those bombs coming from Michi and Monboy. And then finally, it was against Skynin, the golden boy of Cambodia, versus actually Monboy was the bronze medalist in the solo. So it's bronze versus gold, but he has more squad mates with him. And they got that winner chicken dinner right at the end. And here are the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. It was a really quiet match until stage number 2. And then it was all about GE holding the security tower, what you call the mushroom tower.
Yeah.
And then it was Enigma who got 14 eliminations out of this game. It's just that they went ahead with one of the dominating teams this time around, which is ASTE. But then ASTE, unfortunately, they didn't really had much of manpower. It's all about No Fear right at the end. And even though he's all alone, he was actually getting all of those single-digit kills from Austria Esports. That was really nice coming from No Fear, and he is the MVP of this match with 6 total eliminations, 1061 damage, 6 total knockouts, 2 assists, 188 total kills with 2534 survival time. So it's kind of like Tosh, it's kind of like No Fear, Red Bull, and I can probably put Federalis out in that conversation on maybe getting that Terminator of the week.
Yeah, I agree with you. No Fear, the talk of the day. Freaking, I don't know what it is that ASTE did. They are aggressive. We saw that in the beginning of the week. And I'm really liking the way that they've sort of like really figured out the day as they go. They've been really good at adjustments, and I'm liking that they are not really the type of team to really change up the way they play. It's very similar to MFG, in my opinion, but in a more synchronized style play in terms of survivability. So good job to them. I have to say, this match was a little bit more, it was a slow game. It was definitely a lot more quiet, I feel. But it is an understanding that this is the final Erangel of the night, and everyone wants to make sure that they don't end this map with 0 points total. I mean, I think Flash Vision as well did try to make their mark in this one. It was a very early aggression for them, but it didn't work out well for them. And I think this was something I brought out in the beginning of the week as well, about how they were not getting any value from these early fights because it seems that they weren't prepared for these early aggressive plays.
And I remember them from day number 1, wherein they were like testing the waters. They were dropping at awkward positions inside the map of each map. Then again, after the days goes by, they try to adjust, and then also with the addition of Zayo for today, they're able to connect well, and they were able to get much more eliminations on each game that they play. But here is the winner chicken dinner team, Playbook Esports, with 13 eliminations, so that totals them out with 23 points just in this game. And with that one said, maybe Playbook Esports now can go over Harami Bro, since Harami Bro has been really struggling all throughout the day, and maybe they can find their ways again if they try to maybe tweak their lineup or maybe play better in the map of Miramar.
I think the problem with Harami Bros is that they haven't really been finding an answer. This day 1, their strats have been working, but it's about the adjustment, and all the teams seems to have done that already. On the days off, they were changing up their rotations, changing up the way they play. We can see drop spots are getting I would say, refreshed. We saw people just trying to figure out how exactly to play if someone were rushing into their area. We saw situations where people are very adaptive. But Harame Bro, it doesn't seem that they found the answer to that quite yet, and understandably so. When every team is so quick and dynamic to find change, you're also going to struggle to find out what they are trying to do. I'd give it another day for them to really figure it out, because they weren't playing on yesterday, which is the day where everyone seems to have equalized. So maybe today might be the day where they're trying to figure out their equalization. So I don't know, I'm guessing that tomorrow might be the day where we might see more of Harame. But coming into these stats right now, I think that this is a definitely slower paced game. I think I've mentioned that a few times already. But in a way, despite the slow paced game that we saw, it was very explosive when the fights were to happen. It's a very big collapse. It's less about those pickoffs and more about this collapse. When one team goes down, immediately rushes forward. It's all about that taking among a space. It's all about rushing up forward with your vehicle. These very aggressive rushes is somehow something that a lot of teams have decided to go for.
And you can see now the match standings, and yes, they got 23 points on this one. 16 for Enigma. Look at how many kills they got. They got the most out of everyone else. 14 elimination. Austria still consistent, even though that they're not getting that winner chicken dinner. They're able to go away from what I call MFG Esports earlier, where they can probably take that #1 spot. But look at them now, able to only get 2 points in this game, and ASTE just continuously being consistent all throughout the day. And if they, ended up being very consistent still, even in Miramar and maybe even tomorrow, then maybe ASTE can be in one of the top maybe 2 or 3. And look at now, the overall rankings and
Enigma.
look at that.
Oh my
Enigma.
goodness! From the bottom of the barrel, now halfway through the rankings in
Right.
just 4 days. That is incredible.
And this is what why I love them when they were playing in PMCPH. Like half of the lineup, they're all fraggers, and they had like I think the second best eliminations during those times. And that's why I really think that they really deserve this spot right now that they're in here in the PMCL region of Southeast Asia. And it just goes to show that they can battle it out with all of these top tier teams in the PMCL region. And if they can, continue on with this type of, strategy, with this type of gameplay, then maybe later on we could see them also in the top 5 of the rankings.
Yeah, that's gonna be very fun to watch as well. I love this aggressive style play, and this is definitely something that we can expect from the newer, I think, teams with younger players, newer teams, which gives a little bit of a different dynamic. And sometimes people say like veterans are the ones to watch out for, but sometimes when you've played the game for so long, you need that fresh pair of eyes to come through, and that's the value of having these newer, younger players. Now we're gonna go to Miramar in a little while, our final 2 maps of the night, and it's gonna be exciting for me. I mean, yes, we're gonna be expecting slower types of games, but I'm also really excited to see how teams have adjusted playing into a bigger map, a larger one, where you have to do these very long rotations, these high grounds, these terrains to worry about. Can this style of play that we've seen in in Erangel, showing us this rush style play, can it actually bring value in a map as big as Miramar as well? And you have so many buildings with so many different floors. The take of an area, a compound, would be very different as well.
Well, we'll see that. We'll see that on the final 2 maps, which is we're gonna see more of those rotations, a much bigger map to play in, a much long range battles to see. But for now, we're gonna go on a short break here, 10-minute break. Cuckoo TV and Tash Bunny will be right back.
Creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. What's more, we've also improved various interactions. Creators can now edit the orientation and scaling of items directly. In free view mode, objects can be moved, rotated, or resized by modifying their coordinates. Interactized objects can now be held and tossed by characters, and they can also be moved by hitting them. Discover more improvements that let you be as creative as you like. Finally, in World of Wonder editing mode, the team leader can edit the permissions of team members when group editing. That's a wrap for this introduction to some of the new World of Wonder content. We look forward to seeing all your brilliant creations in-game. For more new version updates, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also improved the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's arcade base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot. PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the army.
Last two maps of the day. We are right back at here with PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer League. This is Kuku TV together with Tash Bunny, and we've seen the struggles of Genesis Esports. We've seen the struggles of Arame Bro. Can they bounce back in this much bigger map of Miramar?
That's right. Miramar is going to be a little bit tricky for these teams. I mean, I think we saw a lot of improvements especially from Flash Vision, how they've been navigating the map of Erangel. But Miramar is a whole different story. I think there are, not to say a few teams that do well, but there are teams that do better than the rest. Looking at Yango Galacticos, looking at MFG, looking at Myth even. Myth isn't playing today, so there's at least some respite from that. I think GE, they didn't have the best run of the day. I think these two maps will be what they want to keep their eye on, because I believe GE is not playing tomorrow. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Right.
And on top of that, you also have to worry about these really difficult low ground, high ground rotations as well. Like for YG, their typical strat is to get the high ground as early as possible and then play off that. But the biggest problem that YG has faced in the past few days is that, yes, they love playing the high ground. They get a full advantage out of that. But at the same time, we also have to worry about if the circle shifts away from them, getting off these high ground terrains is going to be a bit tricky for them.
Right, a little bit tricky, but before we trick ourselves, let's trick our viewers with our Royal Pass A7, available until July 15th. Enjoy perks worth over 80,000 UC. Get the chance to get a new custom color Nightscape Gladiator set, and also the Graceful Watchers set. It also includes the upgradable Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison. And if you love to dance, make sure to also get the new Victory Dance and make sure to post it in your own social media. And there's a lot more to get from this. You can even get the exclusive Shadow Blade finish. If you love that Tundo gaming is what I talked about. You can also get a chance to get a new skin for the buggy, which is the Precision Carver one. Also the box backpack. But I do love other colors of backpack. I'm kind of not liking the color of this pulse box. What do you think, Tosh?
It looks like a little drone. It's so cool. It's like a little robot baby
It's
on
kind
my
of like
backpack.
a mini astronaut, right?
Yeah, it looks like it has little feet. You know those bags with those little cats in them when you bring them to the vet? That's exactly
Oh
what
yeah,
this is.
yeah, yeah.
I'm
Right,
hoping
right.
that PUBG Mobile adds one of those bags. That would be adorable. And there's something that's a little bit more cool as well. Like we have the vehicle skin, and this one in particular is the PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars collaboration, which is available from now until July 9th. So get it under the Motor Cruise featured event where you can get a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker, and the vehicle tokens to expire and can be used all the way to the next corresponding event.
Right. Get both cars right now and get the future events as well. Just collect all these cars because these are very limited, as far
Yeah.
as I know. Because the other collaborations that we had, we didn't had any like a recall back of these skins. So please do buy these skins out of the super or the Shelby Supercar X PUBGM collaboration.
That's right. So
But
now, the last two Miramar maps. I am excited for this one because, coming in, Group of Death A is not playing tomorrow. So that's why I'm putting in PBE, sorry, not PBE, excuse me, that's yours, GE for mine. Understanding that tomorrow is not going to be their day is why they want to close it with a bang. So I think this probably the sentiment is shared as well as with Mr. Kaut as well as Stalker. So I mean, there's that. I mean, and on top of that, they didn't really have the best day to day, and I think it's so interesting how the Group of Death, the group that we saw, shining in the beginning of the week, is now suddenly shaking.
oh yeah, I mean, first it was Genesis Esports, and then now MFG. I mean, I know MFG got their winner chicken dinner in the first map, but they're kind of slowing down. Same goes to I mean, not really for Austria because they're really fighting for that winner chicken dinner. Now, the reason of my PBE here for this match, well, I kind of like thought that they were gonna start slow, but looks like they didn't actually start it slow. They kind of dominated the rotation, especially in Erangel. But I would also hope that PBE would, have a very good rotation in the map of Miramar. Again, these are picks of mine that I picked like 2 hours ago, so kind of didn't expected that PBE would win already at match number 4.
Yeah, I think everyone seems to be on the same page on what we can expect already in terms of patterns, in terms of how they're playing. I think the only big shift will be happening next week because there is going to be a 2-day break before we finally go into the second week
Yeah.
of the
And then
Challengers
the change
League.
of the groups,
Yeah,
right?
the change of the groups as well. So there's a lot more that teams need to understand about each other, understanding which group they're going to be playing with every day, which group they have to be wary about. They have to change their drop spots since there's going to be a change of groups once again. There's also that strat, which team to watch out for. So it's going to be that. But mostly, I think other than that, as well, is all about like fixing whatever that has to be fixed in week number 1. Yes, some teams are very dynamic. They can fix things immediately. I think after the night ends, they're like, okay, immediately back to the drawing board. A few hours for the game, they're already starting to figure out how their rotations are going to be. Yeah, I've seen those happen. But those bigger changes that need some time, we're going to be expecting next week. So even though we still have tomorrow to be looking forward to, I'm already also looking forward to next week just because of that sudden change, that shift in the groups as well. Now, coming into this one, I think the only Big Daddy seems to be deviating for us. Why do you think this is the case?
He's speaking God of Death, right?
That's not God of Death.
Oh, this is
TQ.
TQ,
Yeah.
the quarter. Well, the quarter has been really quiet, to be honest with you. I mean,
Yeah.
Big Daddy, this is kind of like a bold pick for the map of Miramar, but I can say that Miramar is that map wherein if you're struggling for the past like 3 games, which is the Erangel map, this is your time to maybe change, your gameplay. And I think Big Daddy is thinking the same way. Like the quarter would all of a sudden will pop off in this final two maps, which is the bigger maps, which is or the biggest, actually, the biggest map of the whole competitive scene of PUBGM, which is Miramar. Um, kind of bold pick there, but I guess that the Genesis Esports pick, it's kind of like automatic, because we know for a fact that Genesis Esports is really good when it comes to long range battles. Again, this is where we will see a lot of DMR weapons gonna be used, like Mini 14s. We also see the MK14 to be used as we move along closer now to the flight of match number 5.
I am excited, and I think everyone who was watching at home is as well. I think the rise of the underdogs would be very welcome here. Talking about Flash Vision, the quarter, teams have been a little bit more quiet. We want to really celebrate them and hope to see them come up on top. But at the same time, it's always something exciting when we see two different teams that are the big ones battle the giants early in the game instead of the last circle is also very fun as well. Now, flight path, clear cut straight down the middle. No worries about where you want to drop as well as the weather. Of the fact is, I think it's been a very interesting one. I mean, we had the Chumacera, Minas del Val circle the other day. We've had Southern El Pozo circle already as well. We had an Impala circle as well. So I would say like these are all very, I wouldn't say very normal circles, especially the southern side near Minas del Val. So that's gonna be very fun. PBE, Impala, where they're choosing to drop. But do you see any team that's kind of changing it up yet?
Flash Vision Esports, look at them. Very nearby Dread Esports. Just lurking around the area of El Azahar. PBE, I mean, this is their normal spot. And I think Fearless is probably going to go to Puerto Paraíso. But they have to rethink that, because look at the circle now. Going to the northwestern side part of the map. The quarter will go to most likely Chumacera, maybe, or they will probably have to go to the jungle areas on the northern side of it. Other than that, it's kind of like normal, to say the least. So for me, it's gonna be a slow early stages here for Miramar.
No one's actually hot dropping into another team's area as well. I think there's this idea that they play it a little bit more safe and survive till the end. Really hoping for some early fights, I'm not gonna lie. But Enigma has taken up so much space. Look at how much space in that area they've taken over here. And they're all just one by one sort of playing. Dread Esports today, they're interesting. Dread Esports is interesting. They always seem to be in a fight, in a skirmish somewhere. It's always long drawn. I'm not sure whether it's Dread Esports that's prolonging these fights or the other team, but it always seems to be with them though. And while I mean, yeah, it buys time. Yeah, it allows them those picks. I think sometimes they shouldn't really force these very much, because I think most of the fights they take, they haven't been coming up on top. They'll still put the damage onto the other team. But we want to see an outcome where Dread Esports can survive a little longer, at least toward the last circle, just to see how exactly their team is able to win out these games. Moy dropped already. Knocked, in fact. Not too sure what happened there.
I think he fell like on the ridge and maybe just slipped.
Maybe. It doesn't
I'm not
seem there's
really
anyone
sure.
around. Yeah, because I don't hear any gunfire, right? So
Right. Or maybe it's because of Flash Vision Esports. Remember, they were nearby Dread Esports, but here's now the medic of the team, Demios. They will go inside now and go for the revive. And for Dread Esports, actually, I remember them from last season. They're one of those teams who are really having a hard time on getting that top #1 spot when it comes to like each game. They really had a hard time on getting their first winner chicken dinner. The first time they got it was on the 3rd week. So for Dread Esports, they really need to fix their lineup, in my opinion, because I mean, if I were their coach, maybe I would insert Jibna first before anyone else. I mean, I would put Lanju together with him, and then the rest would be depending on stats. What do you think?
Hmm. Wanna depend on stats, but it's hard to say when the game is. I mean, there's a lot of RNG involved with this game, right?
All right.
On like what the circle will be pulling toward. Sometimes it's dependent on what kind of weapons you find as well in the early parts of the game. And toward the last parts, yeah, it gets a little bit more toward the consistent side, but early it's really hard to say. FV, one player knocked just now, I believe. I think it already got picked. Not too sure, I did see that kill feed, but doesn't seem to be corresponding to the right side of the scoreboard. So for now, all's quiet on this end. But RSG, oddly enough, they've been, despite their shortcomings in the first few days, they have been very consistent. They don't have to make it to the end, but they definitely end the game with quite a number of elimination points as well as placement points. They don't go out too early as well. They are
Right.
insanely. They're we don't. I feel like we should talk about them more, but we just haven't had a chance to. You know.
And look at what Cute Loki has done here. Bringing the UAZ on top of the mountain. Though there's actually another player already from Enigma MSI on the other side of the mountain. I'm pretty sure that's FV. Yep, it's FV from Enigma MSI. And this is again the story of this type of circle. Well, this is where the circle where there's so many hills, there's so many mountains, where what you see earlier, Cute Loki got to bring his UAC up there. So you'll see a lot of like pickups coming from that point, and then just waiting for like other squads to rotate all the way to that spot. So they really need to be careful, like the other squads. But for now, look at Genesis Esports. Long range battle between them and Twisted Esports. MM right now looking at Smile. This is gonna be a long battle again. If you knock down one, most likely the other squad will be able to revive them because there's the terrain that they have to go through. Just so many hills, so many rocks. It's not same as Sanhok or Erangel, where it's like plain and simple that you can run over enemies, like what Miner was doing earlier.
Sanhok, all eyes on Zizak. No clip, nothing. Full control of this area. Harley is still in the game. Zizak's still in trouble. Answers back. Harley out in the open, taking her time. Doesn't want to overstay her welcome here. Gonna move quickly out of the way. There's a lot more places they can go to. Positioning is key. Flash Avenger Esports, I have loved the change they've done in the last few days. Changing up their aggressive play to something a little bit more positioning, but I'm seeing today they're starting to pull out the aggression card again. Haven't been finding value from it quite yet, but they did manage to get at least top 4 in one of the maps played, so at least there is some form of success there. They just need to try and balance it out. GE having this nice top ground area gives them a lot of value as well. All these nasty angles they can play with. Cover as well. Exit MFG. Team that's been loud and proud in how they play. Aggressive. Look at where Exit is out there in the open, and he is not afraid at all. Just exquisite. All eyes in San Martin. Playing the side of the terrain. Making sure that he's aware that there is another team close by. So, not too sure what the plan is for him. I think it's just a wait and see moment, but it's not that. For Spectacles with the sprays onto MFG. MFG, they've been right smack dab in the middle of 2 fights, but they haven't really seemed to be reacting quite yet. I'm gonna try to find out where these fights are coming from, or perhaps they're going for a more reactive approach and see if they can get an easier target, because the circle is hard shifting toward El Pozo.
Right. And this is gonna be beneficial for Yangon Galacticos. This is their dropping point. There was only like one moment wherein we saw Cute Loki on top of that mountain, but after that shift, look at them. They rotated all the way inside of El Pozo. So we're gonna probably most likely see an urban warfare circle, which is gonna take it slow later on at the end of the game. There's gonna be a ton of battles right outside this zone. Look at what PB is doing now. They're going outside the blue zone, and I think they're gonna go ahead and hard rotate all the way to the northern side of the map.
TCQ. All quiet against Enigma. Enigma just now at 14 eliminations in the last map. Looks so good. Macbeth, I spoke too soon. Knocked already. Run over. There's gonna be an answer. Right now, 0 with the sprays. Huge. Well done. No pickups yet to it, Macbeth. Time. Not on his side. Immediately found out. Sprayed. Knocked out of the game already. Unfortunate situation. Macbeth. There's a lot of expectation on him. As the last man left standing, he brought a lot of value to the team. FV. High ground, at the very least. Not able to do more than that. No cover to be given as well. The fight's happening inside of the warehouse, so that'll be it. With only one player left, and the other one I don't think is going to be able to go for that pickup, so they're going to have to survive for as long as possible. I think TTQ was just waiting and biding time for Caps to see if anyone would go for him, but not happening. It's an unfortunate situation for Enigma, but still one more map to go. It's Edward immediately. Oh my goodness! The top side of this high ground, GE. FV. One. Pick from himself.
Oh, no.
He's low. He needs to be careful. He has to survive. No support for him here.
Almost.
3 band-aids
Almost
as well.
there from FV. And after that very good game, 14 elimination game in Erangel, this is what you normally expect to a team. Like, it's really hard to hit that reset button. So for Enigma, MSI, all they need to do now is just wait for FV to just hide inside one of small shacks inside the circle, or maybe even inside El Pozo. But for now, Edward cooking in the nade. Itchy just waiting for them to push in so that his teammates can actually cover him. But then again, Edward got hit there. Take that 4-time scope out. I mean, you're like very close to your enemy. You can might as well just use a red dot in that scenario. But then again, now Smile pushes in on the left side. Ooh, but then again, it's Gus. Headshot Smile and gets him down. And this is another showing of GE struggling today.
Yeah, they're not able to just deal with this aggression. TTQ coming out on the other side. TTQ looking good for today. Master Ichi now down. Down, final last member standing for GE. I don't think they can do more than that. He's already moved out of the way. Edward! Federalis on one end. Comes back. Quickly gonna just go for the pickup. No worries on that. Harami Bros. Not the best day today either. Not the best outcome. Making their way to see if they can just seal this final 2 maps in their favor. But GE, this is concerning. Unaware of someone above them, and suddenly everything came crashing down like a domino effect. Smile out. So there we go. Not looking great for GE, not looking great for Enigma. RSG as well. If you saw, one member of RSG was actually taken out by Flash Esports. The queue not done yet. Zai in trouble. GE, that's it for them. First team out.
First team out, and this is the most picked team actually with the predictions. Oh my goodness. This is bad for GE. And you know why this is bad? Because if this is their final day and then they ended up as or at 4th or maybe even 5th or maybe even at 6th, then they need to, bounce back on the next week. Is this the fall of the Kings?
Rise of a new dynasty is also something
Right.
that other teams might be excited to see. MFG undeterred. Skynin does not land a single hit on that. Will it drop a little bit against his favor? This situation, Alsha. This terrain full in their favor. But the only concern I have is that it's going to be hard to get those crossfires going on if they do get isolated from one another in terms of fights. Hydraulis at the bottom side, so a little bit of support from the lower area as well as information. Hydraulis has been huge when it comes to playing alone, taking this early contact fights. And he's very confident as well. He's not afraid to take these 1v2s, 1v3s. In fact, he'll go alone. He buys enough time for his teammate just stack and collapse on him. Circle pulls up to the northern side. This ping pong not doing any favors for the 5-6 teams on the southern side. So it's gonna be a rush up forward. APG gonna go head to head against Yangon Galacticos. Austria as well has to worry about Fearless. There's you have Harame Bro, and Amas is in this game, as you mentioned earlier, Kuku.
And you can see PBE now rotating all the way from the blue zone into the northern side of the circle. So this is a long rotation again from PBE. This is what they did in the map of Erangel. The question is, will it be effective in the map of Miramar? Now, Flash Vision Esports, we've seen their struggles. Now they have 3 eliminations, so this is kind of good for them. They already have kind of buffer when it comes to their scoreline. But ooh, Zayo able to get some shots here onto Mitchie, but only onto the buggy. Not able to actually be able to get those bullets onto the body. I think he was only able to get one. Mitchie all now able to hide behind the boxes there inside the warehouse. As Zayo continues on with the mini 14 shots, PBE still on good position here. Because if say for example Zayo would knock, actually, while I was saying that FB that's eliminated, that's it for Enigma MSI. And as I was saying, even if Zayo will be able to get a knockdown, I mean, he won't be able to get that that elimination right away. Most likely, or more than likely, PBE would get that revive.
I think it's more about just wasting their resources as well. I mean,
Right.
their shields and their helmets would just evaporate. They have to use util as well to go for those heals. So in a way, that's a good thing. Skynin, despite the first initial damage, doesn't go anywhere. Red Bull, huge for that. The other members of MFG have nowhere to go. The collapse is too much. The long-range shots from Red Bull. It's putting in that damage. You don't have to get too close. A nade lopped forward. Does it actually hit? That's the question. No, it doesn't. Skynin. Initial contact down. Unknown. Gone. Gewi gets clipped. No worries too much about his teammate. A reset to come through. Do have a van, at the very least, a bigger vehicle. Buys a lot of time for them. Nilyatka. Not a lot of utility to work on as well. Final nade thrown out. Let's have some smokes to work with. Gewi fully stocked up as well. 6 smokes in the bag. Can make the perfect setup for his team on top of that, but like it or not, this fight is not ideal for anyone. The only one winning are the third parties on the high ground, and Yangon Galacticos, they're very happy for this situation. All they have to do is just spray, get those taps onto the players. They're probably already chunked down in terms of health, in terms of shields. Now exit. Playing carefully on the side of the smokes. Wants at least some semblance of value without unknown. Firepower definitely going to be a little bit lower, but we've seen miracles happen for MFG with only 2 players still left alive at the end of the game.
Right now, Lilyatka set up some smoke. DTQ cannot really push at all because Red Bull is on top of that hill, and I mean, as long as he has bullets, he can go ahead and fend off any push coming from TTQ. I mean, same goes with the MFG, but then again, now Austria with their gameplay 3-1 split, the other half of Austria is now able to get inside the zone, and now will most likely be able to gatekeep the 3 or 4 members of MFG and then 1 player of TTQ. TTQ now they have a triangle formation here with Liquid, Zuki, and Gus. Though I'm not sure if they have an angle onto Austria Esports.
3-way fight. Edward, the last man standing, at least on the outside of the circle. But hold a thought. ASTE, aggressive Romeo boy, knocked Miner on a rampage. ASTE looking for blood, wants to avenge that round that they had lost earlier. Yangon Galacticos had completely run them over. Say Cloud top side has to go for the heals. Now, Scotty from the bottom side. Goes inside. Immediately finds one more. Miner! The rush is a bit much. No mercy, ice cold type of play coming through here. The other member of Erangel Galacticos has no clue what to do. WTZ, the outer end. He'll find himself at least one player on the outer side, which is Exit. The knocks come through and it's not from him. It's actually gonna be for Austria. He's still very aware of Fearless playing close by. So after 6 frags, or just pickoffs is what he wants to go for. But here comes the vehicle. 1 second coming through. The spray to come off. Yuloki barely misses, barely wins, but 2 players spraying at him is a bit much. 1 second comes up on top. Yuloki thought he could get away with it, not happening. YG left with 1 player left as WTZ is gonna have to play it very quietly. Only 1 elimination despite all that chaos. And they were getting caught out from 2 different teams. The rotations were just not ideal for them. Teams were getting shot at from 4 different areas. Skynin! Edward, taken out. Quickly rushes out forward. His teammate is close by, at least for some cover. The whole idea for him moving this car is to make sure that he doesn't get chucked down. And now he has at least some semblance of information where the other members of TTQ are. But he's not going to act on it yet. What he's trying to do is try to deny or deter them from pushing out forward, from getting the pickups. A bait, if you may. No movement yet. And TTQ changes their mind. Deciding to just leave their teammate instead. So TTQ losing another member, but it's all good and dandy for them. 5 eliminations and only 1 loss. That's a W.
Yeah, and they still have 3 players left. That's good for TTQ. Smart decision there on leaving their teammate. Then again, let's take a look at the circle. 10 seconds left. We will now be on stage number 6. Who will be lucky with this circle, especially here in Miramar? It's very random. Oh, it'll still be the same.
Urban Warfare ending, I feel.
Urban Warfare.
That's nice, actually. It's gonna be a lot slower, though, but it's always a fun one. Yep. Especially toward the final circle. Now, sprays, shots, heard around. Very aggressive push, Fearless up on top. APG in trouble, Minor. Look at Asta. They're just running it down. Whatever team they find, they're just rushing toward them. Over on the other end, Flash Vision in trouble. Gus, DQ can't catch a break at all. The needs just really flushed him off these corners. He rushes through. Gus in trouble. He walks straight into his volley, trying to go for that spray. His teammates are there for at least a little bit of the support. Toki, get that nade. He knows exactly where he is. He needs to lob that nade forward. Quid coming forward. He knows exactly where he is. Walks straight to the nade. The fire is a bit much. Flash Vision in trouble. 12th place, 3 eliminations. But now, looking at this end, Flash Vision and I see Harley as well. Knocked down. Out. Zuki going for that pickup. See APG as well. Knocked and Quid. Fortunately, actually burned his teammates to death. ASTE as well had lost 1 member. APG, 2 members down. And Juggies as well finally meets his end. So this might be the end of APG here, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, that was like kamikaze gameplay there coming from TTQ. There's like a Molotov inside. So they just sacrificed so that they can eliminate that 1 player left for Flash Vision Esports. But it's good. It's good that they're able to eliminate them now. No more enemies around them. But again, this is what's going to happen now. It's going to be a slow pace now. After that shift of circle, there's just so many buildings that these players can actually get into. So it's all about waiting game for some. And for the rest, it's just them praying that they get the circle.
Still waiting. TBE. Compound to themselves. Top of that, they have a pretty tall one as well. These apartments can give them a lot of value, but the problem is you have no clue if that someone's in there with you. So may or may not work out in their favor, especially if you're holding on to the top side of the area. For TQ, this was a pick just now by one of the casters. And it's looking good so far. They have 4 eliminations in the bag.
Good.
Whole team looks strong. So he might be on to something here. Let's see if they can manage to stay till the end. Because the top, so this is one of those players, I think he's a legend at this point. A name in the PUBG mobile scene. He's done a lot of value, a lot of damage. What a shot by Red Bull as well as he's just rushing through. Straight up headshot on top of that. So gotta be wary about that one. Still.
And this is the problem, Tosh. If you get a knockdown in urban warfare, especially if you're not really close to the building, you cannot just get the elimination right away.
Right.
You'll be able to get the knockdowns. You'll be wasting ammo. You'll be wasting utilities or whatever items you may have. So I think it's best for you to just wait out on the next circle and plan out things. Now the circle has shifted again.
Might not be urban
It's-
warfare.
Yeah, it might go to the open area there, right just below the care package.
Yeah, it might go there actually. It's looking more likely. Army Bros staying pretty safe. Doesn't move from the compound they had taken just now either. And I think this is the problem with urban warfare type of circle eventually, is everyone's just playing a stalemate. There's a lot of places to really hide in. No one wants to crash, everyone's just waiting. But now as the circle kind of pushes toward the middle side, everyone has to cross. And there are a lot of buildings they have to worry about, a lot of little nooks and crannies as well. They have neighbors. It's gonna be XQS waiting for them. Eitan, cooking the nade. Here's the footsteps coming toward them. Lobs it out. Hits anyone? Not quite. Michi, aware that was gonna be happening. Spray, Gerald, and Nathan leaves the area. The nade clips him a little bit, but nothing too much as XQS rushes into the circle and claims another compound for themselves.
Right now, gunshots from all angles. Emas, naded himself. Now with the push here of ASTE, Arami Bro is getting pressured by them. Zayo, very low on HP. Actually naded. Range, minor. And that's No Fear will be naded as well. Just trades after trades of those nades.
Oh,
Now
minor
goes for the spray. On to Federalis. Few just defending now. This side, No Fear can be confirmed by Few. Now Zayo will get a nade. Now gets out of his S12K, but Federalis takes him out, and that is it for Stranger's Tribe Aromacy.
EST, good fight, honestly. Could have come up on top. Unfortunately, Harame Bro looking very strong in that particular one as Koopa from the top side. And they're just running for their lives on the top side of the area. PBE coming in from top and bottom. Where can they go? Where can they run through? The CQC, too much from handle. That's free!
Oh no!
And then one boy's in trouble. Gets taken out. PBE eliminated XQS. It looked like it was a very, very bad battle for them. His teammates, M especially, coming in clutch. How many times has he saved the team? They lost 2. But it's working well in their favor. It's Ostja. The other member inside is still very, very safe. Few needs to be picked up. Fearless, they marked him. It's almost impossible to get him. Look at NumX. Knows exactly where Federalis is! But Federalis with that first contact play! Just a little faster, a little better, a little bit sharper.
What a shot there. Headshots, Ostja. My goodness. And I just want to talk about how Monboy got killed earlier. I mean, he has that S12K. Weren't able to be on point with the aim, though. So just unfortunate for Monboy. He had that prime position. He was like on that floor, and then they were trying to get on top. RSG, though, will get eliminated. We're now down to 6.
6. And not a single team with the full squad. Everyone's just getting dwindled here. The beauty of urban warfare. Pickups are definitely able to happen. Nang X sees his teammates there being able to be picked up, so there's a lot of time they can worry about. Few hasn't been picked up quite yet. No way to go there. Oh, Federalis is going to attempt it. Goes out. Preparing for that. Don't think anyone marked him quite yet, so it's not too bad. For Dread, they have 3 still. 1 second in trouble. Nang X providing that cover. Not cover, but wanting to get that pick off. Also sees Few at the same time. 1 second's vehicle fully unusable now, but does provide him a bit of cover in the meantime for his teammates. He's the last one standing, so he has to buy some time. Top 6, pretty impressive for someone that has lost his team quite early, but I think he wants to go for more. Perhaps pickups, perhaps waiting for another team to go down. The longer he survives, the better his chances are for that higher points to bring his team up on 12th, from 12th place all the way to the first page, perhaps. Regardless, Few is back. Smokes come out. Austria, they already were marking them. I don't know if they know that Moi are inside the same compound of them.
Looks. Oh, nade coming from Few. Fearless Esports is out. 5 teams remain. And now it's going to be Harame Bro. Gonna need to push in. Unfortunately, that's going to be Gooey, who knocks out Federalis. And just spraying down all the way through the smoke. And Austria Esports eliminates them out.
Very well played. We all know there's nowhere else they can go. So the pressure worked out well in their favor. Speaking of pressures, Quid gets that. The nade clips him. He's still low. Spots out. Point taken. Gewi, quick. I think he spotted at the nade as well. They know exactly where Zuki is. Look at that Nathan. Jump shot forward. Moi needs to survive. Last person, at least from his team. Sorry, not from his team, excuse me. At least from his area. His teammates not close to him, so it's gonna be a little bit hard. There he goes, go down. Quick Demi OS wants to go for the help. Let's provide some cover. TTQ eliminated. Exquisite still here. Last one standing, Nathan. It's a point for himself. Yeah, we taken out. Exquisite up through. Red Bull! Impact! Huge from Red Bull and still going on! Red Bull with the sprays. 1-on-1.
1v1?
Now Dread finally making it to the top side here. The nade to come through! Thankfully, misses. Too close for comfort. Nang X, stay close to them, providing all the information he needs. Gets much of his area! And in the end of the day, Red Bull one more time showing us why he's always the MVP for Austria Esports. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Austria Esports. I think I just switched up my match 4 and 5 because the match my match 5 is PvE and then my match 4 was Austria. But anyways, good winner, winner, chicken dinner here coming from Austria Esports. They were able to play the cards well when it comes to that type of circle, which is urban warfare. They were able to take that upper floors of that building and wait it out on Nathan from Exquisite Esports to fight against Dread Esports, and then they third-partied. They almost choked it out, but good thing they were on point at the very end. They were able to grab that winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, in this situation, I think it was very well played by Austria, understanding how exactly to navigate that urban warfare ending. And I think there's a lot of those shifts where they realize that they don't have to leave the compound so early, taking full advantage of the area, and leaving and understanding that having those other members outside and being aware of who they want to go for. In a lot of these situations, a lot of these pickoffs were from Austria in the middle of a rotation. These big fights happen. Austria is there to go for those pickoffs. It was rare for them to go into full all-out fights, understanding that for this kind of situation, you can't all out. It's hard to confirm a kill. It's so easy to get sniped. It's so easy to get caught out when you're in tunnel visioning inside of a building and moving outside. There's also the possibility of a nade of those mollies as well, flushing you, and the dot damage from the molly is pretty hard to contest or rather combat in the situation. So they did what they did best. Look at how they have positioned themselves here. They're spraying out from inside the compound. They didn't have to go outside and push out either. They're understanding that the only last fight they need to take is just to jump out of the window itself. And with Nang X just putting his knocked body near the enemy provides them a lot of value. I think in this situation, if say Dread Esports takes out Nang X and denies them the information, they might have come up on top, honestly.
Yeah, you're right with that. Information gameplay is the key. Now, Zuki is the MVP of the match with 4 eliminations, and you were right with that. Good call, Tosh, with that. Where in fact, if Dread, yes, if they were able to eliminate that one member that is knocked down, then maybe it'll still be it'll be a much longer match, to say the least. Or maybe even Dread can maybe get that winner, winner, chicken dinner right at the end. So it might go either way. But then again, it is Austria Esports with a much smarter gameplay on that one. For TTQ though, this is good that they were still able to manage to get eliminations, even that they were not able to get the chicken dinner. Now look at the stats here from the winner chicken dinner team. Austria Esports getting a total of 14 eliminations. This is just good for Austria, since again this is their final day of the week. and then they only have one final match later on, which is match number 6. So this is just giving them much more of a gap when it comes to the overall rankings.
Yeah, the situation. I think this is one of their best games as well. I mean, I thought that Enigma running out with 16 was impressive. Here's 14 by Austria themselves. The damage output is really high as well, as you can really tell. I think in this situation, it comes back to those snipes done by Red Bull. And, you know, it comes back to those knockouts, right? 10, but most of them were just picked up again because it wasn't urban warfare. But it did put a dent in the resources for the other teams. The band-aids, the heals, their shields as well. So there is something to talk about. But again, the slow pace of the game is because it was toward a more urban ending, which is why, you know, sometimes people say like, you know, urban ending is not going to be as, you know, eventful as an open area. But at the same time, this kind of endings as well show how positioning is key for these players. Where you got to position yourself on the top floor or the bottom floor. If you're at the top floor, how are you going to reposition yourselves? If you're going to get, you know, rushed from the bottom side up, are you going to take the fight? The blue zone's, you know, coming up. Are you going to jump out the window? Are you going to go down? There's a lot of risk coming here as well. And coming into this, I think it was a little bit, I wouldn't say it was a hard circle per se. It was more about those rotations that was the problem, because there were a lot of these high ground areas to go through before finally heading into a town. And you're not sure which compound has someone to worry about and which one doesn't. Which I think a lot of teams have to be wary about, which is why the rotations are a little bit slow, so they can play off and try and get as much information as they can.
Right now, here are the stats here, the standings rather. For match number 5, Austria getting top number 1 with 24, TTQ getting 15, all because of their elimination points of 11, XUS with 11 points total, Dread Esports with only 8, Miramar with 7, same goes with ASTE, Fearless and TQ with 4, RSG FB with 3, BBE with only 2, 1 point for APG and Yangon Galacticos, and Enigma MSI, and look at this one. MFG and GE getting 0 points. This could only mean one thing. It's either they're gonna be struggling right at the end of the day, which is match number 6, or will they actually go all out and get more points so that they can add more to that points and then they can rest for tomorrow.
Well, this Miramar map means the rise of the underdogs once again, the same theme we saw yesterday, and Austria will be the first team to not only breach 200 points, but well above that, in fact, 214. A huge gap between them and MFG now, because MFG wasn't able to get any points in that last match. Now, GE still maintained it at 4th place, but PBE shooting up to 5th place, and Harame dropping all the way down to 6th place. ASTE, I'm impressed. 2nd page all the way to 7th. Enigma dropping down to 12th, so well, that was pretty short-lived. There's still another map they can catch up for. I think they're pretty close when it comes to points toward TTQ. In fact, I think they shouldn't be much of a problem for them to do that if they're able to shine in the last one. But TTQ has really surprised me as well in this particular map, because they seem to really struggle in Miramar, but they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. I mean, they can get those eliminations, though they cannot really get into good position when it comes to circle wise. Like the placement points is also important, because you can get like as high as 6 if you get 2nd place. TTQ only got like 2 in that game, so if TTQ can balance it out, like try to get those eliminations and at the same time have that good placement points, then maybe TTQ can, you know, be at the better spot right now in the overall. But we're done with match number 5, so we're gonna be moving on to match number 6, and we've seen a lot of urban warfare, to say the least, for match number 5. Hopefully we can see a different one on match number 6, maybe like some type of an open circle maybe in the next match.
I'm thinking I want a Stalber circle. Hey, wait, what map is this? I'm so tired. I'm sorry. It's been
Miramar.
such a long day. Miramar. Not Stalber, sorry. What's on the north side there? We have El Pozo. Pozo's a town. I don't want El Pozo.
San Martin,
San Martin's pretty good.
La Cabrera.
La Cabrera's alright. I want Prison Circle. Prison Circle.
It's very random.
I know it's very random. I don't think anyone has seen it yet. Oh man, I don't think anyone has seen it yet. As the prison circle. So
Yeah,
there's that.
it's gonna like a Prison Break type of
Yeah, I mean we've seen Impala
of scenario.
circles, but I really like the Impala circles just because of the hardships that happen just to get there to the southern side. So there's that as well. Regardless, gonna take a break from our predictions of the circle to talk about the Royal Pass, which is the Royal Pass A7, where everything that you're seeing here will be included in the Royal Pass, and it's all worth over 80,000 UC. And on top of that as well, I think I think buggies are definitely part of the meta. I'm sure that a lot of players are prefer that over Dacia. It's a little bit more open, but it's a little bit faster. I think it rides across terrains a little bit better. So if you're gonna be using buggies more, might as well just get a precision carver buggy while you're at it.
And you're right with that. Well, I mean, for myself, whatever is available would be would be good. I mean, we have like tons of vehicle selections for every each map now, knowing that we have like the monster truck being added. We also have the Murado here in Miramar, and then you also have the Coupe RB. But for mobility, buggy is the best thing to have vehicle wise. But then again, I mean it's kind of less cover for a buggy because it's smaller than those that I mentioned already. But again, if you buy this RP, you can get this precision carver buggy. I would love to see the MK47 to be buffed as well. What do you think?
MK47 for a buff could be good. Could be good.
They added the automatic mod
Yeah.
for MK47. Maybe they can make it a little bit quicker with the fire rate because when I tried the automatic mod, I mean yes, it does deal a ton of damage, but the fire rate is very slow.
Yeah, maybe they can buff that. You know what? Why not, right? For
Yeah,
me,
why not?
I'm not
Change
really
the
like
meta.
change the meta is good, but for me, I've never been the type of person to really swap weapons once I just pick them up. I just kind of just get it and just move out of the way, just get my way into the position of the circle, whatever works works. But then again, I am a scrub, and there's a reason for that. Regardless, there is still one more thing that we want to talk about, which is our new collaboration, PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars collaboration, which is from now all the way to July 9th. And it's under the featured event Motor Cruise, where you can get a chance to get yourself a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker vehicle tokens that you get now. Doesn't expire, so you can use it next corresponding event or later. So if you're going to pull one and you have some extra tokens, don't worry about it. You don't have to think that it's going to expire and your money has been wasted. That's not the case.
Right. I remember the Asian Games
Mhm.
where we had like it's kind of like a racing game, right? Well, maybe they can use these Shelby supercars for some type of race in Miramar. So, like I did had a clan before where we had like some type of event within the clan where we had to race our cars inside Miramar.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
That sounds fun.
would love to use one of these cars in that type of an event, right?
Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. I think yeah, the Asian games, that was fun. That was very cool. I like it was a very different format, but it was very fun. And I think it's always fun when we have all these different types of styles of gameplay, and that's why World of Wonder is around, no?
Right.
What other modes are there in World of Wonder?
I mean, well, they can create their own game there, right?
Ooh, have you done any? Have you done one? Have you done a map?
No, but I watch like this type of game that is in World of Wonder.
Yeah.
It's a sniper game.
Oh, real?
In Erangel.
Wait, that's kind of
Uh,
cool.
Yeah. There's like the 3-story building, and then it has a rooftop. There's basically one base on the opposite side, and there's another base on the opposite side, and it's all about using the M24 as a weapon. Yeah.
That's kind of fun. If I could make a map. Whew. I mean, obviously people have done that Gary's Mod style map, yeah. Not yeah, when people are like, they can just pretend they can turn into like different items that you find them. I mean, those are very fun to play.
Right.
What kind of mod would I do? What kind of map would I do? I cannot think of one. Let us know in the comments, guys. What kind of maps have you done for World of Wonder? So
I
now,
hope that they could bring back like the old themes in World of Wonder. Like remember when we had the Dragon Ball collaboration?
oh, that was fun.
Right, right. Maybe
Yeah.
in World of Wonder you can summon Shenron again, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, these
Right.
collabs are fun. I think I really want to see more collabs for PUBG Mobile. Maybe, we can do like Pokemon, Star Wars. Very cool.
Right.
Indiana Jones. Then you just lasso people. Imagine. That'll be fun as well. So yeah, coming in, moving on from the topic of World of Wonder, let's talk about our final map, Miramar. So our predictions are now up here. And put Harami Bro down there because again, they're struggling. You picked Genesis, understandable, had a very dismal day. PBE for Vins. And Asta, honestly, I kind of wish I put Asta again. That was a really good pick,
Yeah, I would love
honestly.
to also pick ASD. I didn't know that they would have a really good outcome for today. I know that they will have a brand new player Zio playing, but I didn't know that No Fear would go all out for today together with Miner.
They have really good
So
chemistry.
they have good chemistry. Even though that we know that No Fear is from Nepal and then
Yeah.
Miner is from the Philippines, so it's kind of amazing
Yeah.
to see.
I
Right?
think there was this idea like when you have teams from different regions, the biggest problem that was going to be faced is going to be communication, right? The language barrier. And, I think like if you come from, especially if you're from Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, even Nepal, they have their own languages. And if you were to mix, it might be hard because not everyone prioritizes, has the same command of English as someone else. So I think that was a big talking point about why some teams don't work out. But the fact that these Filipino players and these Nepalese players are doing well and just overcoming that language barrier, and it's just honestly really bearing fruit. If you're able to just overcome that language barrier, beautiful things happen, and that's exactly what we're seeing from ASTE, and I'm really excited to see more from them. So now coming into this one, Stalker again with his TQ pick, the quarter. Still, I haven't seen that in the last game.
They had numbers on the I believe it was stage number 6 or 7, and then all of
Mm-hmm.
a sudden, the quarter just lose members until they were eliminated,
Yeah, they
and
tend to do that. They
it was
just lose one by one. Yeah.
it was urban warfare, which is kind of hard to think that they got eliminated just quick there, or probably just because of the circle as well. The circle actually went away from them. So it
Right.
might be one of the factors as well why the quarter weren't able to survive in match number 5.
Right. I mean, the quarter, I think in a lot of situations as well, it was very, again, the circle was tough. And I think we saw that the rotations were also posing a problem. It was like, what, three-way, four-way fight as well. So that might be an issue in itself. I mean, but that thing is, we should already be predicting that coming in from Miramar. Just because there's a lot of towns, there's a lot of like urban areas as well. It's a lot more bigger towns compared to Erangel, in my opinion. And on top of that, outside of the towns, there's also these high grounds that players tend to play on top of. Just really catching anyone in the middle of crossing between two buildings, catching anyone in the middle of those rotations as well. So again, it's a very, very difficult map to master, I feel. But so far, I think PBE did pretty well. But I'm quite surprised as well. They were also struggling in the last map. Yago Galactico struggled as well. As much as I hate to see it, Austria did. I think Austria was just the one team that really thrived in all that chaos. They knew when to timing. They knew how to put in that pressure. And I think when you have a team like Austria, where every single player is so good at putting in pressure, putting in the firepower. So, like, how many times have you seen a knock come in from Red Bull, cut to another team in the other side of the compound? Once that knock happens, his team is able to just quickly move out of the way, quickly focus, shift their attention to another team that's coming up toward them. So because of that, there's a lot of time it's hard for other teams to really put in the firepower, the pressure toward them when they're keeping them in check.
Right. And I love the dynamic as well of how Red Bull is playing from Erangel to Miramar. We saw him in Erangel being the ones who is always taking the charge, always the one leading the way for Austria Esports. But if you saw the gameplay he showed in Miramar, he was like always on top of the mountains, always the one far away from his teammates, giving them flank advantage onto the opposing team, and it actually gives them that opportunity wherein uh, Red Bull was able to get those knockdowns, and then when that starts, the rest would just follow for Austria Esports. But right now, we're gonna be moving in closer now to the final match of day number 4, week number 1 here at the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer. Let's go, Tosh.
It's exciting. And it is a beautiful day, honestly. Beautiful day for a Miramar map. Energy high here. And everyone's just trying their best to end their day with a bang. From Torre Al Humada all the way to Partona, excuse me. This is the flight path we're seeing skewed over to the right side. Monte Nuevo, Ladrilera, not going to be as reachable as they usually would. In this situation, looking at ASTE, this is a very early drop-off all the way up north. You have... Don't see anything out of the ordinary yet, but do you? Regardless, as we go into this one, I'm curious to see where exactly the drop-offs are going to be happening. Not just the drop-offs, but also these rotations as well. In this situation right now, especially for Harami Bro, another dismal day for them, despite that one-day break. Despite having that day to really figure things out, they haven't found the equalizer yet. So they want to be able to get this final map, be able to get as many points as they can, potentially a chicken dinner, before finally going and bringing that momentum to tomorrow. There's nothing to worry about as well when you are here. And it's going to be that the circle is more toward the central side. It's not going to be too bad in terms of rotations. Circle right on that flight path. But the problem is, how are you going to be maintaining your location? And how quickly are you going to be able to loot? Because this is definitely going to be at a lot slower pace than what we usually expect. On top of that as well, I am really curious to see what else that we can be expecting. There are only a few teams. There's barely a lot of teams out there on the other side of the area. I mean, El Azhar does Dread Esports. Over in Flash Vision's area, I think for Flash Vision today, I mean, with the addition of Harley, it was a very different dynamic. It was definitely a lot more aggressive. And I was not expecting it for someone that just came in on day number 1, but she brings a lot of firepower to the team.
Yeah, you're right with that. Just unfortunately for Harley, though, she sometimes goes for like an early push wherein she gets eliminated early. So she has to control that emotions, control that aggressiveness as well. But when I saw the circle, by the way, this is or this might be another urban warfare circle because it might go to Los Leones, like what happened at the previous match, which is in El Pozo. But then again, it's gonna be a quiet first stage because everyone else is actually on their usual spot. They're gonna be looting, and they're gonna have all of their time to be able to loot everything, except for like I think 2 or 3 squads up on the northern side, because they might be looting up just quick, and then they will go ahead and rotate all together. We have RSG, we also have Yangon Galacticos, and ASTE. ASTE actually will has gone up to La Cobriera, so that's far away from the circle.
Austria, great run today. I think out of like the whole week we've been watching Austria, they didn't really have dismal days. They've been consistent with how they played. There are some minor fixes here and there. Perhaps a change to who plays on certain days as well. But never really big fixes, because for them, like, what isn't broken? What's not broken doesn't have to be fixed. Just improved.
Right.
And they've been improving day by day. Enigma today. It's a very interesting day for Enigma, and I think this comes down back to, remember how I said to you how Jaeger Galacticos used to play. I think what 2 years ago, how it's gonna be very aggressive, one point, and they go super explosive. They get 30 bomb, and then after that they go quiet for 2-3 rounds. I'm seeing more consistency from Young Galacticos this year for sure, but Enigma is currently, I mean, from what I can see, I mean, they are very, very new as well. They're still trying to get used to being in this league, but that is the what I'm seeing for them as well. It's very high risk, high reward style play. It's good, but that balance needs to be there so that you don't get knocked
Right.
out too early. Because like you want to make sure that you can end the game with at least 5 points in the bag, at least just for that consistency.
They're kind of like up and down. Like one game they're good, and then the next game they're not. So they must control their emotions. They need to reset altogether. Because sometimes it's just only one player who resets and has a good game afterwards, which is kind of hard for Enigma MSI, especially that half of their lineup is new to the scene. I mean, we have Zyle and Macbeth, and then the other half is FV and Caps, who are veterans in this region.
The situation as well for Flash Vision. I think let's talk a little bit about Master X, the value that he brings to the team. I mean, we talked about it a lot yesterday, right? Between me and Vince, how he's brought a lot of value to the team. He looks really good as well yesterday. But today is a bit of a down day for them. I mean, yes, they did get one game where they survived to the top four, but what do you think is lacking? I mean, we talked about Harley being a little bit of a disconnect with the team. And I don't know. It feels to me that it's a communication issue or just the team not
Yep.
being in understanding with each other. But what else is there that they need to fix?
Well, yes. First is the communication. Chemistry is something that they need to work on. Well, we know for a fact that Master Rix came from APG Esports, and last season he was their top fragger. So with his firepower, he needs to communicate with the whole squad in order for them to really be good at this game. Because without that communication, most definitely, Flash Russian Esports would always be at the bottom of the overall rankings, and hopefully that they can cross that that bridge wherein they can maybe even be at par as what the APG Esports is currently at right now. I mean, APG Esports, with the addition of the two players from Demigods, Dos and Reichs, really gives them much more firepower. The problem with them right now is with their rotation, they're not able to get into the right rotation really well. And sometimes when they get into the right rotation, there's another squad which has much better firepower compared to them.
Smile. He is not worried at all about playing this very dangerous game. Aggressive on top of that. Zigzagging up to the lower side of the area. I was find exquisite off guard. Started up with the high top of the terrain. The nade has been cooked. 2 seconds to go. He throws it. But Chop is quick! Finds him! Knocks him down! Goes for one more. The way he peeks! Up, down, buys a lot of time for his team to quickly collapse. The nades come through. MM, so close. Survives. Knocked down Nathan as well. 2 more players from Exquisite to worry about. Pickles dropped down all the way, and he's like, okay, I cannot stay here. I cannot take this fight. Genesis Esports putting in the hurt, the pain, and Super Pickles all alone. Drops it, surviving. Barely.
Oh,
Smile still gets
there we
him.
go.
He eliminates it. It's all just Smile driving up and just walking up, say hello straight to his face. And on top of that, they get full control of this entire terrain.
Looks like Genesis Esports got their pep talk prior to this game. I believe that happened. Look at how aggressive they are now. This is not the Genesis Esports that we've been watching all throughout I believe the week, right? Like we normally see them from far distance, using their range as a weapon with their on-point precision. But now they're able to get closer, Exquisite, and they were able to eliminate. Now, an engagement has commenced here. Flash Russian Esports versus RSG. And this is where Master Rix can provide his power. The problem is they don't have any much information, so they must probably like go around in circles and maybe give information for their squad mates on where to actually throw those nades.
Still waiting. Cowboy on the outside. RSG, they don't want to take this fight. Can I just quickly vacate the area? FV taking too long to fully collapse onto them. Praise out to Naughty Boy. Naughty Boy surviving. Barely. But Asterix as well. Seeing the firepower coming from him. It's just a matter of the disconnect. I think they are. Quite an agreement. Zaiza marks him. He knows where he is. Asotoki as well. An idea that RSG is around, but I don't think RSG is too worried about that. They don't really want to take this fight fully as well. It's just a half commit, and they're saying it's fine. Let's just get out of here. So Isaac moving through. Buddy does go in for those sprays, but nothing more than that. Just really just buy some time. So for them in La Bendita, there's a lot of compounds they can go to. There's a lot of high ground areas they can take. It's not a big worry for them, but straight behind them is going to be PBE. Michi is close by, and Michi, one of the biggest impact players for the team, other than One Boy. Michi has won 1v2s, 1v3s, clutched quite some time for the team as well, nearly bringing them some chicken dinners in those high pressure situations. Bunny answering back to this sprays coming from Flash Vision. Now the bullets will be hitting, and then we move on to our next team here, Fearless.
Well, there was one point, Michi 2 years ago was better compared to Federalis. Remember that moment when West Point Mamba just fragged out in the PMPL Southeast Asia wildcard? Michi was their top fragger, so yeah, I agree with you on that. Michi, one of the other impact players for Playbook Esports. And they got the winner in a chicken dinner already earlier, but they can get one more here in Miramar. And now APG, Diddy, rotating all the way from the south side. Circle is actually on the northern side of Los Leones, so this won't be a maneuver and warfare circle like what we saw earlier. Oh, but then again, Austria Esports again hurting other squads, and now all eyes on APG.
PG. Haven't been able to find an answer to this type of kind of rotations. These late rotations have not given them any value. Their early rotations mean that they have to take these fights and they keep getting crunched. On the top side area, Gyewi does what he does best. Aggressive pushes to the top side. Finding his way onto the top side of terrain. Cuts the noise. Plays it close. The spray to come through. Smokes as well just to give him a little bit of cover if he has to. Rix. Just to give him a little bit of space. Nate's lobbed forward.
Nice.
Skynin hates it, but the one that goes down is going to be APG! And quickly, they collapse. Ignores the nade. Puts in the damage. One knockdown already. One by one, APG is getting knocked down like flies. The rest, trying to figure out whether or not they want to just rotate away. They do have another player on another angle for the high ground. Haven't moved quite yet. DD on one end. DOS. Here's the footsteps. You know Skynin is pretty close. But can't do anything much more than that. And meanwhile, the other side, Nate's come through. Enigma wants to go aggressive against GE. YZ just runs him over. Caps! Waiting here. Clears him out. GE. A good start. But this is the nightmare for their final map for this week. And now, they move away. Yago Galacticos on one end, eliminated as well. A surprise for us. Zai, still around. Smile can be picked up, but it's gonna be hard. GE, 2 members still up, but it's hard to put in the firepower. 4 different members of Enigma is just quickly collapsing onto the Caps. Quickly just rushing towards Smile. There is a little bit of time. I don't think they know that Smile has dropped down to the bottom. Marnet is close and so is Zai. You have to be careful. Zai spots out 2, marks him. No shots quite yet. And this is where the decisions come to play. Do we want to go for the pickup or should we just leave?
Well, most likely GE will leave Smile now. Just over like 10% left of HP left for him. And now let's go back to Austria. As Red Bull actually goes down and he will finally be eliminated. And then now it's going to be Nangek, Skynin, and Jui for the side of Austria Esports. He's actually surrounded by 2 members of Fearless Esports, and now the nades are going to be cooked in. Then again, they need to be careful because the third party from APG can actually happen. Nangx now very low. No, needed inside by Pozo. Fearless Esports now gatekeeping Austria on getting inside the zone. And look at the other members of Austria. They're still in the blue zone. I think they're still busy with APG.
Pozo so low as well. Shots come through for DOS. They move out of the way. Gewi unable to get into the zone. Diddy putting in a lot of pressure. DOS happy with that as well. About to go down here.
No.
Quickly just crawls away and he falls. Time! Not on his side! And that's the end for DOS! The knock was just too much and now there's only one person left is Didi. The sole hero for the team. Can he bring at least some extra points to the end of the day? This guy in here. Spots out a loot box. It's at least some health packs once again. And MFG finds themselves face to face with Flash Vision. Harley on the front side tries to go for the sprays. Unknown. One needs to be picked up right now, but Cowboy and his teammates are just not allowing that to happen. There's a lot of pressure come through. Skin of the team exit still makes it. It's actually incredible that he makes it till the end. A zigzag back and forth. And little Yanka makes it as well. Flash Vision looks so healthy. They were so good with that initial picks, but overwhelmed by the star power, the sheer pressure coming in of Lil Yatka and Exit.
And it's good that MFG realizes that there were other squads firing from different angles, so they just hold on onto that position. Never really want to, go ahead and push Flash Vision Esports. They just waited for Flash Vision Esports to get out of the houses that they were in. And that's why Flash Vision Esports got eliminated.
Wait here. Parame Bros. Very quiet this time. Taking a different approach to these fights, to these games. I think they're understanding that they just don't have the right mindset, or rather the right strats yet to go all in on these fights. Patience is key, especially on Miramar. Survivability, self positioning first, perhaps. It's not like Erangel, where it's a little bit easier to go into these fights getting chunked from all different areas and long range as well. A mess back in the lineup. Perhaps this might be the change they needed. 1 second. They have their eyes onto TTQ over on the lower side. See Squid. Headshot comes through. Chunks too much damage onto him, but pre-fires as well, but nothing more than that he can do. Deciding that it's his judgments, best just quickly just move away. TTQ at least on one end, though another team will be on them. It's gonna be a risk, guys. So they're getting sandwiched here for the time being. I don't blame them though. Los Leones is a kind of a difficult map to navigate as the circle comes through. It's a lot of terrains, a lot of buildings you have to worry about. And despite being in a compound, the high ground will always be king.
Right. And that's why, like everyone else, is actually on the higher ground. Look at Skynen up on the skies right now, up in the mountaintops. There is actually someone on the other opposite side of this one, which is, you can see there, Jarrell. So he needs to be careful. It doesn't really need to over peak. Now the circle has shifted. This will be good for RSG because they can gatekeep like 3 teams out there. Austria, Fearless, and TTQ. Then PBE, they just need to be careful now with the quarter just beside them. As for Arame Bro, they have all of the eastern or western side rather part of the circle. And then there's actually a compound which Jappy and Mas, or Jappy and the others already, got into. As for ASTE, they can control that northern part side of the circle. GE only has 2 members left now. Let's look at Pozo. Just threw in that Molly. 1 player left for APG. This is Diddy. He's just hiding all throughout this game now just because he doesn't have anyone else. Now Pozo looking up at Nade, and that's it. Need you. Spots him, and that's it for APG Esports.
Slower pace, but definitely a lot more decisive in terms of decision making for these teams. TQ as well. If you see, sorry, excuse me, TQ as well, taking a lot of heavy fire from PPE. One boy, quick, the sprays come through, and he knocks out Zero. Gets a knock of his own. Spray. No idea where the other members are. Playing it safe, preferring to move forward with the vehicles. Need you. Here's the sound of those fights in front of him, and he wants to join it as well. One boy, Michi. They know that Ranzer and Niju are here. The impact players for Fearless coming by, the nades as well, knocked up forward. You can already see it. Monboy taking his time to go for that reset first. Quickly repositions his vehicle. Ranzer on one end. Picks up the nade. Just to make sure that no one is playing too close to the top side of this terrain. He doesn't want to get sprayed. But also aware, marking that the possibility of him being backstabbed is definitely high.
Right now, Monboy just waiting for the push coming from Fearless. Then again, there's also another squad that they need to think about, which is the quarter. Now, Dread Esports is now gone at 12th place, and that is bad for Dread Esports. They just got second place in the previous matchup. Then again, time to quit Esports now. There's going to be a lot of battles that's going to happen in the south side of the circle. Western or eastern side. There we go. That's the first knockup for TTQ. And Edward will go ahead and be eliminated right away by Need You. And then for Fearless, they need to be careful with PBE. There we go. That's Ryman. Already got eliminated. Now Michi throws up a nade. Bozo almost. Good thing he was able to dodge that frag grenade. Now Michi just waiting for the right time to actually spray down. Switching up his cope. I think he's gonna try to use just a red dot for now, since there's someone's close by. But one boy now tries to go for the support.
My god,
Nade
look at how many
Pozo.
teams at the bottom.
Right.
So
This is
many!
gonna be battle for the south side of the circle, and maybe the Harame Bro, or maybe even the quarter can just like third party everyone else, right?
That's right. Airdrop. Looted by Bunny. This situation, Harame Bros are the only team that's actively trying to get the middle of the circle, and on top of that, they don't have to go for these fights as well. They can just wait for everyone to push up to them. That's why it's so chaotic on the southern side. I was wondering what was going on until I saw the map and I realized, oh my goodness. So many of them in the middle of the rotation upwards. Michi in trouble and will be taking out Ranzer. Making things happen for Fearless despite losing 2 members already. One boy, getting the right time. Bunny putting in that pressure to the other members of TTQ. Gas on his foot. I think he's aware. Position himself. Out there in the open, has to be careful. That movement, that terrain potentially saved his life. Bunny doing work once again. The impact maker, the game changer for the team. TTQ eliminated. RSG looking so strong right now. 3, but in a way that they're safely being able to get into that circle. Nigma as well. They find ASTE. Scotty answers. Zio runs over the other members of Macbeth. And this is looking disgusting for both teams. Scotty is so low. Sprays out to Macbeth. Takes him out. Enigma. This might be the end for them. I can see Zyle going for the pickup. He is low himself. There are no band-aids for him. 1 molly, all he needs.
Nice throw.
The dot damage does not go to him. 1 more, and he runs out of the way. The sprays come through, but here comes Harame Bro. They're in trouble as well. Just us waiting to third party this. They're taking full advantage of it. The nade blows up. Thankfully, that rock provides a little bit of cover. FV and his teammate. The power of friendship comes through. The nade as well. They rush up forward. They make it work. Jumpy goes down. Zal on his own. He's still getting a lot of pickups. That points before he makes it happen. Despite being alone. But can't do more than that. Liliatka from the other side of the map eliminated. But not without a fight. Unknown now in trouble. And he's just trying to play safely around this terrain.
And Emas of Harame Bro cannot do anything. He's like on the opposite side to where Jappy and Federales actually pushed in. And Range will actually die just by bleeding out. So only 1 more player left for Harame Bro. Pozo now on the top side of the hill. Austria's still alive. Actually, just jinxed it. Austria is now gone. And also Playbook Esports. So all of the top teams, except for MFG and GE, still alive here.
They're waiting. Fighting time. A lot of the pickoffs have happened. A lot of the skirmishes have already passed. Teams just prepping to push into the circle. That pick. The peaks come through. I think they all do know that he's there. They answer back. Look at me again, he says. And they take him out.
Well, he's on top of that water tank.
Cheeky peaks from Pozo.
Well, right now we're down to 5, Tosh.
Oh,
down
yeah.
to 5 teams remaining. MFG, GE, Miramar Bro, RSG, and Fearless. Now Bunny will have to push, but they don't know. Pozo is there together with Need You. Surprise, surprise for the 2 members of RSG. But then again, Need You is dead. And Fearless is out of this game. Now we're down to 4. RSG, MFG, GE, and Harami Bros. Who will take the final dinner of day number 4?
Everyone's just scattered around the circle. There is an airdrop in the middle. Don't know if anyone's going to be contesting this Harame Bro with only 1 player left. It's going to be Amas. GE with 2. 3 for Risk Guys and MFG. I'm not too sure how many are there in that vehicle. Risk Guys with 3. Yep, there we go. MFG with 4. Ooh, this is a Risk 2 in the vehicle themselves, but they're making their way up here. Sorry, 3, excuse me. This situation, MFG take full control of this terrain. But look at this rush forward by the members of GE. They want to take this fight. They want to take this bit of a circle. But the problem with taking the middle is that you have to be strong to hold it. Unknown. Tagged. Realizing there's a member of RSG close by. Everyone has their own terrain. Everyone has their own area. Wide, wild west open area here. Not sure. I think Marnet has a Mus marked. Mus is trying to keep as silent as a mouse, not moving at all. But he can become a thorn on their side. He can be the kingmaker if he wants to be. Go for the backstab, go for those pickoffs. But Marnet, I mean, you've seen him do wonders before. 1v3s, 1v2s. But in this situation where it's such a big open area, it might be a little bit hard. Zai is around, but they're not close enough to actually play off each other. It's making me a little bit concerned.
And for Emas, he just stay quiet. Just let them play. Let them kill each other. As for RSG, they just need to control that upper hillside portion. MFG now needs to move since the circle has shifted already. Same goes with Emas. I mean, he just needs to hug the blue zone for now. Looks like RSG doesn't know that Emas is still around. Look at Zizak. He's like just right in front of GE. Doesn't know that there's someone right behind him. Emas just needs to wait now. Just 20 seconds left to go. Just need to be able to get that right timing.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
there we go.
Zizak.
That's the first knockdown now. Coming from Zizak. Zai off from GE. Where's the other GE member? It's actually all the way down on the left side. Ooh, the nade actually knocks down Lil Yatka. And then Zizak focuses on the other guy that is far away. Looks like MFG is actually going to go for a revive here.
Yeah, but here's Vape on the top side of the area. Unknown playing this terrain. Smokes are set up for him. Trying to go for those wall bangs. The nade comes through. Beautifully done by Bunny. It was just a distraction. They did not know better. Bunny knows how to play off this. Isaac now in trouble. Marnet finds one more, but will eventually be taken down. These long-range pickoffs by these players. MFG still making the dream work. Vape marked. He's all alone. 2 versus 1 versus 1. Blue zone chunking down his HP. There's nowhere else for him to go. His final band-aid to use, and he gets taken down by Bunny as well. Play zone, a little bit too much for him to handle as well. Look at how aggressive RSG is. 10 already. They quickly just pushing up to each other. They know there's only one person left around. It's gonna be Amas. I think they've probably already noticed him. Where else could he be? Just slowly making their way through the area. If Amas can get this perfect isolated fight, it can work out in his favor. But to remember, Bunny is one of those players that put a lot of impact to the team, but he's so low. Zigzagging forward, a must. Plays this to perfection. The pro
Nice.
of his life. There's still one more. Big, come around. Needs to get rid of Bunny. Yes, he does.
He won.
Denies him all of the information. All his plays, his head smokes out. He's so low. He has to go for the reset. A nade to come through. Buy some time for Vape. A must. Granted, a little bit more time to play. He heals up as well. Healthy.
And he needs to be
One more
patient.
time. He needs to be patient, but the blue zone is not going to allow him that. He has to go out in the open. Gets tagged. Bottom side of the terrain. He does not have that advantage. But for Vape, he pokes his head up. It's going to be death for him, potentially. He's sprayed out. He plays on the right side. A must. He wants to make this happen. This clutch to come through. Pokes his nade. He has an idea, a rough idea where he is. He stops it a little bit too far, misses entirely, rushes up forward, and this time around, Vape playing very patiently. Gets tagged one more time, but it's going to be Vape that comes up on top. Winner, chicken dinner for Risk Guys Esports. They take the risk, and he comes up on top.
The DBS always wins. That's what I'm gonna say on that one. I mean, RSG almost choked that game. I mean, Emas almost clutches it. Oh my goodness. What an almost play there coming from Emas. And this is why I was saying on the previous matches to put Emas in. Emas can give impact to Harame Bro. And, you know, this game just goes to show how really good a player Emas is. I mean, he didn't really fire his gun right until that very moment wherein they had a 2v1, and that's why RSG didn't have any idea where he is.
Patience is key, and it pays off so well to Harame Bros, but for RSG, that could have ended very, very badly for them. Granted the fact that they allowed that isolated fight to happen. Perhaps a bit more patience coming in, perhaps a little bit more of communication and timing would be better for Risk Guys, but they do still make it up on top. Whew, that was just way too close for comfort. Vape comes up on top, and definitely, I think a lot of eyes were on Bunny. Vape is definitely an underrated player that should be highlighted more in Risk Guys. Regardless, coming into the last match of the day, this would be the last day that the Group of Death Group 8 will be playing. Perhaps this might be a respite for the rest of the teams, especially for the teams who are struggling right now, such as FVE or even Dread Esports. But definitely, this is one of the more aggressive Miramar maps I've seen. It's not as slow as I expected it to be. It was definitely a lot more on the more aggressive side in terms of not only taking up space, but the early skirmishes, this aggressiveness, and even this, I would say, even without advantages, teams are willing to go aggressive and play these high-risk games. And in most situations, it works out so well in their favor.
Yeah, it did really work on their favor. But then again, in this matchup, it's all about the high ground advantage of RSG. The others like MFG, Harame Bro, and Nigma didn't really had that advantage. So that's also another factor why RSG actually got that win. Now, Syzak is the MVP of the match. 5 eliminations, 1059 total damage, 4 knockouts, 2 assists, 116 heals, with 27-17 survival time. Congratulations again to RSG, and again, this is the final day for Group A, and that is the Group of Death. Austria, Genesis Esports, MFG Esports, and APG are done for the week. I mean, Austria is currently at number 1, but if things all the way of a sudden goes the opposite side, like say if PvP or maybe Harame Pro can, you know, get wins for tomorrow, then maybe we're gonna see a different story at that number 1 spot.
If you look at this for Syzak, I think it's really important to really highlight how aggressive he plays on his own. The space taking as well as the peaks have been phenomenal from him. Now coming into this game as well, like you can definitely see that RSG really wanted to end the day on a high note. They were aggressive and they were taking fights throughout the map. They were forcing so many teams to really come out of their areas and just really go head to head with them as well. They have displaced so many teams, they have moved them out of the way, and any team that tries to cross them as well, they have marked and quickly just eliminate them and just take them out. So I think it's very, very important to talk about how this team in particular has been very, I think the name itself says Risk Guys, and I don't think that would have changed the way they play because of that, and it's looking good for them.
Well, for Risk Guys Esports, we've seen them play like the very start of this day. We've seen like glimpse of this, and now in the Miramar map, they were able to make it done right. They were able to finally get that winner chicken dinner. Now look at the stats as well for the last match of the day. 61 total eliminations, 63 total knockouts, 85-26 total heals, 19 total revives, 236 throws used, 335 kilometers drive distance with 357 longest elimination distance, 6 headshots, 29:01 survival time, 2 airdrops looted. And that type of circle is pretty hard, especially for those teams on the northern side of the zone. Harami Bro did actually some risky plays with Federalis together with Jappy. It's just so unfortunate that they weren't able to clutch it out, even though remember Enigma MSI
Yeah.
only had 1 HP or maybe like 30% HP left.
Yeah, that I think that last minute fights just really, I don't know. It's just that last minute prone or maybe that last minute sidestep. It just really falls down to that. It's just so close, but sometimes it can just determine the whole ending for your team. RSG, this one ending strong with 21. MFG, despite only getting 5 points with 11 eliminations, puts them on second. Fearless looks so good for this one. Aggressive on top of that with only 2 players with 11. Army Bro, this is a lot. This is one of their better matchups today with 6. So I think that this is definitely, it may not be the outcome they wanted, but it's definitely looking a lot better. Perhaps the start for something great that we can see for them tomorrow. They need this momentum, and perhaps this is a Kickstarter. GE as well, not too great today. Despite only 4, they still thankfully come up on top with 5. But we got an amount of teams that end up early with no points at all. Exquisite, Yango Galacticos, FBE, Dread Esports. Heck, even APG and TTQ were struggling. AST, despite the great start today, only ended up with 3. That's how aggressive this particular map was. Because it was so slow in the beginning, and by the time the fights were happening, it was already a 3-way, 4-way fight, where it's just so hard to push into a circle. You go through one team, you go straight into another 2 or 3 teams to worry about. And that was the problem a lot of these teams were facing in that particular one.
Right, and now the overall standings, updated one. So basically all of the top 3, 1 to 3, this is their final scores for this week because they're not going to be playing for tomorrow. ABG as well is currently at top 16. They will have 72 points altogether until tomorrow. So this means that YG, PBE, Harami Bros, ASTE will have that chance, especially that there's like no top teams tomorrow. Ooh, I'm kind of excited to see what's going to happen tomorrow because we know today it's the emergence of Strangers Tribe Aromacy. Remember, they only had like 74 or 75 points before this day started, and now they're at 135.
Yeah, that's right. Regardless, that will be the end of day number 4, week number 1. Week 1 is already this bombastic. I'm more like excited to see what exactly the last day tomorrow will be bringing to us. No Group A tomorrow, reminding everyone the Group of Death, which means that, again, it might be a respite for all these teams who are currently struggling at the bottom, would be happy with that because of the less firepower, less aggressive plays. Perhaps this might be a chance for Haramibo to really just pop off and be dominant once again. Regardless, for that, thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us, Tash Bunny and Kuku TV here on the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia. Same time, same place tomorrow. Don't forget about that. And don't forget to follow PUBG Mobile on all platforms to follow up with the latest updates, highlights, as well as your favorite teams. Remember, guys, same time, same place to see what happens on the final day of week number 1. And let us know which team you think will end week 1 with the highest amount of points tomorrow. Because, you know, it can't just be casters who wins predictions. It's you guys as well.
Yeah, you're right with that, Tosh. And hopefully we could see you again tomorrow. Again, please support all of the teams coming from Cambodia, Singapore, Myanmar, and the Philippines. And again, this is yours truly, Kuku TV, together with the lovely Miss Tash Bunny. And this is PMCL or PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer